Madam Chinchi, like Madam Ono, and their likes, to silence anybody that will talk about your liberation. Anybody that can want to be your friend, they want to bring that person down. They want to close that channel. They want to close that door that your help will come from. This is wickedness on the highest places. And then they think they are God, that everything is in their hands to carry out. Thank God we have a supreme creator that still in the affairs of men, watching and doing his job also concerning his children. He created. Because when you see Musa and his men or his boys butcher our people, it's like the whole world is in their pocket. Like, who will question Musa? Who can stop Musa? That's why she will come and he will go to Al Jazeera and tell them everything is all right now. There's no more insecurity. Because he is killing our people without resistance. He is killing our people without challenge, anybody challenging him. He has made sure he silenced anywhere and everywhere. But thank God, we have 3 wise men. Thank God we have all of you here. Thank God we have Biafra cabinets that are doing their job. We have lobbies that are still doing their job. Thank God we have our lawyers that are doing their job. Thank God for good men like you and you and you and you. If not so, this world will have been a very bad place. That's why when I remember reincarnation, I tell you, no, I don't want to reincarnate for anything. It's a bad world. Come here to do what? Come and continue my suffering. God forbid. You have right to believe whatever you want. It's a free world. So I welcome you guys. I hope I've called everybody's name. Yes, Dr. Brian is here. Dr. Brian doesn't sleep anymore. I salute you for the job you're doing for us. So, yesterday you were talking, yesterday's space in the night. I would sleep and snore and watch again. It's Brian talking. I said, hey, Dr. Brian has become the real Otungomoya. God bless you for the job you're doing, Dr. Brian Williams. I salute you, Doctor. Who again have I not saluted before we kickstart? Dr. Veteran, I salute you. Dr. Adenangwa is here. I salute you. I love your name. Dr. Shimon, are you here? Dr. Shimon is not yet here. Maybe he's still sleeping from that of yesterday. They did it marathon, you understand? Good job for all of us. And then who again? Dr. Junior Biafra, I salute you. Dr. Chisom is here. I salute you, Doctor. Dr. Mamia Chi Sisi. Hey, I try to here. Mamia Sisi. Salute you, Doctor. Dr. Ihu, salute you. Good morning, Dr. Oreva, okay.
Oreva,
Oh, Oreva,
yeah, that is from my side.
Yeah, I see, so easy for you. I salute you, Doctor. Salute you. Good morning. And good morning, Freedom. Salute you, Dr. Freedom. Dr. Ibes saluted you. Dr. Who again? Dr. Machine Josh. Salute you. Isaac Success. Salute you, Doctor. And Dr. Ubi Fidelis. Salute you. Salute everyone. Good morning. Good morning. It's great to stay awake. Okay, and Dr. Emmanuel Gentle Biafra 2 Simon Eba, salute you. Your name is Wango. And then who again have I not saluted? Dr. Nweze Simon Eba, salute you. Dr. Lizen Malaysia is also here. Salute you, Doctor, and all the good doctors. You are the real doctors. You make good use of your common sense. You understand? Forget about others. They're fake. They can't even reason anymore. They are deaf and dumb and blind on top of it. That is why I also put Dr. Adadio Ranjo, because it seems he's the only person on there that is a real doctor. He is blind. As him, he's awake there. It's not that he's lying, but at least he could come up and ask questions. So he's not deaf. He's not dumb. You understand? But he's also blind and partly deaf and partly, partly. So I can just dash her, that doctor there. She's the only real doctor on their own, People's Club of Nigeria. So I salute everyone anyway, and you're all welcome. And so to the topic, support Biafra license, support Biafra liberation. Sorry. Yeah. So today is our fundraising, and we are to support. As I speak, any amount you have, just Helen, get that post of our donation, or maybe I can even lift it. Any amount you have, just donate so that our liberation forces will, we can get their logistics for them. See yesterday what they did. We saw, these days they don't, quickly show all the real events. You understand? But at least from the things they got, their helmet and all the things they recovered from them is enough. You understand? Yes, you see, this war has got entered smart war. Musa called it asymmetric war. Our PM called it aviation war. We can also call it smart war. It's not like before where they did all out. Oh, you understand? Everybody is using style and tactics to do the whole thing. It is a chess play war. So they continue to play. You see how Nigeria are playing their own. They are using women everywhere, all angles. They are playing and playing. They will make them Mr. Minister of Foreign Affairs. You think they are out to do work for Nigeria? They are out to fight Biafra. So this war is is a smart war. That's how they also use Dangote trailer, and come and tell you, war accident just no, it's not a war accident. It's a suicide attack. Suicide jihad attack. That is what it is. That's how that's how you even go to the hospital. They'll tell you, hold on, it's not your turn to come and deliver. Even when you're under contraction, hold on there, it's not your turn. It's all the time. It's a war going on. It's a smart war going on. They are busy annihilating us. But don't thank God, Biafrans are woke now. We are beginning to understand how they roll. You understand? So we have to support our government. That's why we are here. You have to support financially any amount you have. I have posted the where you post, the site you go to donate. Any amount you have, donate. Biafra Liberation Forces, they need logistics. They also feed. They are humans. They eat. They also medicate. I mean, they need medicines to take good care of themselves. You understand? You think we don't have injuries too? We are humans. So we do also have injuries. So when you're supporting, donate at the right place. Don't go and give Bao money. And Bao will go and send your money to humanitarian down to northern Nigeria and down to Chad and all those places. She has also told them what she's using with their money. And yet people are not getting it. It's a real brainwash. A really serious brainwash. Today is Saturday, please, dear friends. Support. Even all the eggs they used yesterday and day before yesterday, we need to replace it. We need to replace them. The eggs they used yesterday, a day before yesterday, we had it. We need to replace it. Today. And we've also seen letters that are going on, telling them to stop, so that you will say you didn't hear it. Letter PM have also now sent a letter through the lawyer. So you won't say you've not seen it. You don't know what you're doing. So if you are still with Bao, it then means it's a calculated position you have taken because you have a choice. So, but if you say really you're fighting for freedom, it's here you're supposed to be. It's with the BRGIE you're supposed to be. In convention, Bao will tell you I've dissolved it. After convention, I have dissolved bridge. Yesterday again, I have dissolved bridge. This bridge has refused to be dissolved. Hey, this bridge has become Igwe. Aka gbajile Igwe. Igwe another agbaji. This brigade. I have dissolved the BRGIE in convention. She came back again after convention. I have dissolved the BRGIE. Yesterday or day before, I have dissolved BRGIE. BRGIE have refused to be dissolved. Which chemical are they using on this BRGIE?
undissolvable BRGIE.
Has become undissolvable BRGIE. Eh? This BRGIE have refused to be dissolved. You'll be wondering what kind of chemical are they using that this thing is not penetrating at all. This BRGIE, what is it? Is it Igwe or is it wood? Because you can't dissolve what you didn't set up. Ngozi, Madam Bao, you can't dissolve what you didn't set up. You can't. BRGIE have a strong, like, gang foundation. You can't dissolve it. The thing is not have refused to dissolve. No wonder PM said, a lot of people know. No, yeah, I don't know how to translate this to you, Helen, and you know, like,
I love that statement from our PM, but I don't know what it
you
means.
know what it. Let me try and interpret it. PM said that he has become a strong bone, that have choked somebody. You know when like you are eating and the bone, those tiny ones, stuck there. You know you will never be normal anymore. But PM said that his own bone is those strong ones, like the ones the dogs eat. You know those ones with two-edged, ball-headed, like those ones dogs used to play with. That kind of bone. It now entered your throat. It now block Musa throat. And his stooges and his workers' throat. The thing have refused to go down. Push it down. Why sometimes some bones you just swallow water, the thing goes down. Pushes the thing down. Or sometimes you just do the bone. This kind of bone PM has become. Swallow me now. Vomit me. That is what BRGIE has become. To Madam Bao, Madam DPM of USB of Nigeria. I forget your name is now long. Vomit BRGIE. Swallow down BRGIE. BRGIE has become there, choked you, hold you on your neck. That soon, BRGIE will now dissolve you. The same BRGIE will destroy you. The same BRGIE. That's the way she calls it, to BRGIE. You understand? All those words she used to mesmerize our people. I hope their eyes are beginning to be clear. I hope they are waking up. They'll now use the doctor, a professor. The Dr. Akuara Slate. I don't know how to interpret this to you. Dr. Akuara Slate. You know what it means? You know those days in those years back, you go to school with a board. Then they started using books. That's the kind of, and when you go to school and you have not been able to break that your body, that means you've not started going to school. You know what it means now. Uh-huh. So when they're saying they are doctors, but they have not been able to break their school board before, because when you start breaking your school board, that means you started studying, you started reading, you started going to school, you started being intelligent and using your common brain and common sense. But all those they are doctors and professors in People's Club of Nigeria, Madam Bao, they have not broken their school board at all. Mad people everywhere. Huh?
They
And
are
when
doctors in blackmailing.
doctors in
Blackmailing.
that's all they specialize in. Doctors in blackmailing, doctors in lies, doctors in crime, doctors in forgery. That's all they're good at. That's not good. And today we will continue to debunk them and debunk their lies. They are now on their own. And they've been warned also with letters coming front and back from the lawyer, from our PM, everywhere, warning her, stop. I'm even saying this because of those ones that are innocent still, that they are, they will tell you, don't go to their space. Don't go. Anybody that will tell you, don't go to anywhere, just be careful with that person. Because you have your freedom. You're supposed to go and make this choice by yourself, for yourself. So if you want to come to our space to learn lesson, to be educated, come so that you know what you're doing. I remember when we started this thing newly, I will stay here, I will still go to their space to listen, to be able to, get myself information well and be able to take my decision. And it didn't take me a day or two. I took my decision. And that has been it. Anyway, I understand that, in class, some people have first position, second position, maybe out of 50. Some people still have 49 over 50, you understand? So that's the way world is. But we're here to help you. Not like I'm laughing at you, but we are here to help you. But I don't know how long we can continue to help you so that you regain your sense, so your senses will set back the way God, the Creator, put it for you. That's why we are here. And also to pass information to the whole world, telling them what Nigeria terrorist government has been doing to Biafrans. Because it's like, even to also pass information to Nigerians, some Nigerians themselves, that they have, blindfolded them with the BB Niger and with distract them with the funny things going on in their so-called zoo without them understanding what's going on. Even some Biafrans also distracted down there. So it's like Nigerians are watching a film. They are experiencing a takeover of their own country whilst they are busy looking at BB Niger, calling Simon, Biafrans. Fulani Mujahid Arab have kept them so busy and distracted to make them only think about what to eat and what to drink. You see how it took us, what it took us to tell our people or make our people to sit down just for 2 days without going to market, without going to look for what to eat. Because since their so-called independence, have anything changed till now? No. Nothing have changed. No road, no water, no job, no food, no electricity, no hospital. No, all the no's. No good road. Nothing. Have anything changed since after their independence? No. So it was so difficult to even to convince our people. But we thank God we did. But how about distracted Nigerians that don't know what's going on around them? Or distracted so-called even Biafrans also, some that don't even know what is going on around them. They don't even know their enemies. That's why they have problem with their brother. They will take their brother to Boko Haram police. Boko Haram police will instead kidnap their brother, and you won't see your brothers again. And next day you still go with another case. No be mumu be that. So, ladies and gentlemen, Fulani Mujahid Arab have kept them so busy and distracted. And by making them to only think about what to eat and what to drink, money. That's why they're also doing ritual, using their mother for ritual, using their brothers and sisters and their neighbors for ritual. Fulani Mujahid Arabs have succeeded in making them so busy. If you leave them, they begin to eat their own flesh and drink their own blood, if they have not started already. They have Fulani Mujahid Arabs have since taken over their major industries, their so-called Nigeria. They have taken over their government offices, ministries. They have even taken their mineral resources. They are even selling the organs of their so-called citizens. Why the citizens continue being distracted? This is why when you go to their hospital, if you're going to hospital in Nigeria, you must make sure you're going with your brothers or sisters, any of your relatives. Because you enter a particular hospital, bagam, they collect your organ, and you are nowhere to be found. You will be saying, Mama went to the hospital for headache to take Panadol. How come they now announce Mama dead? Because the hospital you entered in that Nigeria have signed to continue to harvest the organs of their so-called citizens and Biafrans. That is what is going on in Nigeria. They did it through Bill Gates. Yes, so insubordination is going on. Insecurity is going on in Nigeria and in Biafra land. Raping, kidnapping, organ harvesting are going on everywhere. Fulani Islamic Nigeria government are facing people or forcing people to be converted to Islam or be killed. You'll be asking, who are these people? They are Fulani Mujahid Arabs. They are supposed to be, they are not supposed to be part of Nigeria, or were not supposed to be part of Nigeria. They are not indigenous people. These people are on a conquest. They said that their forefathers, Uthman Danfodio or Usman Danfodio, or whatever the name is, gave them Nigeria, that geographical location. That Nigeria is their land. And if you want to stay or be alive there, you must be converted to Islam and be ruled with Sharia law, or your head will be chopped off. And they are strictly following their Islamic conquest agenda in Nigeria and in Biafra land. Because of these people are being massacred everywhere and every day. People are being massacred because of this, their agenda. And UN, EU, ECOWAS, even Bao FBI, they are all watching. Even the so-called Hausas and the Yorubas and the Middle Belt are also watching. In fact, they have become deaf and dumb and blind on top of it. And they are seeing these things happening. Last week, we had them saying that Ondo or wherever have now started using Sharia law. Everybody kept quiet and silent and like something in the air that are choking all of them. The indigenous people have become mute. Why they see the mayhem going on in their very eyes? Fulani herdsmen with their cows are destroying their farmland and crops. And the owners of the farmland will only cry and beg the herdsmen to go away, please. Go away, please. Like you're talking to the terrorists. Go away, please. Go away, please. That's what is going on in the northern Nigeria, in the western Nigeria, in the middle belt. That is what is going on. No, the Nigerian, the so-called citizens of Nigeria, they have all become deaf and dumb and blind over what Fulani Mujahid Arabs are doing in their so-called zoo. And they are keeping quiet. People are being massacred every day, kidnapped every day, harvest their organs every day. They are keeping mute. Nigeria has become a dangerous place to live in. No wonder some countries have told their citizens, don't go to that zoo. Don't go to Nigeria. You're not safe. That's what it is. Fulani herdsmen will even give them conditions. Fulani herdsmen will give the community members conditions. Fulani terrorist herdsmen. You pay tax to them so that they won't destroy your farmland. When you finish paying the tax, they still destroy it. Sometimes they will pretend they have forgotten about you. That's the way the Fulani herdsmen, these people that carry cow, operate. They will pretend they have forgotten about you and your farms, only to target your harvesting times. When your harvesting time is due, they will appear from nowhere. Poor you that cultivated, that sowed. Fulani terrorist herdsmen will now become your harvesters. Like they will give you some, no. They will harvest your crops and carry them away. And you will only be there watching. You can cry till thy kingdom come. No help is coming from anywhere. This is the way people in Nigeria live. This is the way Mujahid Arabs are terrorizing the indigenous people in that geographical location called Nigeria. And then you expect Biafrans to just fold their hands and watch. No. Biafrans has been able to organize themselves, created a state within a state. We now have Biafra Republic government in exile and de facto government in homeland. That de facto government in homeland are taking care of our people, protecting our mother, our women, our children, our husbands. At least our women can go to farm protected. Once in a while, they come around and we'll fight them back. And so when you hear Musa lamenting, it's because we fight back. We defend ourselves. So this is a little history of what's going on in that geographical location you call Nigeria and how Biafra come about, because they will subjugate Biafrans, annihilate Biafrans, kill us, force us to be converted. When you say no, your head are chopped off. Thank God for our leaders. Thank God for Mazen Nandekan. Thank God for Simon Epa. Thank God for Ogenkere. Thank God for all the Biafra Republic government in exile cabinet and de facto government in homeland that are doing the needful. And thank God for Biafra Liberation Army that are doing the needful, liberating all these people away from our land. Because well over 60 million Biafrans voted in self-referendum and voted yes to exit Nigeria. Now Biafra has been redeclared and the restoration is liberation. Total liberation is what we are. And communicating to Nigeria government concerning our referendum, what did they do? They came against us militarily. And so we are fighting and defending ourselves and liberating ourselves from the hands of the terrorist Islamic Nigeria government. And we will continue to do that. Therefore, today is our fundraising. You are all invited to support and sponsor financially Biafra Liberation Army to be able to continue to defend our people in homeland. Come all, come one, come all. Today is Saturday. Like usual, our liberation fundraising. You are all invited. As I speak, you can even see the site here. I posted it in Jumbotron. Send money, any amount you have, for Biafra liberation. I also use this opportunity to welcome all Biafran friends, home and abroad, freedom fighters, well-meaning people that support the freedom of the whole world and the peace of the whole world. You are also welcome to support us financially. This is our site. I'll just post it on the Jumbotron. Support any amount you have. You can put in our Biafra Liberation account. Thank you. I stop here for now. And Helen, you have the mic. Please, you're welcome.
Thank you, Sister Stella, doctors, professors, Sister Stella. God bless you for what you are doing. It's not too easy for us, most especially mothers, to pick up space all the time. But you make up your time to do this. May God always bless and strengthen you, because we are in our golden age. God bless you, my sister. Dr. Ancestra, Brian, Dr. Nkiruka, Dr. Nkiruka. Our minister is here, Minister Snow. We appreciate you, sir. We appreciate you, Ben Uwaboy. You are here. Thank you for being here. We will continue to support our fundraising and listen to whatsoever our BRGIE government is giving out for us to follow. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you here. I can't call names, so please forgive me. Our sister have already called all your names and titles, and we should always go with that. Thank you very, very much. Now, you know, when our sister was talking about the deeds of the Fulanis, you think we are joking. We are not joking here. This is our fight for survival. Everybody should know this. And this is the last battle. That if we should lose this, we are gone forever. You understand? You people don't understand what is coming for us. If you do, if you have a property that will worth the amount that we are looking for today to achieve our aims, You will go and sell it and put it there. You understand? This is the point we are now. So do not keep silent and be confused and say, I don't know which side to support. I don't know which side to put my money on. Meanwhile, you see what the Liberation Army are doing. You see the fight that the Liberation Army is fighting. You see how this evil woman from the pit of hell have come to deceive our people and weaken the strength of our funding. So if you keep silent and decide not to support, you are keeping silent to be enslaved and Sharia-lize forever. That is just the fact. Do not let anybody deceive you. And do not say you did, because I was confused, that is why I could not. Oh, please forgive me. No, there is no forgiveness. There is no forgiveness because you know this. You know this, that this is the last battle. And that is why the zoo know all about what we have to do and that we are not backing down. They have to, from the back door, brought in this evil woman, this Delilah. They brought her from the back door into our midst. And because we needed this money, we thought she was real. We thought anyone can easily repent and say yes. Because people do repent genuinely, you know. Our leader was once a supporter of the zoo. He repented when he saw that there is no way there. He repented and said, no, if I should continue like this, our people, my people will be killed. And he turned back and set up this platform that we are using today for us to have our freedom. He set up the security network to protect our people, our mothers, our farmers, so that they will not be killed. Have you all forgotten how these terrorists, this Fulani Mujahid from Sahel, how they killed one of our sisters, dismembered her body everywhere in the farmland? Haven't you people seen that? Have you forgotten so soon? That will have been the job of what will have been seen every day if our leader had not risen up to set up this security network for us. So my people, this is the last battle. The zoo has known this. And do not allow that evil woman to use her language to deceive you. She graduated as a blackmailer. She is a doctor of blackmailer. She is the daughter of propaganda, propagandist. There is no form of propaganda this woman cannot carry out. Just to brainwash you, for you to support her to destroy what we have been laboring for. Remember that you have also contributed for this freedom time past. You have contributed a lot. Even if it is 100, let me say from the beginning till now, it is only 100 Ejema that you have put in there. That 100 Ejema, if you use it for something else, it will yield result. So remember, do not allow all that you have contributed to just go down the drain. Please. This is what we are telling you. Do not allow this woman to deceive you. Please. We are here. Today is another fundraising. My people, Biafrans, rise up and support your liberation fund. This is our time to support our liberation fund, to strengthen our liberation fund. Because whatsoever granite that comes out of our men, of our liberation army, it will never go back. And do not allow them. Because by the time they saw that the strength is not that strong, they will be economizing. You know this. Use your brain, my people. Because when you don't have money, probably you wanted to eat fried rice. You will go and drink garri because the money is not there enough. So that is what we are pushing our liberation army to do now. That they should select when to go for rescue. And when to if it is only 3 people that is gone, let them go. This is what you are telling them to do. You are not giving them the strength to always go and combat these evil men, these terrorists from Sahel. You are not giving them the strength when you are not supporting, when you are not putting your money on the right channel for them to have this money to use to free our nation. You are telling them that, okay, you can do whatsoever you like, and that can never free us. It will never liberate us. Do not be deceived. The whole world, Nigeria government, the so-called terrorist state government, they are aware that our nation has been redeclared. They are aware. So if you think they are going back, or you will say, oh, they have killed us. I saw a comment on one platform where somebody said, oh, I beg, we the Igbos, we have had enough. We don't want to be killed again. They have killed us enough. You guys should stop this Biafra of a thing. Guy, you are going to die like a chicken. That is just the fact. Because if you are fighting and decided to use your sword for the enemy, they will slaughter you. Go and watch videos of real war. Your enemy will never give up on you. They will never say you have surrendered. So therefore, we surrendered in 1967 and 1970. We surrendered. And they said, okay, we are now one Nigeria. Up till now, have they stopped killing you? Have they stopped? Do they know that yes, you are Igbo, you have died enough. So therefore, they should stop killing you because you have surrendered. Do they stop? My people, have a critical thinking of what is at hand. So you will know how to fight. This is no time to back down. Because the Fulani Mujahid, they will never back down. These are aliens from Sahel. They have no land of their own. They have no country of their own. Nigeria have given to have their please, can you hear me? Because a call just come in.
Yeah, we noticed it. Now we can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay.
Go on.
Okay. So that is it. They will never back down. These evil terrorists from Sahel, they will never back down. They have them in the military. They have them in the ones coming with their own legs to our land. They are in our forest. You see, the West has been conquered. It is not that they are struggling to say something. And it will not work because they have already taken their strength. They have, in a place where kings were being massacred in Yoruba land. Kings were killed. Those are royals. They kill them like chicken in their own village. Not that they travel to the north, that they have already conquered, because the north did not belong to these Fulanis from Sahel. It did not belong to them. They did not travel to the north. Let alone because they traveled to the north and they disobeyed them, they were killed there. No, they came to their own land and killed them. Yet, the Yorubas could not do anything. They conquered them with their religion. Do not believe it is that same religion. After all, the Yorubas has become Muslim even before the coming of the so-called terrorists, their father, they call, what is that his name? You understand? Before the events of that man that came to conquer them, the Yorubas have been practicing their religion. And now they are trying to fall back, because we can see now that their voices, they are telling the Northern Caliphate, the head of the Fulani terrorists, that they are not going to take order from there in this what do you call it that is coming up now? Is it Ile? I don't know what they call their titles. They said they are not going to take order from them. They are trying to separate themselves from them now. And I pray it is not too late. Because they are using the way they use that religion to conquer the north is the same way they want to use it to conquer the west and the south. Do you understand? We will never give up to that. Our parents, I did not grow up seeing these Benda boutique people in my land. I did not see them. I don't even know them. Until I begin to move away from my territory, before I knew that there is a religion like that. That you must have to put your head on the ground and give yourself a mark and saw everything, dirty ways of worshiping. Do you understand? I did not. So they shouldn't force it on us. And the only way to prevent them is for our own nation to be restored. Please, do not be deceived. If our nation is not restored, there is no way they will force it on us. And they are not going to stop there. They are going to wipe you out of your own land because you don't have the temerity to contend with them. You see the way they are killing us. They wish they can just release a bullet and you are gone. It will have been better. They butchered you like cow.
Helen, we can't hear you anymore. I think the call continues to come into her. Helen, are you there? So, like our sister was saying, Fulani Mujahid Arab, they don't have mercy. They don't show mercy at all. To them, when they see you, you're not supposed to leave. You don't have right. You are a slave. The butcher is not like shooting a gun is enough. They will turn around and begin to use machete, use knife and cutlass and begin to chop you in pieces. They prefer to organize you and put that person inside a sack instead of giving you a gunshot and goes away. Those people are evil. Evil. And they have been forcing themselves on us. Telling you must be converted to Islam, or your head will be chopped off. That's what they've been doing. No wonder we'll have 3 approved religions: Judaism, Christianity, and traditional religion. At least these 3 religions, they're not violent. They accommodate others, except individuals that wouldn't want to accommodate others. Except individuals that wouldn't want to mind their own business. You understand? Except individuals that are fake. When they operate the religion, they fake it. They use it as a weapon against their brothers and sisters. That's where the problem comes. But that one can be
Sister Stella, what happened to me?
Back. You have the mic.
Can you hear me? What happened?
I don't know. Maybe the call, we believe call was coming to your...
No. That call was just once and it's gone. All of a sudden, I saw myself on the listening side.
I don't know. So,
they are here. They are fighting us. They are here. You know, so I've spoken. I don't know if they were hearing me when I was speaking, but
yeah, I said they will shoot you and then turn around and begin to butcher you with the cutlass. That's where you stopped.
Okay, so my people, these people, they have no respect for us. They will not just conquer you and let you be in your own land. They are going to butcher you and take you up. They will lower you to the bottom. Oh, again. What is happening?
No, I can hear you, Helen.
But I'm seeing you are giving me co-host.
And maybe the second one I gave you that picked you up, because when I didn't hear you now, I gave you the second co-host.
I thought I'm out again. Okay, that's fine. So they cannot silence our voices. No way. They can't. I know they are here. They are in anonymous listening to every one of us. But that will never stop us. But you can, because you cannot take over our land, no matter the division, because that is your own way of conquering people. You come into the people, you use their people to divide them and conquer them. But we Biafrans, we will never stand on that. If it is only few of us, the full restoration of Biafra must stand. Thank you very much. I yield my mic for now because they are really dealing with me. I yield my mic.
Yeah, they really distracted you. Thank you. Thank you, sis. We go to Brian. Brian, are you there?
Yeah, Sister Stella.
The real Otunwanya is here. Brian doesn't sleep anymore. You're welcome, sir. You have the mic, sir.
Thank you, Sister Stella. Thank you, Helen Peters. Thank you, Onyeka. Thank you, Ancestra. Thank you, Kiru. Thank you, Mr. Snow. Obi Chicago. I thank you, University in Kendi Biafra. Thank you, Midi. Thank you. You get why it seems you have repented. You're back. Okay, I've not seen you for a while. Thank you for coming. Thank you, Benoit. Thank you, Biafra Lazin. Citizens of Biafra, I greet every one of us here. We are here. We will never stop. Because if you sleep, understand? We will never rest until Biafra is celebrated in Biafra land. That day, every one of us will march on the street of Biafra singing joy, songs of joy and praises. For that, until then, there is no rest. Because the evil that are fighting against you never rest. The wickedness of them never rest. They will keep devising every means to counter us, and we'll be strong to destroy them, country and concern. So, so citizens of Biafra, support yourself, because you are the Biafra. You're not doing it for me. Neither are you doing it for Stella. Neither are you doing it for university. Neither are you doing it for Helen Peter. Support yourself. Support your dreams. Support your family. Support and protect your existence. Support and protect your lineage. Support and protect your family. What you stand for, your family value. That is what it is. Because when we are talking about the support Biafra, every time support Biafra, it seems that Biafra are for particular people. No, Biafra is not for me, it's not for Stella alone, it's not for everyone, those here alone. We are Biafra and you are the Biafra, because it takes different trees to make a forest, not just one. And we are the people, in every community or region, there are a particular tree that grows very well in that region. That means that the tree is rooted from that area. It is something that tells about them. Understand? What do I mean by that? So you supporting yourself, you are rooted from that ground, you're rooted from that heritage. You are the Biafra. So if you minus yourself from there, that means you have ended your existence on earth. Then that means you have gone to the great beyond. When you die, your Biafrans died with you. Then the rest, the living continue maintaining the Biafra. So you must support, even while you go where you are, to the place where there are heroines and heroes of Biafra that fought before Biafra. They will welcome us as Biafra. Because even in the spirit, even the spiritual world and the physical world, they work in tandems. That's why they say sometimes the spirit, they tell you that spirit control the physical. Understand? To show you they work in tandems. They know their identity, they know where you came from. Understand? So you must support what you believe in. You support what you believe in, support the value. If you say you're not going to support the Biafra, you that say, oh, I'm a businessman, I'm so much interested in my business. Your business has leg. These people will push you away from there with VAT. If you don't know, Dangote is trying to take over every line of business. He has taken oil now. He will make people not to export, to import. They buy from him. He's moving into sugar now to monopolize everything. Soon now he has gone into Peugeot. Now it's Dangote Peugeot. Understand? And with that, do you know what that means? He will stop every manufacturing car, some product in the zoo. Understand? Then he will move into estate and will stop you that into estate, making money from estate. You remember there was a time he said he wanted to move into textile. That is clothing, all these people importing jeans and dress for the outside world, China and the rest. When he moves into that, he will stop you from going out. Then you'll be buying from him. Understand? Because they believe the zoo, it belongs to them and them alone. So for you to live freely as a free being that God made you, from the ab initio, from the very first beginning in the way it came to earth, for you to live that and practice the freedom of liberty, it is only in Biafra land that it will happen. So you must support. You support yourself, support your culture, support who you are, support what you believe in, and that is Biafra. It's not just a mere name. This name revolves around you. This name molded you. This name made you who you are. This name represents you. This name strikes fears in your enemy's domain. Understand? This name gives you courage. This name propels you higher. The spirit that comes with this name will energize you and make you to thrive even at a time in the difficulties. That is why wherever we find ourselves, in any country we find ourselves, we must make a way, because the spirit of the land, for where we are coming from, that is the spirit of Biafra, is always ahead of us and behind us and beside us. It protects us. That is the God of nature, because we are the people of the original, or the people of the origins. So that name is what you that's keeping you. You think it's all about your power. No, a choosing race is a choosing race. So wherever you are, that covenant you had with the Creator will continue to follow you, because He said that He never changes in His words. Understand? His covenant remains permanent, and that is coming from your land, Biafra. Understand? So you must support yourself. You must support your identity. You must support who you are. Failure to do that, if you like claim to be a worshiper of anything you like, you're going to worship, these people will dismantle you within 3 seconds and stop you from having that freedom of worship. Understand? Whatever you are doing is just for a second. It will be dissolved if you fail to support yourself. Biafra will give you that leverage to move ahead. Biafra will give you that, propel you, give you that shoot, give you that shot, give you that leg, give you that, even if you're crippled, will make you to run fast. This is a place a country that will make you speak, a country that will make you ask questions, a country that will make you beat your chest and say, I stand on this, I will never move around. It's a country that will make you speak in the corridors of power among every country. You will be claiming that, oh, this is racism among all the nations of the world. But in Biafra, we give you a new identity. It will become a new creation in Biafra. When you speak in any part of the world, they will respect you. Why? On hearing that name, which they never, they were afraid to hear, it will start to echo in the ears of every foreigner. It will start to echo in the ears of every powerful man on earth and women on earth. And because now you have dwelt in that land, and that land has started manifested in you. It has made you who you are. You are the land, and the land is you. That is why you need to support it. Don't fail to support yourself. Don't fail to support what is going to make you who you are. Don't fail to support what is going to protect you. It's not this Biafra is not making you. It's not making you or molding you alone. It's protecting you, because your safety all over the world is incomplete if there is no Biafra. It's only in Biafra land that you can sleep with your 2 eyes closed, with your doors open. You can maneuver, move at any time. Take for instance, today, you dare not do that. You dare not, because they see you as a foreigner in the zoo, of which you are a foreigner in the zoo. Go back home, and why do you do that? You support yourself. Don't be a stupid man that lives in the food paradise, because that's the worst thing that can happen to you. You are a foolish man, you're a stupid man, and you find yourself living in a food paradise. But if you're a stupid man and refuse to live in a full paradise, you have a chance of finding who you are, or finding yourself back to where you came from. You have a chance of redefining yourself. You have a chance of redemption to remove that stupidity in you. But if you become a stupid man and you still live in a full paradise, there is no chance of redemption. There is no chance of running away from here, because the paradise, the kingdom you find yourself in the kingdom of foolishness. They will keep dragging you. They will shame you down like they shamed those in Bufulani. They are living in a full paradise, and they are stupid people. That is why every now and then Orabu Fulani is trying to keep her foolishness and foolish paradise, or to keep it alive. Today she will try to bring this up. She has brought another account for you. First City Money Bank. Foolishness in a Chelsea. That's what people call foolishness. Latin people call foolishness in a Chelsea, meaning foolishness of the highest order, foolishness in the highest places. And you, being the fact that you are living in a full paradise as a stupid man, you refuse to ask questions, you refuse to see the light, you refuse to walk yourself out of that place, because you have been entangled and shamed. Knowledge and education is all about paper. If you are educated, you are without letting school pass through you, you become an educated illiterate. You can be educated in a Biafra land, but you can never be represented Biafra when it comes to the men that matters to speak. That's why in community there are people that are born and eligible that can go and defend the community and speak sense. Common sense is not common, but you can be redeemed. Because when you live because if you live in with angels, if you live among the good people, you'll be affected with the way they breathe, the way they talk, the way they do their things. I don't blame most of you because you have been contaminated by coexisting. You have been contaminated by coexisting with the Fulanis, with the open manos, and the rest of them. So their thinking and their mentality has affected your ways of reasonings. But in Biafra, when all of us that goes home as one Biafrans that has one reasoning and one accord, your senses will go back and you start functioning like a human being, which you are. But for now, you are malfunctioning.
Your Fulani page.
So there is a second chance. Second chance of redemption to redeem yourself. Support. So your brain will start booting. Your brain have shut down. Support. So moving to the ID card suspended due to sabotage. We all know, we have spoken that. And we continue to do this. It was because of who this or a Fubulani, whatever it is, that makes us to suspend this. Understand? This entity refused to give up. This entity, upon she has been dismissed, she has been sacked, she has been ended, everything that we had together with her has been ended, yet she refused. Why? Because she has been brought over. She is these people who have talked about, the Fulanis. She has drawn the blood of, she has blood of Fulanis with her. Because she has had this Fulani mixed through intercourse, through marriage. Understand? So now she has been half Fulani, half Biafra, and the half Fulani in her has overshadowed the great Biafra in her, and that is affecting her medulla oblongata, the way she reasons and the way she thinks. They have spoiled her. They have put the kiss of stupidity in her mouth. They have kissed her with this. They have spite in her. She have lived that, and it is very hard for her to exempt herself from that. So, fellow citizens of Biafra, we suspend this for your safety because they have sabotaged it. They have turned to be saboteurs in this Biafra struggle, and we will do everything to fish them out and put them where they are. Letters have been sent to them to desist and desist, and if they fail, we sue them. That is why we are Biafra. We are not an organization. We are a country. In countries, you can be sued. You can get sued and be sued. And that's what it means. And in the United States of America, DOJ recognizes us. So we have the power to sue people, and we have the power and people have the power to sue us. So we exercise our power as a country, as a sovereign state, and march them head on. So my fellow citizens of Biafra, once again, I call on you. Let you come back to your senses and make your donation where counts. You have seen already the men are defending you. The men are making you proud. The men are moving ahead. The men are representing. For the past 2 months or thereabouts, when everywhere was quiet, did you not feel it? Did you not see it? Did you not see it in the news? They carried it all over the places because we felt quiet. The men everywhere was quiet. Understand? The stupid or Fufunadi could not do anything because he's not within her power. She never wanted, because not only that it's not within her power, that's something she planned for, that was something she longed for, that's where she's beating her drum to. But with our Biafra Republic government in exile, the government that matters, the state that matters, the men that matters have risen again to finish what we started. And this time around, nobody, no soul will stand on the way of this man who bulldozer you. Not even me will stand on their feet, on their way, the bulldozer me. So I will stop here without wasting much time. I welcome every one of us on board. Come, you are at the right place. We still give room. And for those of them that are plotting evil, evil will befall on you. Understand? The God of the land will keep striking you. You guys will continue to suffer from insomnia. No, there will never be a sleep in your eye until till some month you use the speaking evil, you use it to speak the truth, like the way it is happening to Adade Oranjo. Anna getipu mmọnwụ n'anya. Anna getipu mmọnwụ n'anya because you know why? You have been committed to the land. You have been committed to the soil. You have had covenant with the land without knowing it. You think you don't know? Coming from Biafra land, either by your parents or something, have taken you to the land already, and you have made you a commitment by oath, taking an oath by birth. So whatever evil you do to that land, and when the land springs up to fight, it will affect you. Ndị mmadụ eje ebe ha na-enwere commitment, ebe ha na-enwere something in common to fight or to defend. Ndị mbụ adịrị eji ya, understand? So when they rose to go, they will look, oh yeah, this is my own and it's doing wrong. They'll go and fight you. They cannot go and start dealing with a white man, an Indian, or an Asian man, or a Caucasian man, or whatever. No, because they had no link back with them. But you that has it, one day, if they decide to deal with you like they're dealing with this woman, and she's not confessing left, right, center, not knowing, she will confess tomorrow, she will change her mouth. The next second, they will make her confess again. That is the work of the God of the Biafra. Thank you, Biafrans, and welcome on board.
Thank you. Yes, so you must confess. Thank you. And I want to give Mike to get word to defend himself, because I heard when Brian accused him. So you get why you have the mic.
Hi. Sister Sarah, our senior citizen, BRGIE. May God bless you. Brian, the co-host, minister. I salute.
Why did you leave? Why did you leave before?
Brian, it's okay. Now only people come or back. It's okay. Now anyway.
Give him, but not give him our mic. Make it there for listening. Monitoring spirit. Let them be
anyway, he's been long now. He's back. He's been very long.
He get
why last. Because he get why has been around though. Oh, initially, you know. So we understand. You know, we understand our sharing here. Now, in fact, I'm go self by myself. So
remember,
no, you get why my man now. You know my man. Understand? I dey watch him all the time. I dey watch him now. If you,
you know, we love you now. It's all right. It's
okay.
All right.
Hi. For me, you never know what defamation. But I will let the wheel of Funding on the mic to present. Number one, when we Ghana at the other side, I've always been at the white flag. Okay. So when I went to Ghana at the other side, I want to know.
Okay, Brian.
Yes.
Sorry, get why.
My lady, I can confirm that. You get why always share everything I share. That is against them. I confirm that. You get why I never change at all. Everything that I share that is against them.
Right, there because now you want to in actually. We're not quite understand. You know, sometimes they go there to listen. I used to go there also to listen, but I go in anonymous. I don't go all out.
I know
they don't speak like me. So I go there in anonymous. When you're going, better go in anonymous. You have the right to go anywhere you want to and believe whatever you want. You understand? If not, so we have become secret society. We are not.
Nothing like
so you have the right to do whatever you want to. But I pray that you do the right thing always.
You want to listen
Thank
to
you.
USB
That's why
government,
we love you, Brian. We
Nigeria.
Love you.
You go to their page.
The deal is for them to come back.
All of us are still in exile.
And for us
you get it?
To stay strong.
Until we are in charge of our territory.
So you are welcome. You get why
you come the USB government and you are still in exile.
Come on, the last time.
If you not get
the last time and they gave me the mic.
Just keep listening.
That was the host of the
baptize you.
I mean the other camp.
You therefore when they create new BLA, you know,
and then you remember
where PM
which Emerson had you ever even including mouthpiece of the gospel.
Take your time here.
I have never been at the other side. I questioned them about me, including the mouthpiece of the God. Only you not full of that day. It was me. Or at the Donald family, J.D. Walker on that case concluded that people from our side should not be given mark. Which Emerson also confirmed and came here on our stage and was asking not only one corner from me what I told these people that made them that I caused confusion. Then I even say now that the confusion has come. I've never been at the other side. I've always been here. Even at sometimes it depends on followers. Oh, we can sister Stella, not close to her on stage. Sometimes some people when they host, not at the bottom. At the bottom. It depends. So I've always been here sharing. So when the other one and NGOZI camp, this is character deformation. So the NGOZI up this man, like I said this.
Brian,
okay, I withdraw. I withdraw. I withdraw.
Okay, we all withdraw. We love you now. The deal is for all of us to come back, you know. It's not for us to go away. So you're okay. We're okay. We'll continue and so we can pass the mic.
So the only thing is for us to do is that those of us in your state or maybe in the diaspora, locate your people. Make sure you form this liberation of Biafra. It is very, very important. It is very, very important. Bullet Chakabun pump action. It costs a lot. It costs a lot. Because the AK-47, it costs a lot. You see, things that are needed to be that you need to buy before you manufacture those things. Our DNA in use to made the enemy's armored tank. Armored tank, you know how heavy all this. What effort, the money, the kind of funding to go in. Yeah, with the thing to boom, it goes into pieces. Or what the equity is. So funding is very, very important. Men on our homeland that don't want to contribute in your homeland, somewhere else. That place, outside Nigeria, whether Ghana or anywhere, that place we have our people there. Go and link up so you donate so that these men and women that used to sacrifice themselves, their life, just for the freedom of Biafra, to continue doing the needful. Concerning the ID card suspension, that is very, very important. So identity. There was a time, Mazi Simon Eba came on stage. He told you that for those of you living in anonymous stage in homeland, that you are free to use an image, to use a profile picture, just to hide your identity in the banner. So he preferred your security over any other thing. But someone came from nowhere or say junior verification. For those of Google verification ID card. For those of you that Google verification ID card, it is at the time of Owazirike. Owazirike on no ID card. Owazirike mere ID card. Even my dad, as of then, he was a coordinator then. Owazirike was my plate number. And it's here now, machine. People were buying it. But today, but now you have a government that is highly recognized in the U.S. Department of Justice. U.S. Department of Justice, thereby pushing the diplomatic work. Koya Wosu, Kama, that your voice have already been heard at the Washington, D.C. But there you are, following someone or the immigration office. When she goes to immigration office, or she knows the FBI. FBI is a mechanism. Or what concerns FBI and and what you are facing right there back home in our land. Go to the immigration office. he will come and lie to you that no, the FBI office. And now, what's the concern of FBI in what is facing back home? So, my beloved people, your security is very, very important. Everything has been suspended. Wait until you, in the final, many of you do not understand how strong this BRGIE is. Is the government already recognized for the freedom? The only government recognized for the freedom, fighting for the freedom of Biafra. NGOZI government register with corporation. What is the difference from the action of NGOZI Nation Biame ID card and that of Owazirike? On the Owazirike ID card, Owazirike Mekunuma plate number. NGOZI Kanamwa, because all you know plate number, or not where your identity that you're already in USB. Molonanya, my beloved people. Molonanya, this woman, but will not lead Luno to somewhere that we don't know. Your mom was Zuma, Galano, Zuzu, Aqua Zuma, one of the commanders, was killed. Who tried to sabotage? Ndị nke jere n'Imo steeti jere ebe ha je na a na-etinye mmadụ ọkwa adabịara mmemme na steeti. Your security is very paramount to this very government, the BRGIE. And any news or information you do not hear from this very government, Biafra Republic government in exile, does not exist. U.S. Department of Justice, I recognize the Biafra Republic government in exile as the only entity fighting for the freedom of the people. And have you ever asked yourself, before? Ancestral na turn of down. Ancestral again.
Ancestral, take the mic. You get why? Chekwelo Kaibia. Ancestral, you have corrections to make. You have the mic.
That thing no. Now we will do the space. Let it be a sequentially, my lady, please. Not all do all thumb up. You get mic.
Then because now people are watching. I'm all over your thumb down. When you were Mazi. So
because no, I'm not topping that. I want to go out so that I want to ask a question.
No, not Biafra because so car system okay, because interrupt the only so no even the down meaning you don't agree with him.
No,
concerning what he's saying.
No, I agree. Sorry for that. If it is a mistake, sorry for that. Because I want to go and battle him now. Yourself, because.
So that's
what I'm saying now. This kind of thing now will change the direction of the space. Please let us wait until your turn. Please, that is very important. Then, if your bat is going down after that, you talk to the owner of the host. He will give you the disrupting the space. Okay, can DM the space, the host of the space, please.
Yeah, because you also make you get to forget what he was saying.
Emmanuel Mwadoka.
Okay, so we are
jihadist terrorist. Me visit your family. He say, Biafrans in Facebook, get this person, Emmanuel Mwadoka.
Every time you observe our
people, you are supporting people calling our BLA criminals.
Once
you are the commander of that Improvement People's Club. You are the new commander, right?
Like this, watching very immediately. He will correct himself. When Biafra that attitude fully restored, that now dissolve the government.
I have Emmanuel
the similar thing.
Profile. We will track him.
Clearly, knowing what international recognition. International recognition. During the time of Ojukwu, How many countries recognize it? Yeah, we just declare Biafra in this modern age. How many countries can recognize it? Nobody did. You need to go to at least 5 UN member countries to recognize it. Look at the Eritrean transition government. Recognize the line. Mark the word transition, which is written in our charter, that the exile government and the de facto government, we collude, we come together to form the transition government. After 4 years, I took go in our country, in our land.
No,
Somebody declared the Afro second. Okay, excuse me. There was a day I made a comment. I shared the space, our space. You know. One of them came to my thing. He wrote in the charter. He said, yes, I agree. I am on the charter. They are making use of the constitution. Which constitution? How can you make use of the constitution? You don't have police station in the place. In claim you are using the constitution. You don't have judicial system in a place. You using the constitution. You will hospitals. You will nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. No government. Or any building now. None of the Idea Biafra. This is Idea Biafra or Biafra constituency, local government constituency. Wanamona, nothing. They are deceiving you. You are donating. Instead of funding the armies in a protected land, you are donating for humanitarian aid. Warning. Now, what can you go the right up? Donating for humanitarian humanitarian help to our brothers.
Please, guys, so guess why? Please carry us along. Oh. I never knew I was kicked out. I was telling you to carry us along. But most of us, we don't understand the language too much. Please. Thank you.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. The thing I was talking about is that now, many of those people following NGOZI have been donating for humanitarian aid before phenomenal rights for the defense of our land, the fundraising. But after the warning, she changed it that they are donating for humanitarian aid for those of our brothers that were affected. I was like, what is really going on? That was my response to what is really going on. Is it that someone is afraid or something? Look at their mad dog. They came after me immediately. They came after me, attacking. Even Mazaki was the one that responded to war. These people are very stupid. So, my people, your identity is very important. Hide it. Hold it so dear. Do not reveal yourself. These people, they are looking for who to kill. Those that did died. Even at the process of hunting them, they killed innocent men, innocent civilians. So, my people, don't forget to fund the Biafran Liberation Army. Thank you.
Thank you for that wonderful submission. Onyeka, can mute yourself now, please. Or do you want to give to Ancestral? Are you there?
Let him go. Let us go. Let him go. Thereafter will go. Okay.
Okay, Ancestral, unmute yourself.
Yeah. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Our protocol observe. I'm greeting everybody for our steadfastness. Please, I want to ask a question based on some. The question really means I went to their space this morning, and they said the same thing yesterday when I went to their space. So my question is this: I am asking whether maybe I might not be here when something happened or not. So I'm trying to be clarified. Is there any time our commander, our CDS, Igwe Butuzo, said that he's no longer with Ogenkere and our government here, that everybody should fall back to Madame Bao Bao, or that he's now working with Madame Bao Bao? Then
It's a
another one
lie.
is
Igwe is
they
here
said
now.
today
Fighting. Look at the
that
screen.
our
Everybody
lobbyist
read the screen. People watching, read the screen.
is no longer
Don't mind
with
their
us, that
propaganda.
he's running.
But I don't come here
That
to
he's
No go further, no go further, no go further. Please, those things are 100% lie. Oh, please, we don't want to entertain it, my brother. This guy is mind. That is
look
all
at the
pure
screen.
nonsense.
Everybody look
Nonsense.
at the screen.
These
If
people are
you're
so
watching,
wicked,
everywhere you're watching,
so dubious and
read
deceitful.
the screen. What is
please don't entertain it. Please don't want to entertain it. It's pure lies. It doesn't exist. Please don't exist. Thank you.
From War Front, fellow Biafrans. I must
Ancestra,
urge you
you
all
asked
to
a question.
continue. We are willing.
So I just want I like practical answers. Understand? So what I mean by this is that there is a video. There was a voice play. They were all circulating, and that voice play was when they hack Igwebutu's account. Understand? So that's the voice play that we are using before the sit at home to propagate, to go antagonize sit at home. But in that voice play, there was nothing like. There was nothing like, don't support Ogekere this, they are not working with this. And again, so when if you go to Igwebutu's comment and write up and everything, you find out that he before now have denounced this woman. He keep warning this woman.
Listen and
understand?
Hear, even
so how can somebody that was made chief of defense of Biafra Republic government in exile now turn to be working for another person?
Give me thumb up.
Is it not madness? The same man they were calling criminals and doing everything. They say that sit-at-home will not happen. Is it not the same chief of defense that is carrying out sit-at-home order? And say, leave these people. Others now, when a dog is dying, you'll be looking for a place to grip his teeth, to hold his teeth. These people, like I say, they are living in food. They are fools. Understand that idiots that refuse to reason, so they will keep on propagating lies, keep on defending their lies, and as much as they are defending their lies, they will keep lying and keep making mistakes. So that is what it is for that particular one. Then the second one you asked was, if I may say, I've forgotten that. So what did you ask the second one again?
I said it's our lobbyist.
Minister of Information made a post that lobbyist account was hacked and he's trying to bring it back. So Biafra should not worry when it's ratified. Understand? When it's ratified, everybody will see. Is it the same? Is it not the same lobbyist that's working with our acting prime minister that you saw in Washington D.C. recently, 2 days ago, or yesterday? I think so. Yesterday. So if it goes over a president that has no link, there's no password, there's so movement, so she should be using everything. So she's just using anyhow lie, and they are trying to sustain their lie, they are trying to sustain their stupidity, and it will never last. So leave whatever thing they're saying, like just deaf ear. You cannot bring an evidence. DOS did this for how many years? They have a prime minister sold out, they collected money, they bring evidence, they cannot. So leave them. Understand? So our lobbyist is our lobbyist, and these men have the one that have served this woman letter of cease and desist. Understand? So how can somebody that serve a letter of cease and desist and still turn back? Understand? So leave them and their stupidity apart. So Biafrans, they have no place in Biafra Republic of Metineza, and they have no place in our Biafra land. So thank you. Let's move on.
Okay, thank you. The reason why I say I saw that maybe.
Please wait 1 minute, I beg of you. Biafrans, I want you to continue to understand what you are doing, because when you are with us here and you are coming back to tell us somehow that Igwe Butuzo did not accept his office for him not to be used maybe as propaganda of any kind. You understand? If you go there, if they don't allow you to accept a mic to speak to them, then if you want, you stay. If you want, you leave there. Whatever they are doing there has nothing to do with the Biafran Republic government in exile. Igwe Butuzo is the Minister of Defense and the commander in charge, in command of the entire homeland security system. And somebody cannot be in that position at the same time be fighting. How can somebody who give command, if all the states vote and said we adopt this decision, we are sitting at home, then another person is coming out to tell you, does government work like that? Government does not. Look, government has a way of functionality. Once Igwe Butuzo make a big statement like that, it means that they de facto have agreed on that. And everybody stand with whatever he has decided because he is in charge of command, Homeland Command. And that person cannot at the same time be coming out to release an audio statement without the knowledge of the Biafran Republic government cabinet in exile. It's impossible. You do not run a government like it's not the kind of group or a personal something. These people, ancestral, that you went to their space, those people does not know the fundamental functionalities of government. They are unaware on how a system is being run. So if anybody who is listening to them are some cheap people, of course, I understand your worries. Some of our people who are not informed from homeland are listening to them and they could be deceived. But that is why this program like this, as Stella opened this program, this is the importance of this program. So the Bible, according to the ancient time, it said, choose you these days whom you will serve. Follow whom you will follow. But me and my family, we have decided to follow the ways of uprightness, the ways of God. So if you follow the ways of lies, the lies is the easiest. Deceit, deception is easiest things that is very loud. You listen to it, but you will fall apart. That's a fact. But if you know that you need Biafra, you don't have to follow lies.
Okay.
You have to come here. I'm sorry, Ancestral, that I'm taking your time, but I have to quickly. I said this mic because of this, just to put this through. It's not about you, but I'm saying it for whoever that is listening to those people. You are the part of destruction, because we have Rita said something here yesterday, and that thing she said is acknowledged. We are going to scapegoat this very Baba. We are going to use her to set example for the. We are going to use her to set example for whoever that is in that camp. You understand? Because their deceit is going to hurt so many Biafrans. Just as you are imagining it, that what she's doing is going to. Igwe Butuzo remains the chief of the same staff of this government, and he is completely against what Bao and what those people are doing. You understand, Ancestral? So please don't be worried about them. Endeavor that you come to this kind of program here and enlighten those people who are there, because some of them might listen to this program later, so that when they hear your voice, they will have something to adhere to. You understand, my brother? So don't be worried about them.
Yeah.
Their issues are being worked
And
on.
an university in addition.
Please,
In addition to that,
please let me
please, sir.
Wait. Is going off. Let me just say something before.
Okay, go on.
The reason why I ask, not that I'm afraid. I'm not afraid.
Can go on. Let's.
But hello. I'm not afraid because of it. But if you see the magnitude, that's how somebody will be speaking something. You think that thing is.
Sense, I hope your duty also is not to go there and bring bad news and bring it to us, and we begin to, remember what our information minister said last time, that what we didn't say does not exist. So if you don't have a good shock to go there and listen to their nonsense, don't bring it to us, because you now come back, end up making us nervous. You understand? So, and you can imagine this kind of simple question you ask. If you were here constantly, you wouldn't have been asking that question. You wouldn't have been. So it then means you are spending more time the other side than here. So please do spend more time here than the other side. Nobody have told you not to go there. But when you're going there, you're on your own. I don't come and distract us and bring us their bad news, because it's a bad news. So what we don't discuss here does not exist. So we are not supposed to carry their nonsense and elaborate their nonsense in our own space. Please. So stay in this space more. You have done it last time, and this is another time. I've been watching you and be watching me too. You understand? Please, we must be in order here. You see, because the last experience we had, we don't want to have it again. Where our brothers and so-called brothers and sisters were here, shouting like with me and you, only for them to a little NGOZI, one DPM of USB of under Nigeria, a little scam of her got a lot of our brothers here, and we've been working hard to make them understand. But at the end of the day, by this time, if they don't understand, it means they've been with her all this while. That they were the eras the Nigerian government sent out to distract what we are doing. So please, this is the second time I've noticed this from you. If you stay more on this side, so when you now go there, you'll be able to debunk them by yourself. You understand? Instead of you coming back to ask us a question that you're supposed to know the answer. And I remember what happened last time again. Guys, I must tell us. I found out that all these people that went to join Madam USB of Nigeria, we were here, but most of the time they were on the other side. And then we think that they are coming, they have good shocks, they are coming to... No. But now there's a problem. They've all fallen out. You understand? So stay in this space more so you learn more. These questions you ask now, if you were more in this space, you will have asked this question because you'll have known the answer. Please, but you said you are asking on people's behalf. Don't ask on their behalf. If not so, you're helping them to announce their nonsense in our own space. If not so, when you go to their space, pick up mic there and trash it with them. So let me stop here. Thank you. And then who was
in addition to that, Sister Stella, so when we say this,
senior citizen, wow, senior citizen.
Can you hear me, please?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes.
Yeah,
In addition to what you are telling our brother Ancestra, when we say this woman is using voodoo, nobody will believe it. You understand? Because when you go there and listen to the voice of this woman, something will change in your body. That is what Ancestra is bringing to us now. You understand me? If you know you don't have the heart to stand this woman, do not go there. Don't go, so that her charm will not work on you. Because once she's addressing it, she's going to put something in her mouth to address those foolish people. And you too that is there, it will affect you. Please do not go there. Don't. This is a battle that we are fighting. Instead of you to, if you have been here, like Sister Stella said all the time, you should be able to answer those questions that they are talking about. How many times have this woman deceived our people? She has promised them up and down. The same Liberation Army that she has been insulting, calling them criminals or all manner of names. Is it the same Liberation Army that will not go and join her? This is a simple question that you should use your head to answer. Please, do not go there. Continue.
Okay, thank you. I accepted. Okay, apology for asking maybe the wrong question. I apologize, but for me, I am a strong, staunch member of anything Biafra. I know the truth. You understand me? I know because I requested for mic for there. They say ancestral have come. Don't give them mic. So, but the reason why I ask this question so that people who can throw more light and say maybe people that their faith is not strong, like that went there. For you to counter it, that's why I asked, and I didn't ask it. Sorry, in order to disrupt this space or anything again. Sorry for the maybe I made the wrong move or anything. But what I know is that I know the right, I know the truth. You understand me? So what I like the topic of today, the only thing that I believe is we can see the sit at home that just was concluded yesterday. All of us have seen the impact. The only what we need is just to fund. The only thing, the only answer, total answer in all this thing that we are saying is just only funding. Because if any day that our liberation forces is able to take these people away from our land, all of us will come home now and will rejoice, so that even any of us that have never met one of us one-on-one, we can come back and see one of us face to face and rejoice. It will become a unity of purpose and anything. So the only thing that that remains now is that funding. That's why anything I do, make I just tell you what thing I they do for here in the east, and at Natan service at the run, na kabu kabu. You imagine the type of exorbitant of fuel that you buy and you be running like town service. How much you and our people here in Enugu, they used to how do I put it? They price low in transport in Enugu State. Enugu State is the lowest state that transport is very
Stop
low.
calling your location. Stop calling your location.
Please keep your location
Stop calling
secret.
your location. Please.
No, okay. So that's what I'm saying. So the only thing I want to say is that no matter anything that we are doing, we need to sponsor this liberation. If it is 1 naira, 2 naira, $1, anything, that thing that we are donating, it must be, it has something to do. You understand? So we will continue funding this our brothers. There's nothing like somebody donating his own life. Money is what? If I can, as in they say that I should put down my life, I'll be donating. What does it mean to somebody to donate his life than money? You see, when you have strength, you can get that money. But this guy, you see them from year to year, they cannot do anything. There have been enmity between them and their own brothers and even the government. Maybe they're now on the watch list of the government. Government is against them. Anywhere they find, they can be killed. But these people, they have donated their life. So the only thing that remains for us is for us to donate and donate and donate and donate and make sure that this celebration comes to an end. Like we used to say, many people, special people, are born for this liberation. No matter anything, you might not be getting enough, but the burdens you have, because we are the true people that lost our people. Because and say I know it's a lie. It is the condition the Europeans and the federal government of Nigeria Fulani that put us, that make sure that it's like we didn't love ourselves. We love ourselves. Understand me? So anybody who loves Biafra restoration is the greatest person that loves Ndibo and his other brothers, both people from Urobo, Akwa Ibom, and our brothers all over. So the only thing I'll say now, let us continue funding. So let me stop here so other people will speak, because I'm going and my battery is running out. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Sister Stella, do you want to say something?
No, go on.
Okay. Okay, Onyeka, please, unmute yourself.
Yeah, thank you so much. Without a delay, all protocol duly and humbly observed. More grace to our elbows, all you genuine Biafrans. So before I go on, my people, I want to beg us for one thing, please. Those who are hosting the space, I commend you so much. I hosted space some time ago. I know how difficult it is. Let us tell how we used to do it before everything going sequentially, please. Because when somebody, if you don't have your turn, please, unless if you are from homeland, you DM the person that you are from homeland. Let us stop trying to take up, because somebody will forget what you want to say. And I don't have a big dirty memory like that. You can come and go, please. There's something I want to say. Let me go that side so that I won't forget, because very important. That thing prompted me taking up this mic. You see, if you're a Biafran person, if you know that you're a Biafran person, a Biafran does not mean somebody who speaks Biafra tongues or bear Biafran name. You may not even hear Igbo language or any other Biafra language, but you're a Biafran. What makes you a Biafran is your blood connection to that foundation. That is, and if you are connected to that foundation, everything against your own people will be, any plight of your people that making them to be suffering will be hurting you. In fact, you won't feel comfortable about it. But there's a person that may bear in our name, speak our tongue, but they don't care. They don't care what we're going through. That person, if you investigate it, you see that person don't have blood connection to that foundation. What makes you a Biafra? What makes you somebody? What makes you somebody from somewhere that is not a slave is your connection to that your foundation. What are those foundations? The progenitors of that land, all the things they established that have been ordained by nature, by Ochukwu Okike. Those things that make them who they are, that makes you social person. Everything that makes you, your cultural heritage, your tongue, your names, your everything, that is what makes you who you are. But those people who are not from that foundation, they may come to deceive others. And if you are gullible, you don't know them, they will distract you and you'll be working against your foundation. And when you are cut off from your foundation, next thing is collapse. What we are going through today is all this I'm telling you. Desecrating your land. Every land in this world, anywhere you are in the world, every people have something they are forbidden. They have things that their land not accept. When you support foreigner to desecrate your land by accepting the things that your land they don't accept, you are cutting yourself from your foundation. And you make you weak. physically and spiritually. That is why enemy can come to your land and do evil and go scot-free. Nobody will challenge the person. All these things are not just something, and that's what people don't understand. But let me not go deeper and let me go hit the point why I'm saying this. Any Biafran woman that is marrying a Fulani person, whether the Fulani person living or whether you the boss radio, whether they still marrying, is a red flag in what we're doing. Let me tell you the reason. Any Biafra woman that is marrying a Fulani person or Islam person is a red flag. They may come in the first time pretending as if they care. They may come to their village doing giving people heads, doing something. Because they always like to put them in the front. That's why they marry you. No Fulani person. Go on, whether you like it or not, no Islam person marry you because of love. Come and challenge me. I will prove you right. I'll prove it for you. No Islam person marry you for love. They are marrying you to use you to get something. Go and check article from where he married somebody. He married this woman because the woman is a lawyer and is very valid for to enhance his security. This thing. Go and check all so on. That used to come to social media. The one they come marry him. They may first of all come and begin to talk about Biafra. Talking about Biafra to gain your trust, but they are using them to perfect Fulani agenda, Islamist agenda. You see any woman, whether divorced or still marrying, is a red flag in what we are doing. They have promised them something, this idea. There's how women, we are man, we know how can brainwash women now. Every man who have deal with women, that women, there's a way, so you can even brainwash them, they will be against their own people. They will be against their own people. Happy to follow you to fight against their own people. That is exactly. Let alone these people that are going to use voodoo and everything. This NGOZI is doing so that yes, she has a Fulani tie, has a Fulani connection. And somebody like this, she's not alone. There are many of them. There are many of them that used to come on social media before to talk about, they talk about Maznanikan, see the law Maznanikan. They are fronting them. The people are fronting them to perfect Islamist agenda. They will tell you about there was a time they talking about inequality. I ask myself a question to somebody. Between the Igbo women and Fulani women, who have freedom? Who have freedom? Who are the women that have freedom to do something? Who are the women their men are oppressing? How can a Fulani person will be telling you he want to dress in equality in Igbo land about between women and women? Is it not ridiculous? Why are they doing so? They are trying to put the things that will enable them when they marry our women, they will have access to our land. That is why when anybody bringing the issue of our land in the Nigeria court, they will judge it in a way, thinking that they love you, thinking that but they want to use you to destroy your men, destroy your land. Our women must wake up, understand this. If you marry a Fulani person, he don't marry you because he love. Because some of you will say, I don't want to marry and don't want to share. But when they marry you, you are the first wife? No, you'll be fought there. But your own person, what the money say, don't want to share. Are you not stupid? Instead, you marry a Fulani person. It's better you become 10th wife to Igbo man, to Biafran person. That's why I still repeat all this thing. If you have the money to marry 10, marry. As long as you can take care of them. Instead of a woman will give excuse for you to marry, because there's no benefit you get to marry a Fulani person. They don't one, no love you. Two, they want to use you to penetrate your land and destroy your people. The same time, the children they born, they would utilize them. They are the people that will come and they're this. Of course, anybody that marry a woman, the children belong to their father. So you don't have any place in Biafra land. You don't have any place in Igbo land. Okay? Unless anybody that a Biafra person that marry a Fulani person, then you say you know that you are from that land. But this kind of people, we should be careful of them. Because Obama, look at what we're going through in Africa today. Obama is architect of it. Obama led to what we are suffering. Obama removed Jonathan and put Buhari, and Buhari was killing everybody, killing Christian, and Obama did not speak. Obama is an extremist, and Islamist, and he destroyed Gaddafi, and today all the things we're suffering in Africa today, Obama led to it. So we must be careful of these people who claim they have blood. This enemy always using them to destroy us. They use them to destroy Africa. They use them to destroy the people. Because that plan say, hey, they have blood. They have blood. Can people in America today that are African America, did they benefit anything from Obama? Rather destruction. So we must be careful and learn from the past mistakes. These women that are married and they are red flag All of them throughout, regardless of what they're giving you in your village, they may come and show the poor love, humanitarian. Always involve humanitarian. I wanted to print up that when I come and Mariam, you come to the village, you give people heads, women, you gotta give them something. That is how they are fronting them. Humanitarian, charity. They are using them to gain the heart of the people, heart of the widow, heart of the people in the lands, and gain access. Connected to when the missionaries come to our land during the colonization. When the colonial criminals were attacking our people, tried to penetrate our land, no way. Ekume could not allow them. What did they do? They went, another group again come with humanitarian, with building churches, hospitals, and bringing aid to the poor and widows. From that angle, they penetrate and get access to the secret of the land that's not supposed to be given to the outsider. Whether you like it or every land has secrets that no foreigner is supposed to know. And that is their backbone. When they get access, they pass all those information to the colonial terrorists that were working hand in hand secretly. So that was why they know the backbone. Because one of them, first of all, come to know what makes our people so difficult for them to penetrate. While other African people were conquered very easily. So they had to penetrate through this angle. Our people must be wise. Don't fall for anything. No, somebody can give you $1 billion today, give you money. That is not love. He give you those things to get access to your heart. And if you are foolish, you will leak what makes you powerful, the spirit of a that person. After leaking those things to him, he will see them kill you and take those money from you. That I come and give you money today and what money can buy is not mean that I love you. People must differentiate love and material things. That is why you must, if you're a woman, if you love your people, you can't follow because of a man marry you and expose your people to danger. That is what these women that marry Fulani people are doing. You bring any of them, call them, I will challenge them, prove you wrong that what I'm saying is facts. They are marrying them to use them to penetrate our men, to penetrate our land, to facilitate Islamic conquest and Fulanization in our land. That is why they are marrying them. No one married them for love. Go and check all of them that come to social media to talk. They talk, if we go see, they tell you about charity, humanitarian. That is to penetrate our land. That is what NGOZI is doing. When you check her page before, you see everything about her is Fulani, people from the north. She always comment on the killing of anything that happened in the north. Mainly, how can that kind of person, you think now, everything is unfolding now, that she's tied to the Fulani and she's tied to their cause to make sure that they help them to perfect Fulanization. Maybe after they will become Ajia, just like the one they call themselves Aisha Yusuf. That one from Igolomigodo, but he's still fighting for the interest of people of Igolomigodo. No. She's focused. They put her in the front every time you come and do eye service, protest. That protest she's doing, they are here to deceive you. Go and do it, they will arrest you. To deceive you as if you have freedom. As if Nigerian people have freedom. People must be wise. Wise, know the cunning ways these people come. The tactic they play. Using your women. Using them. So these people, or anybody who, and nothing again they use is this. When they come to a village and they make those people who convert to Islam, they will make them rich. They will make them free. They speak freely. They will show them love. You say, Islam people, they have no problem. They love themselves. They have no problem. They love themselves. There is love. You know, there's love. They are using them to get you. After using them to get you, then you will see their true color. That is why they always use the people to conquer their own people. They will change your mind in a way that you can even support them to kill your own people. This is what's secret about these people. They will change your mind in the way that you can even use them. They support them to kill your own people. That is use them to conquer them. That is why they are putting all these governors, those who are sworn allegiance to the caliphate, and the ones who are those ones, the traditional rulers, putting them. That is why traditional ruler will allow Fulani to be killing his people, giving them land to graze. Knowing Fulani they are coming to kill, and you allow them. What do you think is behind it? They will first of all drag you and compromise you and allow you to swear allegiance and begin to make you to give you your money, everything. You hate your own people. So my people know who is fighting for you. The person who gives you money and what money can buy is not love. If the person cannot protect you with security. If you cannot give you security of life and they give you money and food to eat, everything, making you calm, everything, but your life is in danger, that person is your enemy. My people, please let us understand all these things and make sure that we know all this thing very well to help us to facilitate what we're fighting for. Islam is a no-go area to our people. They don't love you. Fulani is no-go area. They hide under Islam to continue to perfect their evil. They hide under Islam to perfect their evil. Please, this thing is very important. If you marry a Fulani person, follow the Fulani person to their land. You don't have any business in Biafra land. After all, when you marry a wife, your wife go where out with you. It can't be marrying a Fulani person and remaining in Biafra land. And they born your children, take them out of our land. I am telling you the truth. I am as like a chuku. As long as I'm alive in this freedom, I will fight you. Because I know the danger that you pose in our land. Now I understand why China, when you marry a Chinese person, they will ask you, marry, carry your children and the wife, go. Carry them, go. They know the risk. Because those half-bloods are being used to destroy the people. All the African soil, Morocco, Tunisia, Egypt, all of them, Islam, they have taken over it, and Britain, they've taken over it, whitewash everything. You hardly see that skin who own the land. That is what awaits you. What happened to others? To know what awaits you if you allow them. To know why you must stand. Learn from the past mistakes to avoid the future one. Let us stop all this nonsense. Or you love you. Don't fall for material things. Material things will destroy you. Islam will give you money. They will give you money, pump money for you. But the end is to destroy your people and take over your land. And after they take over your land, you can't even talk. You become second hand to them. That is what they are doing to Yoruba people now. No Yoruba person can pray or in a mosque when the Fulani person is there. Whether it's the Almajri Fulani, whether it's Forest Fulani, that's what they want to put you to. They want to control all this land. What kind of nonsense is that? Nobody will leave your land and come to your land to bring you something that will benefit you. To come and, whether he's forcing you or begging you, no. Something good, you go for it. Nobody comes beg you to come and take it. Whether beg or force, so no. Understand this point and don't be distracted from the reality. If you have something good now, it is you that will approach me, and I will do shakara before I leave it for you. But anything that somebody comes to take you, take this. There's something you want to benefit. That thing presenting you is a camouflage to get you. That is what the colonial criminal did, and that foundation is what they have been flowing today. People, please, my people, not about grammar, not about I'm a professor. It's about common sense. Okay, about common sense. Know who is your enemy. No foreigner will come to your land and begin to instigate you against your brother. No matter what he give you. No matter what he give you. Let me give you an example before I drop this mic. In my village now, if you have 10,000 people and somebody come, you know that it cannot perfect his evil without contacting somebody, an insider. Then he will come and promise you heaven and earth. Something you will do if you allow that thing to wipe your family out. But only you and your family will remain. After using you, they will still destroy you. They will still destroy you. You see the end? They can never allow you or allow you to speak, to breathe. They will actually subject you and make sure that you do speak because they can never trust you if you can destroy your own people. Learn this and know peace, my people. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Stella. Before you make something, there's something I want to say, understand about this humanitarian of a thing. I just want to cite simple, practical example that is on the feet of every Biafrans. Understand? So for those of you Biafra that NGOZI is washing their head, telling you now the donation, your funding will go to humanitarian. Understand? Who does that? We are at war. And you been in a war, you don't think about humanitarian at a service donation. What you think mostly is the defense of your people. How do you support the military that are defending you? Because if you're thinking about only aid you give to people inside, they will wipe you out. But that's by the way. And that was by the way. I want to state something that's very practical, something that has happened to you. Understand? We are Nigerians at war. During that war of 1967, 1970, was Nigeria giving us aid? Was Nigeria helping us humanitarianly? No. Even when the aid was coming to us, what did they do? They blockaded it. Understand? They blockaded the aid to make sure they wipe us all. They make sure they end us all. How come now we are at war with them? You're trying to go and give them aid. That means you're energizing them. See the thing. So that means you're energizing them, understand, to have more strength to deal with you, because the stupid people are giving aid at the food jalon of the Fulani jihadis. Understand? You give them strength for them to you give them strength, then you nourish them to come and deal with you. Think. 1967, 1970, was your aid not blockade? Was it not why we gave up to the war? Was it not why they won the war? When there was a blockade of aid coming from everything, they say stop these people from food because they cannot deal with us militarily. Manpower, they cannot do with us. They have to make you starve you, make you die through malnourishment, through starvation and the rest. Block the aid that the Christians and the rest of the poor are bringing in. That was what after that thing. That was what the United Nations went put into law, as into their law. Because it became a practical sample of war, of aid blockade. Understand? They now put into war that after that event of 1970, there shouldn't be any blockade of aid during wars. That's why you see today, even if Israel is dealing with Palestine and the rest of them, they're still giving them aid. Making sure that the people are living, making sure that the vulnerable people there are still in existence. We are used as sample of that scientific systematic of war, tactical war. We are used as sample, and after that, it never happened anywhere. How can we, as a specimen of 1970 of aid blockade, and you are reminding us of that, of the injury we felt, how we were defeated, as in not defeated, how we were starved. Bashara, don't get us angry. Bashara,
yeah, what I wanted to even ask, but have we had anywhere NGOZI gave aid in Biafra land? Have we heard of anywhere?
A person that wants to kill you, will he give you aid? He will starve you, so you don't have strength to fight her. That is the mission. She can't give you aid because she wants you dead. She wants every Biafran child dead, every Biafra woman dead. She belongs to the Fulani Caliphate. That's what she playing. She's working according to the master.
Exactly.
She can't give you.
Exactly. She may go now and for women to come and protest in Biafra and show that he give them aid. As we're talking now, she may go tomorrow now, organize some people to say, NGOZI give them aid. She has never given any aid before. She has never given any aid for anybody in Biafra land. If you follow her page, maybe her if you see the same page now, you will see all her aid, everything about from the north, to protect the one girl from north to come and begin to praise her and go to Rabeze, So this is where she has been focused. And let me tell you something: the action of someone, it shows so much about what the person have in heart, what he focused to do, what his agenda is. NGOZI never love us. NGOZI never love the Biafran people. NGOZI is tied to the north. Either she's a Fulani blood, or because of how she married the northern person. And I have said it here. Go and bring any of them that marry northern in your village, they call Ajia or whatever they call them. You will see their focus. Their much love are for those people they marry. We are that side. They use them to penetrate your people. They use them to destroy our people. That has been the results. Go and bring any of them. Go and bring any of them. I'll prove you wrong. Go and bring it. That's what I'm saying is really reality. They marry them to use them to destroy our people. The same thing they do in Yoruba land. The same thing they do in Africa. That is their strategy. They never marry you for love. I will hear this and hear it clearly. Hear it. Somebody who give you money, make you feel good, buy your car, take care of you, but using you to destroy your own people. Is that love? That means you are evil. You don't hate your people. You hate your people. No matter how the person loves you and the decision for yet is using you to penetrate your people, their agenda is to take over your land and destroy your people, make your people a slave. Thereafter, you put you on top, you become Ajia, and you still be under them. But for your own people, you be rising shoulder up. Ajia, madam, that thing that.
Mazio,
yeah, thank you.
Mazio, did you see what they're doing with Bianca Ojukwu? Oh no, Bianca, no.
Exactly.
No. The case of Bianca Ono is far from.
They made her the Minister of Foreign Affairs.
Exactly.
What did she do? They now use her to be working with NGOZI to destroy what we are doing.
It is not. The case of Bianca Ono is not all about being Minister of Foreign Affairs. There are something that being a Biafra, apart from being a Biafra, there are something that is hereditary. If your father is a Dibia, you become a Dibia. If your father is a Sabo, you become a Sabo. Oh no, father of Bianca was a Sabo.
Yes.
A betrayer, pure betrayer to Ojukwu. So that is why it runs in Bianca Ono blood. That is why she can easily accept that.
And
Understand? If Biafra left a legacy of I know what, I will die for what I stand for. The woman supposed to be an example. Wait, the woman supposed to be an example of hardcore because she is very close to Pepper 3. She perceived the fire that comes from there. She perceived everything through Ojukwu. Understand? But for the fact she has this hereditary or something that runs in her betrayal in her blood, of which the father bear that grudge till he died. He kept betraying till he died. Oh no, she now has taken it up. Okay. So that is what is different of her case. Understand?
Listen.
So
let me answer what you asked me now. Let me say what you asked me. Let me contribute to that aspect. You asked me a question, please. You see, Bianca issue, Brian, the post they're giving her contribute to it. If Bianca remember they know I offer her no offer, we should be doing so. They use the office because somebody who has been in public, that accolade, that public this thing.
Hey, we can hear you, Onyeka.
Okay, I said go and investigate it. Bianca and Obi, their hand contribute to the death of our internal leader. I'm saying it openly. Bianca and Obi, their hands are there. Even either by delaying, by taking him to hospital or another way around. Bianca has been, as his father, as you said, is the staunch saboteur that sabotages Ojukwu. Even he never allowed Ojukwu to marry her daughter. He never, they drag it many. He bring other politicians to marry, but Bianca refused them. So you must understand is that this position they're giving her is something to make her, because she loved that public appearance. Is evident on her. So anybody who just like this NGOZI now, who like to be on head, he like to be seen, he like to her name as a leader, to call her name. That's why she arrogates everything to herself. This kind of person is the perfect tool for the enemy. Because as you like publish something, they will put you there. They will put you there, promise you. And that person who like this thing more than his people, you always accept. So let us begin to design these people and know what they stand for. Regardless of what they present to you, what they present to you in your village, regardless of the aid they are taking, giving the widows and the poor people, their target is to destroy you from taproot. Thank you.
Right.
yeah, go on.
Okay, so I have a question. My question is, this, are we really surprised of Ojukwu, Bianca Ono's betrayal? Because Bianca was not there when the real deal was, like 1967 to 1970. You understand? It was Ojukwu's first wife. I wanted to ask, Ojukwu's first wife, is she still alive?
No.
No, the woman is not alive. It's not, see, let me tell you, it doesn't matter whether Bianca or if Bianca was there or not. You see, your father is your guardian from small. You watch her make some statement in your living rooms. You watch the way he directs you. You watch the word that came from him. Even if you don't watch her, you share that similarity with him through blood and everything. So Bianca is bound to betray, and she have done it already. You get? So it doesn't matter whether she was 1960 or 1970 or born after that post-war.
So that is runs also in the blood, is genetic.
It runs in the blood.
Mr. Stella, we must not also forget when this man, what do you call that useless man from Yoruba Sabo side? What is his name? That said he slept with her. You know, Kayode said he slept with her. We don't even know how that one happened.
Yes.
A woman of that status.
Hold on, slept with who?
With Bianca. Is it when you had that?
That was,
yes, so I'm just hearing it.
That was before he get married. Before she get married to Ojukwu, she said he had the first shot. That he not married Ojukwu as a virgin. That he had the first shot. That was.
Imagine. So these are the caliber of women we are talking about. Very loose women. You understand? Very loose women.
Lady,
and I don't know how they get into the heart of our leaders like this. All of them. I don't know how they get into the heart of our leaders. I don't know if they were planted. Be a wife to somebody that is a freedom fighter, then I am not supporting him. I did not believe his idea. If I don't, why will I marry him? You understand? And Biafra Ojukwu, in her status, she's supposed to be the front runner of the freedom after the death of her husband. But this is to tell us that they are all loose women, are cowards, running after wealth and names. You understand? Continue.
Exactly. You see, my lady, what you said here now. Famika Yode said that time with ambassador him that he, before Ojukwu married him, because he was saying Ojukwu married Bianca married Ojukwu as a virgin. He said no, that he had a first child before Bianca married Ojukwu, that already slept with her. With that time, he said this thing, we raised the uproar and we are against him that time. And we begin to see meaning to that. Not that Bianca cheats will do that when he married Ojukwu. That one is what that what happened before he married Ojukwu. And one thing again we must understand in this people is this: saboteurs run in the blood. Let us take back to foreign chiefs. Some people may not understand what I say when I say some people not take it serious. You know, when the enemy come to your land, they always go for the criminals in your land to use them to have their achieve what they want. They don't go for the good people of the land because the people cannot agree. They cannot support them in doing those things. So they go for the criminals. When they came to our lands, they see that the warrant chiefs were those people that committed crime. And the highest punishment that time is banishment. Nobody is being killed or sent to jail. The jail is either you banish the person, some will come back after 7 years, some will hand over to the gods according to the crime. That's how they punish offenders, criminal at that time. So when they get to our land, what did they do? They go after those banished people they banished, promise them heaven and earth. You know, somebody that is already a criminal, they have criminal mind, evil mind. Then they show them how to make everything, put good life. They use them. They are that warrant chiefs that our women riots they stood against with the colonial criminals that want to impose tax on our women. So that lineage, that warrant chiefs, the first people that become king, you know, this chief is alien to our land. They want to practice our opera system, our opera head. So the first kings that accepted this kingship from England are those warrant chiefs, those criminals. That blood in them, and some people who attended missionary schools, they are from the same line. From this, I'm saying now, some people not accept it, but that's part. From the same line, the same people during the Biafra war, the same people produce the same people that supported Ojukwu. That is why I'm saying that after much, we're going to deal with our saboteur. We will not pay anyone. So just like in Nyanwodo, his father, Mwodo, sabotage Ojukwu, their money was not touched when they were giving our people 20 pounds. They had their money, they had their everything intact. Lineage of them, and others. So this is how line. Go and take out this saboteur today. Oh no, which is Bianca's father. At the same time, the same line. There are the people who was against Ojukwu, who was because he was a politician, then he was a governor. So if you know that those who have been a politician, they have benefited from that public something. And who will come, give them position, that's what is happening to do, and use them against their people. That's why you cannot see any governor or any politician that have position in our land that don't have criminal records. The same thing now in Ezekiel. They will first of all incriminate you, make you to do something that will have against you. That is why they establish EFCC and DSS. DSS is a terrorist under government umbrella and government payroll to checkmate the Eastern politicians, Southerners, to molest our big men, our youth and our big men. That's what they made them for, not for the Northerners. So this is how they use them. After they have put them in that criminal position, make sure they have some criminality case against them, then they will put them in authority, and whenever they go astray, they use EFCC and DSS to remind them.
Sorry, you say people that attend missionary school. What happened to them?
I'm telling you that the first people during that warrant chiefs issue, the first people that attend missionary school, the first people that become king in our land, they are the people from that land.
Because I'm trying to get something. I'm trying to get something at a missionary school.
I can hear Mazi. Can you hear me? Mazi, don't move around. Just stay one place.
Okay.
So we can hear you. Don't move too much.
Okay, listen to me now. I said I'm taking back through the colonial era. The warrant chiefs they used to perfect their evil, because when they came to your land as invaders who come to steal from you, they go after the criminals in the land, those who can easily compromise and working against their own people. No invader will use a good citizen of the land.
No, just start for missionary school. I know all these things. I want to get something for missionary school.
I'm telling you that Warren chiefs, the first people that attend missionary schools in our land, and those people, first people that become kings, when this kingship comes to our land, because it's alien to us, there are the same people from that Warren chiefs. Those enemies thought they make sure that they have positions. The same people that have government offices positions are the same people they used. So that thing has been in there, has been the blood has been there. That's why Sabotu has after them, their children take after them. That's why some people who wise, they don't spray Sabotu and their children. They take from them. Example is Odo. Example is
okay, wait. So missionary school, people pass through missionary school. Are they is there a tendency that
not all of them, but some of them. I'm just giving you an example. Not all of them. Example is
because you know why I just want to wait. Why I throw the question is that my father fought Biafra war. My mother, wait, I'm coming. My father, my both parents, mother and father fought Biafra war, and they're still alive. And my father passed through. Wait, I'm coming. Wait, I'm coming now. My father passed through.
Mute your mic so that we can be hearing you guys. We are not in a hurry today. You have the whole time.
My father passed through missionary school, and I passed through missionary school as well. Understand? So we are not, as like you say, no, not part of them. We are not.
Before I can make me forget what I'm saying, then respond. Allow me to finish, please. Let me go.
No, you have finished your submission. I just brought you back.
To elaborate the question you asked. Brian, hold on.
Okay. So, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I am not in every midst of evil people. There is good people. Okay, but I want you to understand that if you go to those people that are bishops, like the one in Enugu, what is honor that is against what we're doing, and those who kidnap Mazen and the camp, they're always those people they are using. They're always on top. They put them on top to control them to use others. But the good ones can never attain to that position. How high they are. Go and investigate this. The same thing they are doing. They know them from the one because they not show them. So they will make sure that they put everyone on top to control others. In the same thing today, that is the coming government. They always use their own stooges to put on top to control you. That is why no good person will be a governor in Nigeria. No good person will occupy any elite position. You see, example, the whole post of them, many of them today. So enemy always use those people they are trying to sabotage to help their agenda to be their stooge to put on top. You go and meet, check past some of these top bishops. They are against our freedom. Go and check all of them throughout. They are against what we're doing. These are the people that from that Warren chiefs. Go and check their lineage and prove me wrong. The same thing today. That is why I said when Biafra is come, is fully restored. No Sabotu and the children will be spared. Either they go out or those who will face the judgment, because that blood that runs in them and the enemy who have been using them know them. They always feed them out. They know them very well. Okay? For example, Nyanwodo now, after he fell sabotage, he take after his father and begin to be a sabo. And after they use him now, they put him in a slavery position. So we must understand this fact that the enemy uses the evil one in your land. When they come, they can never go after the good one, because good one will never sell their own people. Okay, they prefer to die than send their own people, but they go to the corrupt ones who already have criminal records, or they criminalize them, put them in a way that whereby they have their facts, their secrets. If they refuse to do what they do, they go after them. Example is Nanda Britain make sure that he has criminal case by borrowing money. They used to threaten him. And if you don't do this, we're going to investigate you and jail you. The same thing is trending today. No governor today that don't have criminal records. The same thing they are doing to celebrities. If they see that you have popular, they will offer you some job. They offer you some political appointment. From there, they will make sure that they give you contracts. And some of them will come and help you. Then nothing will happen. You invest that money. They put the file for you. They put the file. Again, when time comes, they will tell you to do the one that we have to open. When you say no, they open your file case for you. That is why you see them today. Most of them will not talk because they have been caged through this process. Some of them have been caged. Some of them, they will send them to. They will go for the first one. They will go free. Governors using them. Then the after they will arrest them in the airport. Example is the Kubana chief priest. The time they arrested them, they said okay. That was when they reached agreement. to never walk against Fulani, never speak against Fulani, but to be their stooge. You can believe this, you cannot believe it. I'm telling you facts. This is why it happens. The enemy always use the people that are criminal, who have criminal tendency in your land to conquer you, to work against you. And if we look at all these people to save us, we're all gone. That is why every true Biafra must follow the Biafra government in exile. Mazin and the Kano, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa and Biafra Defense Forces. You can never get any freedom from these people. And go to the security apparatus now, the government, I mean the army and the police. The high rank that still remain, that from your land, that from Biafran's extract, that still have high rank, they are the same caliber of people. They are the same caliber, either they are Fulani bloods that born in our land, maybe those through the massacre, those that left their mothers. Either or they are the people who from this lineage of this Warren chiefs. They are the people that still have high rank. The true bloods that have high rank, either they retire them quickly or they put them in a place they can eliminate them very fast. This is something that is too deep for many people. But I have to say this for those who can investigate it, to know why it's important for you not to look for them to serve you. They can never serve you. Thank you.
Wow, thank you. In fact, the whole comment, the other side, they are telling you are correct, Onyeka. They are writing you're correct, the other on our comment section. You're correct, really. You're correct. So at the end of the day, all those early Biafran politicians, those at the origin, they are the initial, they were all compromised and they were all Sabo. And since we now found out that Saborism is genetic. So since Saborism is genetic, all their children and their children continue to sabotage up until they get to Bianco No level, Chinchi level, Madam USB of the Nigeria level. You understand? So if you look back, it then means their father was Sabo, and their forefathers Sabo. You know, you're correct. You're correct. So Onyeka is telling us, Biafrans of today, we should be careful when we're giving them position in the government. We should find out whom they are, whom their fathers are, because Saborism is in the blood, it's genetic. Onyeka, go on if you want to say more things. You know, because you made sense this morning. It's in the blood, so we must make sure we don't give them offices in this our new USB that is coming up, because
Exactly.
they will sabotage. They will mesmerize.
Exactly. You see, my brother and sisters here, please, I'm not good at speaking. Sometimes I'm a speaker here, but just speak point to what I'm saying, okay? You don't need to be a professor to understand this. And most of these people you see, they are telling you this professor, that are in Nigeria, I'm telling you, my brothers, the enemy know how to use them. Okay, tell me, tell me what it means that somebody who calls himself Eze, that one day come and tell that a fool and imagine what he is. When you reason, in your father's property, a foreigner come and employ you, and you're celebrating it. Aren't you supposed to be ashamed of yourself? Just like Asali Dokubo, who a foreigner employ him in his father's property, supposed to be ashamed. Those who are supposed to be working for you as the owner of the property, now they come and employ you. Now you see, when you see them talking, they're only after their own. They want to remain in that high. When you become their slave, they will be giving you eggs, giving you a fish to eat, but they cannot create how for you to fish. What is stop after from creating job that employer may not for you that are jobless? He has the money, but no. Periodically, every year, come and give you billions. People will be celebrating. What is it called? Obi Jackson will come and sharing rice. Have you seen Innocent do something like that? Are they richer than Innocent? But Innocent create jobs and employ people for you to work and earn. Anybody that's supposed to have something to create job for you but did not do it, he will prefer to give you fish to eat. He has the slavery tendency. These are the kind of people the enemy uses. Because the enemy will use them, put them on top, and when they put them on top, they will start using them against their own people. Okay? So these people, when you see all of them like that, they are going in our land, they are working with the enemies, with the Fulanis, with the Biafra Nigeria government. They are them. They are the people fooling People's Club of Nigeria. People's Club, go investigate. Nobody from People's Club of Nigeria that will support Biafra. Nobody, because they are just like a court. They are tied to protect Nigeria interests. People's Club of Nigeria. That is why it's a red flag. Any Biafran person, Igbo man that understands this, you know that immediately someone said that she's a member of this club, full-fledged member. It should be a red flag, regardless of what she portrays, what she's showing you. Because Sabo, look at how they come initially. Saboteurs. The enemy who wants you to, they will give them money to make sure that, because they know that the money. She will spend money, she will show aid, she will give people aid. They will start people calling him, hailing him in their people.
Onyeka, your mic is closed, so maybe you don't know and you're speaking.
Sister Stella, I have a question for you.
Okay, go. Hold on. Let's finish
People's
with
Club of Nigeria.
Hold on. Let's finish with Onyeka before he forgets, because he's making a whole lot of sense.
So you see, when they come, they will first of all, people in their land, somebody who will come, he has in position to provide job for the people. Rather, they will not do it. Look at again how they're teaching our youth all these positions. This one, some youth will confirm this. Some graduate youth, they will come, they bring you together. They will make you to be drug addict. You know, they know this drug, not everybody can service it. They will give that food you'll be eating. When you are eating it, if you leave them, you won't be able to service it. So they used to tie you down. Many of you today that are thugs for these positions, they first of all present them drug because they have access to those things. So when they are drug addicts, they know that after much, if you leave them, you won't be able to service it. So when you are addicted to it, anytime you need it, you go close to them. So by so doing, you will be doing everything they ask you to do. The same thing our ladies. Somebody who just graduated today and maybe she get a job, will be paying 50, 100,000, 100,000. You will be okay for her to sustain as a lady. Then one position, Abuja, to cargo, we invite her, pay her flight, transfer 1 million in her account. When you do this within 1 month, you get 3 million in her account. Which job are you going to offer her for her to do? Job, pay her. This is how they lost the zeal to work. They turn to hook up, they turn to Yahoo. This is how they destroy our youth. Okay? How many of them are encouraging innovation? This youth invented this thing, let me encourage her and create library for them to investigate, research and continue. No, but that thing to destroy your life, to make you to be lazy, to make you to become their slave, because whenever you need to go to them, by then they will tell you, they will use you as their slave, what they will provide for you. But first of all, in the future time, they will make you to get it very easily, to know how to draw your heart, My people, not anybody who gives you fish to eat, but he never asks you to be careful. Go and fish for yourself and pay your bills. They want you to be slave. But somebody who teach you how to fish so they can be independent and pay for your bills don't want to slave you. That is what the government want to do. That's what Mazinalakan is doing. That's what Samanoko is doing. To know the truth, who actually want the best for you. Not that person who gives you food to eat, who comes to tell you he want to build this, but he build mansions everywhere, buy fleet of cars, but nothing, no impact to the society. And you are praising that kind of people. These people are your worst enemy. Just like when I look at Burma Boy and others, all this Imon and Co, all of them. Look at how they buy fleet of cars that worth millions of dollars. But yet, tell me the job they have created. Tell me factories that have built that produce food to employ the people. So they come periodically and pay you money and show that is nonsense. That is nonsense. They are your worst enemy. Know who want people. You haven't seen Igbo people or in the where they share money to the people, where they share food. No, they're contributing to the government to create job for the people, to employ them. But our land, what they do to remain odogu, they're sharing you food and money. That is example of those who want you to remain where you are, for them to remain on top. They will be destroying you as a youth while they are training their children to take over from where they stopped. Okay? And most of them, you are more educated than them, but they will use drugs to destroy you, use those things to destroy you, to kill your career. Biafran people, I'm telling you this, we must stand up against these people. They are our enemies. And most of them, you see, they know their caucus. They may come and begin to tell you things that they are fighting. They know they meet themselves. They are using you as their this thing. They want to remain as the rich class while you are the low class. They will be using you. The same thing applicable to all these pastors. Pastors, not all of them, like Muslim said one thing, where they asked, so all pastors are criminals. They asked him a question. Look at how he answered the question. He said, in a place when you bring a boil of water and put it tea and put 5 cubes of sugar, will that sugar test will be fed? No, you won't get the test. So when they have 100 pastors and 10 are good, 90 are bad, you can transfer that all of them are bad. This is why a pastor will prefer to buy private jets and brag about it. And he said he will feeding you, giving you food for food. But none of them create jobs. None of them are building branches, going with security operatives, bulletproof cars, while you are dying. These are your worst enemy. It will hurt many of you when I'm saying it, but I must say it. Those who want to learn will learn. All the pastors are buying private jets, bulletproof cars, but they cannot protect you. They cannot support your freedom. They cannot talk about freedom or the killing of our people. They are worse than Fulani terrorists. They are worse than Fulani caliphates because they are the one being used. They are making you, not that they're destroying you only in making you poor, they weaken your mental ability, make you to be weak. Okay? They tell you to pray for your enemies. How can you pray for your enemies? Okay? How can you pray for your enemies? My people, word is enough for a wise. I'll pause for here now, but go to what I'm telling you to know how imperative it is to support Biafra freedom. That is the only hope. Thank you.
Thank you. Praying for your enemy. Bible didn't use it at that sense. So it's them twisting what the Bible wrote anyway. Praying for your enemies. That's not what it means. Thank you. You made a whole lot of sense this morning and point this morning. That whenever somebody, a person is into going to dash you something, dash. You understand? You become their otimpu. I don't know what you call otimpu in English. Otimpu. You become the alaye of that man. You understand? Whenever the man is in town, it's your own duty now to go and announce it in the whole community. You understand? That man is around. Then you guys will not go to his house. He will dash you money. Flew it in the air. You guys will rush like ants and pick up the money like beggars. You now pick it and pick it and pick it. And then he will also call you in the evening. You wash his car. And then in the morning, he will dash you money. And what kind of life is that? That person will not want to give you a job. That person will not want to build an industry or even a company or even any manufacturing thing and a place and make you people and your friends to begin to work, to begin to do a job. At the end of the month, they pay you. You have a handwork where you earn you earn your life from or your living from. That person wouldn't do that. And that kind of person, that's what our brother is trying to say this morning. That kind of a person is enslaving you. That kind of a person does not love you. That kind of a person have sabo tendencies. That kind of a person have sabo tendencies because they will collect money from a Fulani, sabotage your freedom because they want you to remain to be their servants. They want you to remain to come and wash their cars and bow down before them, and they will continue to lord it over you. Those kind of persons in your villages, in your town, in your cities, they have more tendencies of being sabo. That is what our brother is saying. And it's true. It's true. Because such people are selfish. Such people, they only know themselves. That's why you will see somebody, because he's eyeing governorship, because she or he is eyeing a presidency, he will sell his soul to your enemies, Fulani. Fulani will not put them to be a governor. But he has promised the enemy, the Fulanis, don't worry, I'll kill all my brothers and sisters. So far as you give him the governorship. That's a sabo there for you. That's a slave trader there for you. That's a wicked man for you there. That's what our brother said this morning. And it's true. And it's true. A good man will want to give you a job. A good man will create opportunity for you. A good man will give you freedom, will join you and fight for your freedom. A good man will enslave you. That's what our brother is saying this morning. And it's true. And so if you need freedom, this is why you must support Biafra Liberation Army. Support the BRGIE. Support Biafra Republic government in homeland. You must support so that this enslavement will stop. This wickedness will stop. This sabotage will stop. This slavery will stop. Support your freedom. Support financially. Any amount you have, donate. Donate. The site is up there in our channel. Donate, even if you're a Biafran friend, you can donate too. Or you love freedom for people. You love peace for people. You love humanity. Support Biafra liberation. And God will continue to bless you. Let me stop here now. Who's next? I think
So,
it's different.
you know, I told you I have a question for you.
Go on.
Concerning the so-called People's Club of Nigeria. You know, when our Prime Minister was here, why is it that this woman did not come out, that she is a full-fledged member of People's Club of Nigeria, and let's see if our Prime Minister will continue to keep her?
Because she's a scam now, because she knows if she said it, we will nullify her position. PM will nullify her position. Because even PM also made a program one time and told us that he does not communicate with Nigeria. He doesn't have anything to do with Nigeria, and anybody that does that will be out of the government immediately. He wouldn't, because she wouldn't, because she's been hiding herself. She's been sabotaging, and so many people saw it. So many people didn't see it, and maybe our PM was one of those that didn't see it, or maybe believing that she would change. Who knows? But Onyeka said one thing: if you are married to them, it's even natural that you will be working on behalf of your husband people. Ngozi is working on behalf of her husband people or ex-husband people, because this morning I'm finding out that the former husband is telling her also to remove her hand from what she's doing, that she should fall back to the fold or go away. Guys, have you noticed? Have you seen that information? I saw it on.
No.
I go to my X handle and you see it up there. I got it from somebody. You know, they said they now found out the lady's husband, and the lady's husband has also told her to withdraw from what she's doing, but she wouldn't do that. You understand? And they are also saying that one of the brothers also is a lawyer and is canvassing for one position in Nigeria. So, and the same brother is helping her in this Biafra thing. Can you imagine the menace that is going on, guys? Eh? And some people are still allowing their brain to be used like that. So receive
this
your
is
deliverance
worrisome, because with all this and our people are still supporting her. I don't understand. And do you know one thing now I have observed concerning this Islam conquest all over the world? The same template is what they are using. Like what happens to the Lebanese. They were once Christians. That country was a Christian country before. But because of these so-called humanitarian purposes, they accepted these Palestinians coming to their land and having babies. They were accommodating them, giving them all manner of shelters, to like accepting them among them. You understand? At the end,
the thing is that sometimes being too good is not good at all.
It is not good.
Being too good. Anything you
not.
do over
the same thing happens to the Hausas. You know, the Hausas also accommodate these Fulani jihadists. They accommodated them. Usman Dafodio came through them. And they accommodated Usman Dafodio. At the end, he uses them to conquer them. You understand? So this template, we must watch out and must stop them. We must stop them. How many of Fulani women are marrying our men? I've never seen a Fulani woman married to our men. I don't know.
It does not exist.
So is our women that cheap? Is our women this cheap that they can just open their legs for anybody?
Because they have made you hungry. They have made your men to all run away. Your men have run away. Some ended up in the Mediterranean Sea, and their women are now left lonely in town. So they don't have any, I want to speak a bit on their behalf. So they don't have any other choice than to go and marry the Fulani.
Devil's advocates. Devil's advocates. Oh my goodness. But the fact is that we must stop all this. Because by the time they infiltrate you, mix your blood, you are gone. This is what is happened to Okora Usa. Where is him today? He is among those that they used to bring this terror in our land in the name of religion. But where is it today? Because it belongs to them. The blood must surely yield for where they belong to. They must go back to them. You understand? Our women shouldn't render themselves this cheap to these aliens. Smelly things. I can't imagine. As beautiful as our women, queens, can you allow such people to climb on top of you, God? What is happening to our women? How? What is happening to you? So we have known the model of their operation, how to conquer people, and we will never allow it again. Once Biafra is restored, all these things will be taken care of. These are the first issues that we have to address. All this mixed blood from these aliens from Sahel, they are the first issue we have to address, because enough is enough. We don't need any sabotage in our nation again. Because once there is sabotage, the enemy will pass through the backyard and start launching mayhem on our people. So we must take this as first to tackle.
Thank you. And you were asking what has happened to our women. What has happened to our women is that the Nigerian government have made our women hungry. They have made them that they want the latest iPhone. They want the 100% natural long hair that touches on the ground. You know, they have created our women for our women unsatiable wants. They are not. You can't satisfy them anymore. Our women. So that is what has become of them, and they are now following Fulani, marrying Fulani. You know, and soon they'll cover their head and tell you everybody to Islam. You know, very funny thing about it is that when they now got converted, they also want me and you to follow them. You understand? As if they're enjoying. Meanwhile, you go there, you see that they're enslaved there. They don't have a mouth to say. You know, they are enjoying a little thing out of them, because their husband people are still at work trying to combat everybody. Because when they succeed, they won't succeed. When they now succeed, they will not bring out their real color. Phone, that your latest iPhone, you won't carry it again. You won't be able to speak in the YouTube or in the, what do you call it, in social media anymore. Your place will only be on the bed or in the kitchen. So enjoy while it lasts. Enjoy. All you Biafrans that have, because of long throat, you have converted to Islam. Enjoy it while it lasts, because soon soon you will stop. You will reconvert and convert yourself back to any of those three religions there. Because at least those three religions can accommodate each other. At least those three religions don't chop off necks. Those three religions don't force anybody to belong to anyone. You choose where you want to stay, the God you want to serve. So it's long throat. And it's also the fault of Nigeria government that have made our women, Biafran women, to become what they have become today. Have I been able to answer your question? Hey! Hello, man. Veteran, you have the mic. Dr. Veteran, are you there, or has he spoken? Okay, we'll go to Adiaha. Adiaha Biafra, you have the mic. Before we go to Trikuti. Adiaha Biafra. He's not there. Trikuti, you have the mic.
Hello. Good morning. Good day, my people. Are you hearing me?
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much for all you people have been doing. If you check very well, I'm always online, but I don't make much contributions. Only I talk twice or once. So I want to find out. These we have about 2-3 groups raising fund for liberation. The one of 500 and the one of 1,000 AJ. And last week, fundraising, I was so happy that Dr. Ifani, who we do paid into through, mentioned the names of those who contributed. But since this week, I've been trying to find out where he is. He's not been responding. I want to find out how far our people, the contributors, how far they are doing. Today is another fundraising. And I want what happened last week to happen this week again. So that whatever we have, I'm calling from homeland, whatever we have, we put in there so that by the time the announcement is made, those that have been able to convince that bring their little they have, we hear it and know say, yeah, what I've been telling them is truth and that something is happening. So I want to find out. You people can help me contact Dr. Ifai, right, to know whether he's safe or whatever else. I don't know. But again, I must thank you people too much, especially you, our mothers there, Kiruka, Stella,
Please
Matthew.
hold on, no, because can you repeat your question direct? Ask the fine direct because I don't know
Yes,
which fine you're talking about. So ask the question already there so
Dr.
that when they
Ifai,
hear you, they will not get in contact with you and respond to you.
yes, Dr. Ifai, that's I think he's in charge of the 500 members that contributes 1 AJ and some 5 AJ, some 3 AJ. So, but since 5 days now, I've been trying to get in touch with him because I've paid him some money and I want him to recognize that and some other people that want to put in their own little they have. So if he's online, please let him respond to me and remind many of us, we are about 500 plus. Let them do today, this evening is another fundraising so that we come up with anything we have so that the struggle will continue. That's my question, not much actually. But I must thank you all for what you people are doing. Thanks so much, my people. Because one thing, whenever I enter into this space, particularly this BRGIE space, it gives me joy, meaning that something is happening and people are not keeping quiet. Thanks so much. I'm so grateful.
Thank you, sir. So if you can hear, please respond to Trikuti. Thank you. Today is a fundraising and you will always donate through ipobinUSA.org.
Yeah.
And or you can donate through, can you mute your mic, sir? Close your mic. Oh. Or you can donate through Biafra republicgov.org/donate. This is where when you donate, you can be sure that BLA logistics is will get to them. You understand? If you donate through Madam Bao, Madam USB of Nigeria, you are donating to charity, and the charity goes to the northern Nigeria. The charity goes to Congo, not even Congo anymore. Goes to Mali. The charity goes to Ukraine. It doesn't go to Biafra, so and what we need now is logistics. What we need is to defend ourselves, to liberate ourselves from the hands of the Nigeria occupational armies and their institutions, remove them out of our land. This is where we are. This is where we are. After the redeclaration or declaration, this is where we're supposed to be. To remove all the traces of Nigeria government out of Biafra land. Because Nigeria has been communicated, instead of responding with letter, they responded militarily, whereby they are coming to our land with Tucano jet fighter, with armor tanks, killing our people, bombing our houses, you understand? So we are now to defend ourselves and liberate ourselves from their hands. So we need this money. And we also have Biafra Liberation Army on ground that are fighting it out with them. It's not been easy, you know. So we need your financial support. Any amount you have, donate. We have the site on Jumbotron. Pick it up, donate any amount, and then where you normally donate, get in contact with people you normally do it with, and do it the normal way you used to do it. This evening we'll have our fundraising as usual. Today is Saturday. Thank you. Okay, so who's next? Adia Biafra, are you there now? Okay, Ben, our own Ben is even here. Ben Wabo, you have the mic, sir. Ben, can somebody hear me? Or was I talking to myself?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Ben, are you there? Ben is not there. Adia Biafra, are you there? Okay, guys, if people are not there, I want to play us a tape. Helen, you want to say something before I pick up the tape? I want to play us Onion Do tape. Today is our fundraising, and also concerning the ID card. ID card suspended due to sabotage. Yes, so Bau Bau, since she has sabotaged, now she's telling people that you can just bring your picture, they do ID card for you. That's Oluwale there for you. You understand? Our ID card, like our government, our PM also said it, is a verified and authentified ID card that is gotten through Jumio. Do you understand? So if it's not that, it can never be that. So and that is why the bridge said everybody should hold on for now until they rectify the sabotaging, influences of Bau Bau, and then we can go on. So please stop applying for your ID card. Hold on first until it's rectified. Okay. Helen, you want to say something on ID card?
Yes, they should know that the one she brought out is Oluwole, you understand? So you that you know, our Prime Minister have given us authentic one that is even challenging the most of the advanced country. And this woman just came from nowhere, giving you quick action of Oluwole. You are endangering yourself. That is just the fact. You are in Europe, you are in homeland, you are endangering yourself because when you present it, you will be questioned for it. Please, hold on for now until everything is settled. Hold on for now for you to get the authentic one. Prime Minister was so proud of this ID card. When he was bringing it out, he was so proud of it. So why now will a woman just jump up from nowhere and be telling you that Oluwole is the quick action, we should just do it and have it, and you believe in her? Please, our people, we know she's a psychologist, and she's using that to hold you to ransom. She's using that to brainwash you. Do not fall for her cheap brainwash, her cheap blackmailing, propaganda. Do not fall for it. Her cheap lies. Do not fall for it. Yes, she has that lying tongue. Be calling people names that did not belong to them. Criminalizing people's name, whereas she is the criminal. Please, don't fall for this. Do not fall for it. Don't go for any Oluwole ID card. Don't go for it because you are implicating yourself. Thank you.
Thank you. And yeah, Brian, go on.
Do you have that open confession on this one?
I just didn't mean a promoter with nonsense. On the side, you want to correct them, just correct them straight, but don't even bring the nonsense they said before you correct. Just enhance the correction already. You understand? So that because whatever we don't discuss does not exist. You understand? I think that's the way out. Our information minister also told us. So I wanted to even say that and now I found out, Brian, that ID card, the well over 3 million Biafrans applied for that ID card, and we paid our money through that her new dimension account or new mandate account. That money, you can imagine 3 million paying 100. Thanks, Canon. The money, where is it?
But that woman have enriched herself.
But we won't allow her to get away with that money.
To get it, though, she must provide it.
We won't allow her to get away with that money. Even the ones we are also sure of. The woman said that he gave her 20,000 euros or dollars, and the other other money too. He gave her that one. She has not given account of it. Where is that money? Where are the money? We won't leave her. She must bring them back or be sued.
No, that's why we are already government being recognized in Department of Justice, United States of America, where she's residing. So we take her to court. So she's running nowhere. She's not in Africa and she's not in Asia, where laws are being maneuvered. Understand? So she, being in the United States, has given us upper hand. She run nowhere. Understand? So we are not an organization. Understand? So we are government in exile, and our headquarters is not outside the shores of United States. Our headquarters is in the shores of United States. So whatever thing we do, we have the legal tender or whatever I call it to pursue it. So she's running nowhere. Understand? So once we table it in the court and the order of court comes, NGOZI is a goner. She's been forever. Understand? And she stand to go in for it. Because it's fraud, they will charge her of fraud, many other things. Because there's something in the United States or world developed country. If you raise a fund, for example, let me say if you do a GoFundMe for a particular thing for people, you can be sued, or if someone from there suspects something fishy, so you must account for whatever you raise the money for, and they must be used for that. Understand? So she goes nowhere. She doesn't know what she is in for. So that is the better part of faith for us. She doesn't know what you got herself in for. So she let she take the money, go and do whatever thing you want to do with it, or hide it whatever place you want to hide it. Time is coming already, and it's ticking. Understand? So there's no hiding place for evil like her. We'll fish her out and we'll deal with her and all her products and all everything that concerns her. They'll go in for it, they'll pay for it. At the end of the day, she might even lose her license. She might even lose her license because she lacks credibility. Understand? And that's going to enter into the record. Understand? So it's going to dent her. So if she like, let she be playing hide and seek with all these people that she's playing with without taking threat. She's in for a big thing. It's not the time of Biden. We are not in the period of Biden where laws have been there is erosion of laws or erosion of justice. No. So everything now is coming back to normality. This is a sane government, not insane government. NGOZI is in for a big show, but she will face it squarely. That is it. Thank you.
I think she thinks it's like in Nigeria where people will embezzle money. You understand? Will carry money that don't belong to them. They will embezzle millions, and they will come and tell you, "Monkey swallowed the money." Monkey swallow the money, or chimpanzee swallow the money, or snake even swallow the money. Maybe that is can't you see her system? Her system it reminds us of Nigeria always. Nigeria we want to go away from. But all her moves, all her sayings reminds us of the same Nigeria, like going back to Nigeria again, God forbid. So she holding the money and believes she can do anything with our money. She thinks she's still in Nigeria where they will tell you that snake swallow money. Like joke. Oh, Otito be that. The person won't be arrested or be queried or be charged to court. That's it. So maybe Ngozi thinks it's what she's up to. But I tell her she's dreaming. So she knows how much she has, we have paid into that account. She should just bring it out. Bagam, go on, Helen.
At times I see how these people following her just believe her. And I will be so shocked and surprised. Because up till now, this woman did not upload any of our leader court case. She did not. You can't find it in her wall. It is not there. You understand? And you are telling us you are fighting for Biafra to come? When the leader went to court, you could not even let me just comment on it. There is no comment from this woman. How is these people really believing this woman? I don't understand. Or are they going to tell me that, yes, she has every right to say she don't want to comment on it, or she don't want to upload any of his video on her platform? Is that what they are telling us? So how can somebody just brainwash you that cheaply that you cannot ask questions? Imagine our people be killed of recent. You can't find any of those in her platform. And you are still believing this woman, giving her your money for charity. Are you really normal? Biafrans, you that is supporting this evil thing, are you normal? I just cannot understand. At times, I will be questioning myself. We thought this red flag. This is the same woman that said, and they wanted to release our leader to come to Finland, you know, just perform the magic and destroy everything, and the redeclaration, and police will come and take over everybody. You can imagine.
You know, the lie, she couldn't even construct the lie.
No, she can't construct it because it is a lie. You understand? That is how much she hates our leader. So she's here for revenge. That why would our leader even open the eyes of our people that Fulanis are coming to take over our land? She is here for revenge. This woman is here for revenge. Please, our people, you shouldn't fall for this mess. Don't fall for it. You are too gallant. Even more educated than this woman. How can she be using psychologists to brainwash you? And you are looking at her. You can't even ask questions. If you are really concerned about our people, madam, please, I need to ask you this question. Why is it that the killing of our people, you don't show the world that this is our people being killed in our land? Why can't you do it? Please ask questions if you are not a coward. Ask questions. Ask our question tonight. Ask our question.
Well, she said, Mr. Helen, what do you want? Do you want her to post something she said she cancelled?
But is that not a red flag? No, I mean the people that are being
killed.
Red
flag now. It's a big red flag.
No, I mean the people that are being killed. And our leaders court case. Why has she not been posting anything that concerns Biafra? Apart from now that she's struggling to hijack it, why has she not been posting? Even when our prime minister was there, she was not posting anything. God, how can this woman just from the pit of hell come to deceive people and people are still believing her? Are you that coward? Are you that stupid? That you don't know your right from left again? Biafrans, where is that wisdom that God gave to you?
Helen, talking about asking questions. You know those days in school when we were small, you know, they will teach you in school to ask questions. Even our kids here that is born abroad, they will ask you like, my people will tell you, they will ask you question that you will say the whole truth, you know, and nothing but the truth. I don't know you understand what I'm saying. You know, they made it those days.
I do, my sister. There is a teacher that always tell us that don't become Kalu. That as a result of Kalu could not ask questions, Kalu remained caged in his own life because he was supposed to be one of the smartest, but he was so much afraid and ashamed to ask questions in the midst of his classmates. So because of that, Kalu will always regret not asking such questions. Do not be part of those people, please.
Can somebody try and bring this Alobi in? I think, okay, it's in already.
Please continue. Sister Stella, or we should give to Alobi first.
Yeah, give Alobi.
Alobi, you have the mic, please.
All right, good afternoon. I don't know if I'm coming out because my network has been frustrating. Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, go on, proceed.
Hello?
We can hear you, proceed. Go on. Alobi is having network problem. So like our sister Helen has been saying, not posting Biafra, any if the event happening in Biafra and that of Onyendu, because she's not a Biafra. She's or a Fulani. She's Fulani, she's married to Fulani, and her loyalty lies in Fulani. What she's here doing in Biafra land is to destabilize us. Her kids are Fulanis. They have the Fulani blood running in their vein. Their father is Fulani. Understand? Even this one, she gave birth. This last one, this gave birth to a Ukrainian. The last daughter, I think, from a Ukrainian man. Understand? That one, because say the Fulani has mixed with the child with her in the past, that one still has some small percent of DNA Fulani in her. Because from the DNA of a thing, from the scientific part of it, is stated that a man, the first DNA you had with a child through birth remains in the woman's body for like 27 years before it being wiped off entirely. Understand? So it's still the last girl still have the Fulani DNA in her. Understand? So everything about this woman revolve around Fulani. So we don't expect the Fulani and to come and support or carry the interest of Biafra at heart, to be a die-hard Biafra. It's not possible now. That's why she's doing all that she's doing, because she has been bought over by her people.
Hold on, Brian. Hold on, Brian. You are too fast. Hold on. Who do you say that have baby with Ukraine?
Yeah, she has a small girl, a half caste. NGOZI.
Really?
Yeah, she has a small girl, a half caste, with a white man. Haven't you seen the white man on the background during the video call and the rest? Is Ukrainian.
Okay, so
the woman is any weather. All weather.
You know, this is why she's bringing mouth to PM's wife. That she knows that she didn't see the back of her PM's wife at all. You know, she has weighed her PM's wife, weighed her, found out that two of them are not of the same level at all. That's why she's ranting. She thinks everybody is a backstabber like her. You understand? Oh, so she has 2 children for 2 men. Hey, Jesus.
Wait. You think saying NGOZI no be auntie on the road? Ha! She be auntie on the road though. Auntie yo. Understand?
What? So talking about the question thing, like I was saying, those days in school, when you don't ask questions, you are even beaten up. Because when you don't ask questions, you don't know what you don't know. You don't know things when you don't ask questions. No wonder our people will say, when you ask questions, you don't miss your ways, you don't miss your road, you don't miss where you're going to. If you ask questions, you don't miss your road. You'll be able to find your ways and you know where you're going to. How can you be with somebody that will tell you don't ask questions? This is not Biafran at all. It's not Biafran. It's not like Biafrans. Biafrans are known for asking tough questions. You don't bamboozle Biafrans. That is why I'm even saying these people there in this People's Club of under Nigeria, are they Biafrans? I don't think so. I don't.
Yes, you know, I never wanted to delve into this. Apart from that first day, I said it. But if people keep insisting and bringing all this talk every day. Let me just tell you. I want to bring out 2 things. Do you know about Rotary Club of Nigeria? Have you heard about Rotary Club? Sister Stella, have you heard about Rotary Club?
Yeah.
Just say yes. Okay. Now, the Rotary Club is not a Nigerian thing. But the Fulanis, the Northerners brought it to Nigeria. It landed in Kano. Understand? So that spread all over the Nigeria. Why did they do so? Because they saw the power in the People's Club, which was formed from the east in Biafra land, from Aba to Onitsha. And it was formed after post-war to help to help fight poverty and help expand business. And that was the goal and the mission and the aim. If you have the People's Club pamphlet or the laws or regulation, that is the most the motto. Understand? So it did not stop people from other regions from being a member Understand? So that is how it is like. There are many, and I know some old men that are still in it and still alive today. Most of them, and yes, like all of us here, or some of us here, not some of the Biafra, not every Biafra support Biafra, support the Biafra. They just like to be on their own. They just doesn't like to be that. So that is where it is. It is two-way something. You have evil and you have good in every organization. The same thing has happened in this Biafra liberation. You have seen it now. We have two people now, the fake one and us, that is the original one. So wherever you are, whatever you find yourself, does not or a club you belong, is not something to be used against some of the people because some of them are still supporting Biafra.
Brian,
understand which you don't know.
You. But you see, if People's Club, if the women of People's Club, if it's this the way we are now, what NGOZI is portraying, that's the way People's Club women portray. I will never join People's Club, and I will never allow anybody I know. Helen, will you join People's Club?
The question you should ask yourself is this: how sure are you NGOZI's member? I've gone through some lists, starting from the first state it arrived in the United States, which is Texas. I'm going down through because it's in 30 states. I've had access to some members in some states, but I've not gotten to NGOZI on because I've not had access to her on own. Because I believe because it's
Nigeria, Biafra. So you have to go to Biafra, not US. It's Biafra, you will look for it.
There is see how it is done. There's nothing like People's Club of Nigeria, Biafra. People's Club of Biafra. It has only one headquarter, and that headquarter is in Onitsha. If you are moving on Onitsha Owerri Road, is by the left. If you are coming down to Owerri, if you are coming from Owerri to Onitsha, it's by the right. So it's the one headquarter all over that covered the whole world. Understand? So whatever she says. So if I want to get you, if I want to get you, I'll first get where your registration for your unit, and I'll get you. You get? So that is how it's done. I say this woman is a propagandist. This is what I say, you all know. So she will come and lie and everything, trying to hype herself. Right. She's looking for hype.
Brian, are you trying to tell us that she might also be lying that she's a member? Why she's not a member?
She is the tendency is more than 80%. The question is who was your first husband, the Fulani? Because you first got in there through husband first.
Please, we are not here to tell her from our own utterances, so please, we don't have to carry out that propaganda.
Oh, you understand? She told us that she's People's Club. So she is People's Club. We're holding her from what she said. Brian, I know you are People's Club, but you don't behave like her. We understand. But she is People's Club, and she's behaving a strange People's Club member. What do? We have to call her out the way she is. You understand? Sorry, I have something in my mouth. So at the end of the day, yes, it's my eating time. So at the end of the day, guys, if that's the way women of the People's Club behaves, me, I will never join. Helen, will you join?
Never. What am I doing there? Never in my life.
You see it? So, you see, she's spoiling market for the People's Club. Meanwhile, she believes she's doing me People's Club a favor. And she was calling on People's Club to come and join her that day. That was what it meant. That was what she meant. When she's telling you, I'm a bona fide member of People's Club, and they bring cola to me. That is Igbo tradition. I said,
she was advertising it, telling people how much it will cost you to enter if you want to join. You understand?
Can you imagine? This woman is dangerous.
Did she say money?
Sorry, come again.
Did she say money?
Yeah, so according to her, she said it's about $10,000, if I'm not mistaken. For you to be able to.
Brian, are you sure you are in People's Club? This kind of People's Club, you don't know it.
It's Brian there.
So, Helen.
Maybe it's the kissy one. But according to her, she said before you could enter, you must pay a be registered with $10,000.
So, Brian, how much did you register with your own?
Are you talking People's Club? Are you talking about Biafra now? You want to deviate?
What? Okay, don't want us to discuss. Okay, don't worry. I understand. He's making you sad. I understand. You know, because it doesn't represent you. I understand. Oh, didn't you hear when she was insulting her PM's wife? Didn't you hear her? Today is her turn. No? It's her turn to mesmerize her. She has been insulting our PM's wife that is supporting her husband. That didn't betray her husband. So today is her turn. No?
You can't compare PM's wife with somebody that is already shrink.
Oh,
understand? So if you watch PM's wife as fresh as she is, and you watch NGOZI, her jaw is already dropping and her eye is already shrink. Everything, understand? She's already off of tomorrow. Understand? So it's not all about who's. So what do you represent? Do you represent your wife, your husband? Do you protect the image of your husband? Because you marry when you get married to your wife has become you become your wife. Understand? So you must protect whatever your husband stands for. Understand? So the question is this: Ngozi, do you have husband to protect what he stands for? That's his first question. And answer is no husband, and there's nothing to protect. Understand? So that's why I say that this woman in just a frog jumping from one place to another. Understand? And again, is this when there's something we all use as counter measures. Excuse me. When you look at somebody, for example, if I look at university, and I want to and I say we are having altercation or whatever, and I know that I cannot defeat university, I will look for something to be calling him. Understand? Because one, I've seen that university is more than me in all ramification, rank, exposure, and everything. So, in order to wash him down, university down, I'll be talking ill about university. Understand? I'll be saying all sorts of nonsense about university. So what I mean is this: Ngozi have looked at this woman. This woman is far ahead of Ngozi Orabeze. Understand? So in education, she is there. She's learned. She has what it takes. Understand? So Ngozi has nothing again to tell her. And even is somebody like Adadi Oranjo, that Ngozi, that is Prime Minister wife, for example. Excuse me, Ngozi will lash her. Understand? With the real fact, but this one has nothing to lash about this woman. One Ibuti here in education of Ngozi, for what is Ngozi first degree? Ngozi read theater arts and drama in University of Benin. Understand? Before she got to US. Understand? So what Ngozi is a
really and drama. No wonder she's a drama girl. Hey.
So that's what I'm trying to do. She's just beating everything in her line of study field or whatever. And again, the aggressiveness in her speech and all those on lifting head and down, talking as though something, it is psychologically affected or is psychologically linked to the job she is doing, which is Ndala. Understand? So the effect of her job has already taken place in her. It's already engulfed her, consumed her. Because when you are used to a particular field, the field becomes who you are. Because you must act mental to cure a mental person. Understand? If you are a pediatric doctor, that's for the kids. When they bring kids to you, you must act like a kid. You must play down to the kid. You don't act mature. You must go down to their level. Understand? For them to find trust in you before you administer or diagnose they are sick of everything about them. So Ngozi goes down to mad people, to their level, and act mad. Understand? That's and to being long in that field has gotten into her. So that is why you see Ngozi all these things. That is why when Ngozi comes to make a speech, she will make a speech without showing the word. And it was without it Thursday. Understand? What does that mean? You don't calculate, you're not articulate. And it makes us to make mistake and mistake upon mistake and upon mistake and upon mistake. And for you to balance that one mistake, you keep making another mistake. So that is exactly who NGOZI is. And it's really deep in her. So that is it.
Oh, thank you for this explanation. Onyeka, I have the mic.
Okay, thank you, my lady. My brother Brian, you are a very, very comrade that have been consistency with us here, and I respect your efforts so much. Please, my brother, it is our duty also to make sure that we don't forget the advice from our government. They can speak about this butterfly without mentioning her name, please, and we shouldn't deal and emphasizing on their issue much like that. We advise, please. Let us avoid mentioning the name of that butterfly that can affect bird. Please, people are to lead the line for others to follow. As those who are media here, even if we're not officially in the government, we represent our government. Thank you so much. And you see, there's something I want our people to pay attention to. You see, I used to say something one day that anybody, this is my after my personal experience or social experiments, 10 people, 9 people out of 10 people that fake accents who are born in Africa, they grow in Africa, they're not born in outside. But whenever they speak, they fake accent because they try to hide the identity. The accent is part of identity. Accent. I love when I speak, they say it stands in Botik. Botik, I love it. When you go any place you go in the world today, if an Indian person speak, India or Bangladesh or Pakistan, they're women, if they speak, you must identify. Regardless of whatever they see, they represent through their attire, through their this thing, they don't fake accents. Any African person that 9 out of 10 that fakes accents, why in Africa, those who are grow up in Africa, but they lost the first accent, they can be trusted. Just like also 10 men, I'm not talking about ladies. Any man, married man that bleaches their skin, 9 out of 10, when you're doing something with them, please be careful. They can't be trusted. You can also, these are views, and I've tried to do the experiment, and I'm proving right in that aspect. So this lady, butterfly that calls herself bird, there's nothing attached, make her to the doctor, according to what she read and what he's doing now. Why she's addressed herself by approaching, she adds something that she's not. Somebody can go and take a picture with doctor's regarding and put it and claim to be that. Why you are not? You are just a nurse, but you address yourself as doctor, misleading people. That misleading so is an evidence that this person have tendency to not to be to deceive people with what is not. Anybody who is obese or who like to show herself to be what is not, that person cannot be trusted in it. Cannot be a freedom fighter. That person can easily compromise. When you are living a fake life, someone who live a fake life cannot fight for freedom. A fake life person cannot fight for freedom. Let us begin to all these things. This minor something, we can call it minor, but it's very important. Freedom is different from something, And anybody who have life of Nigeria politicians, when you speak with that person, they try to blackmail you with something, that person, there is a red line, pure red flag where this person are in terms of what they're fighting for. That is why I want every Biafran to pay attention to this butterfly that calls herself and her backbone. Her backbone, who instigated all these things we're suffering today, And when I ruminate over it sometimes, I say kudos to the men who stood their ground. Because kudos to them and kudos to our defense forces. That is the work, the enormous work our Prime Minister did. People don't pay attention to that by bringing these people together to be under one umbrella. That thing, that work our Prime Minister did there. Anybody who tries to destroy it, that person will be my worst enemy than Fulani who come to push our people. Let us understand. Let me explain. When our people, those people who are fighting for freedom, they have different group. This one said they are this, this one said they are this. Some are doing it because they want to get attention from government. If you approach them and give them money, they will go inside, or they turn against others. That was what they were doing before. You know, our leader began to go around to bring Biafran people together. Then he was kidnapped. The Prime Minister pay attention. All the groups that are fighting for Biafra, he bring them together. Make sure that they are getting a benefit from the money we are contributing in order to continue the fight. And under one command. When their head give order, they obey it. You see? So that effort, we should be proud and protect that particular effort. Very, very important. And anybody who come again and come and tell you that you want to decentralize them, you have to return them back where they can easily compromise. You know, you remember, division is one of the tools our enemy have been using right from colonial era. Division, divide and conquer. That is why they call you one Nigeria, but inside you are divided. But they call you one Nigeria. But they're dividing the South to be one 3 governors forum. Why not under one? Even now that they're having 90 states, 19 states that some of the states themselves don't qualify to be a local government, but yet they are dividing you. So know that division, anybody that will do anything that will cause division, what we're doing is our red flag, is our enemy. Anybody that will do anything that we are fighting, but due to her ego or self-interest, he's doing something without minding that division is our weakness and is a plus to their enemies. If that person don't regard all those things, it's a red flag for me. Let us who Biafrans that are fighting this freedom, let us pay attention to this kind of thing. When somebody is behaving somehow, but don't pay attention to things that matter, you know that person don't care about you. A self-centered person cannot fight for this freedom. A self-centered person cannot be in a strategic position in this freedom. Okay? Because that person will easily compromise. Even if he has not betrayed, he can easily betray. Because when you're on top, then the enemy will approach the top one. He cannot come and approach those who are under. It is you that will approach. And when they approach the person with offer, he will sell, he sabotage. That is why those people who are trying to be on top, when they are not doing anything, fear them, desert them, they are not part of us. Okay? They have tendency of betraying and tendency of sabotage is evident on them. Let us pay attention to this area. Our Prime Minister came, when he came, he was doing his position even better than our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a true leader who wants the best for the people. He not say, because this one want to take his position, want to draw the followers from him, to fabricate lie against him, for Biafrans not to follow him. But what did he say? He said you must follow Simon Ekpa. He is bringing a new dimension. That is the action of a leader who is not self-centered. He wants the best. And you see this person that is doing it in the right way, he encourages the people to follow him. Okay? Encourage the people to follow him. And he Prime Minister maintained that status quo. Improved to convince us as well that he actually, our leader was right in choosing him, recommending him. So anybody who comes is in a position, but when you see others who want to rise, you feel that that person wants to take over the position. More concerned about his position, that person is a red flag. This people, that woman that called herself Adadi Oranjo at school, he has proven beyond double doubt that they are not for us. Biafrans, those of people must pay attention in speaking to those in Biafra land and listening to her. To tell them that she's not who they claim she is. Because the instigation she's doing on the ground is dangerous to what we're doing. I want you to pay. An instigator is very, very dangerous. Who instigates people to hate somebody who is doing good thing because they don't like that person is a red flag. Okay? And somebody who come, he try to create, after conversating with you and as a fellow freedom fighter, and it's nothing, he bring it public, to weaken you. When you made that comment because you think that both of you are fighting, that is a red flag. Okay? And anybody who come and do something to attack your finance, that you know that is very, very paramount and very, very essential to our defense. I don't know what else you will tell me for me to subscribe to that lie that person is care about us. I am too old to be young, and you don't need to be a professor to understand the truth, to understand what is obtainable, what is right. Okay, even outside our charter, being that charter is a platform and a backbone. Anybody who is fighting for us, fighting for Biafra, will stand. Anything outside that is the Baradash. Yet, outside that chapter, you still have reasonability to understand that this person is bringing chaos that will draw you back. And look at the chaos she brought for us, how they dragged us back, and infighting and hatred created. The first time I made a comment here that our appointment in that rebel group, where people were thinking that is acting for us, is to restore that Igbo agenda the enemy used over the years. If the first Igbo team, Igbo hurt you, they want to take over your land. To tell you that the enemy who is sponsoring him are actually telling him what to do, because all the action is to create that, bring that all those that's agenda back, that phrase, that words they are using to bring it back, okay, and also to put enmity between us and our brother, because they know that our strength is, our unity is our strength. So they are sponsoring her, telling her what to do to bring those things back. So any Biafran person now, who is a Biafran person through Biafran blood, that did not see all these things and keep following that group, rebel group, I don't know how to qualify you. And I want you to look around. You remember those women that time that certain our prime ministers, that they call Ada? So where are they now? Where are those people, my people? Are you asking yourself a question, where are they? Those people that open space, that whenever our prime minister, they come to attack her, attack him, to castigate whatever he's doing. Where are those people? Where are they? There was a time I spoke one thing about the one that called himself world's greatest. There's a message he sent to me, and the reply I gave to him, when you see it, you know that yes, after that reply, he didn't reply me again. I told him this. He said that he's very disappointed in me, that he was thinking that I'm sensible. Okay, then I said, okay. I told him, I'm not disappointed in you because I had the promotion of your sabotage from the one for onset. I had the premonition of you being an enemy, being a wolf in the cheap clothing from the one. But I'm disappointed in Biafrans who are following you, because I was watching, I challenged him one time, concerning the transportation tendency. But in that how things later, I ignored it. I apologized to him then, because I don't want us to have a, that was before our professor was invited. I don't want us to have divided the house. But I had that premonition, just the way I had the premonition about Organized Biafra. You know, I challenged him then. So, and that thing, I think, is what we doing today. I told him that those Biafrans that are following you, who are true Biafrans, that I'm disappointed in them because their inability to see who you are. For you, after our professor was invited, then the house he built the house, and you claim you are working with him. And for his absence, few days, you want to destroy that house by building another one. What does that mean? Are you in or you're out? Does that show that you're one of us or you're not one of us? It shows that you're not one of us. Because if you are truly one of us, you cannot destroy that house. Rather, you will try to make it to be more stronger, more solid, as he did when he took over for our leader, Mazen Kanu. So that's what I people to understand. Let us begin to pay attention. Pay attention. Don't be deceived by somebody who come and he do exposition today, and maybe to expose others, so to draw attention, sympathy. That is why I call her emotionally deceitful human being, a double-faced. Please understand this very well. Somebody who is emotionally deceitful, an instigator who will come and say, come and meet me and tell me, Brian, you are bad. You are bad. They come and meet Onyeka, say, Onyeka, Brian is bad. They come and meet Brian, say, Brian, Onyeka is bad. You know, but when they come publicly, he will speak good of you, you know. Then you think that he's the one causing that quarrel, instigating people, lies, unverifiable allegations without substance. That person is a red flag. Don't take anything from that person, because if you are truly for us, you be mindful of your words, because there are some words you do, you cause damage that you cannot repair in a long time. There are some words you do, you will give credit or give a green light to our enemies. Anybody who did not consider all these things, like claiming you are fighting for Biafra, is a red flag, my people. Okay? I repeat it again. When you come, we are fighting together as our enemy, as fighting our common enemy. We have unity of purpose. Unity of purpose. For those who may not the grammar, I'm not a grammarian, but my little understanding is, if you and I, as a Brian, we have our face-offs. We have a misunderstanding. We don't like each other. But we are fighting to fight common enemy who is against you, who is against me. When we come in that platform as we are fighting, we forget about our differences and join together. If you are doing it right, I will support you. I can't flow because of say we have misunderstanding. Then condemning the right thing you're doing in order to bring you down because I hate you. Anybody who have that tendency is a red flag in what we're doing. Okay, we must bring that unity of purpose. Not that our enemy, their mission is to take over our land and enslave us. You know, after killing all the wicked, they enslave our women and children and turn them to say slave. Don't let this thing remove from your memory. That is the agenda of the Fulani Caliphate. Okay, their agenda is to take over our land after using the willing tools among us. If they succeed, then by that time, those willing to serve, they will not respect them. They will not even regard them. They will put them in position of saboteurs. You know, yeah, they may subsist them to their life, but they cannot have say. By then, they will slave our women and children and take over our land and destroy our culture, cut our foundation off. You can no longer practice any of your culture, any of your listening, all the things you enjoy, your dancing, your food, your music, your marriage institution, all those things will be taken away from you. They will introduce theirs. That is to say, to cut you off from your foundation. Therefore, you will no longer have a ancestral foundation or ancestral protection that everybody enjoy as long as you are from that soil. That is what they're trying to do if they succeed. So we must understand all this and know why we need to fight. Keep private self-interest aside. Keep it aside. Because that your self-interest will never last long. It's a temporary enjoyment. And when you expire, your children and children will continue offering the same thing. Even they will be worse.
Are you using headpiece? Headset?
No. I think I'm standing. Let me sit down. Sit down, okay? So let me sit down. Am I coming out now?
It's better.
Okay.
Now. Sometimes you go deep.
Okay, my brother. Thank you. So we must understand that these people, their agenda is to deceive us, to deceive our people, deceive them into believing that they are careful. And again, they will always use something that makes you to see those fighting for you as they are doing the wrong thing. Our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, Biafra Defense Forces never committed any crime. No crime at all, no crime. They are doing everything in line with the international law and the the universal law. That is law of every human being, okay? Inalienable right of every human being. That's what they're doing. But the enemy will come and paint them bad to make the people see them as evil. So that for you who is gullible, to say, these people are not evil, see that what they're doing. So they withdraw yourself. And when you withdraw yourself by standing for them, then you are lost. Then you are gone. So what you have to do to see anybody who use that language of the enemy against those fighting for you, see the person as red flag, no matter what they come to say tomorrow. That is nonsense to me. I don't take it. Because for him or her, who's supposed to know best to use the language of the enemy against those fighting for him, so that person has its sabotaging tendency. If you get the highest offer from the enemy, he will sell you out. And they are proving beyond double doubt from all these people that they are in that categories. I believe the Mazen and the kind want to have private jet 3, 4. Now, new chances to be given to him immediately. The enemy will offer him that. If you want to have the mansion in all the cities in the world today, the enemy is ready. I believe the Prime someone else want to give the second Dangote or said Dangote, the enemy is ready. They are ready to do it. But what is the price? What is the exchange? Your freedom. To exchange it with your freedom for you to be slave. And if they accept it, they have sold themselves also as a perpetual slave. They may be rich, but they become slave to the enemy. To the extent they can no longer fight for the interest of their people. They can no longer speak against those enemies of their people. Whenever they are doing anything they are doing, they will always ignore, turn their face back. Whether they are killing their people, they don't care. Just like Dangote. Dangote, what he's doing now, all the things Dangote do today, all the Fulani politicians, they have shareholder, they have shares in his company. He's not giving the face they're offering. That is why when you go ask who own Nigeria, you see Dangote face. But all the money they are losing, they are investing using the Dangote to make sure that they derogate everything to be monopoly in everything. And when that is gone, they have crippled your economy. That is the economic jihad. They have crippled your source of income because anything you will do must be from them, and they will decide the price. They will decide to make you rich. They will decide to make you poor. Okay, and also their policy are being in charge of the government. No matter how you reach, their policy will bring you down within a space of time. So all this we see that they're calling a celebrity. It's just a matter of time. A lot of time, if you depend on them, they cannot even protect themselves. They cannot. If you want to beat them, all those their neo-colonial imperialists that are using them, they also cripple you because they work together. They don't know this. That is why if you expect somebody like P2B to fight for your interest or to speak for you, you can wait till eternity because the enemy have their businesses everywhere and they have their criminal records. Understanding this is better for you and I. This message should be going to our people at home who have limited information to tell them why it's important for them to ignore those people floating big cars and money, or trying to claim those enjoying those accolades. They are the worst enemy they need to desert. When they understand this, they will be able to give their maximum undivided support to those fighting for them. Because what we are fighting for is to get a country where you will have work, where you will be in school. If you call yourself an engineer, in year 2, you'll be able to invent something. You'll be able to do something that shows that you're an engineer. Not to after spending 8 years or 6 years, somebody who learn ordinary carpenter, welder will be construct something more than you. Don't know anything, only theory. It doesn't make sense. I look at some people, some of our boys who created cars. There was a car they showed with a wall of Lagos. These guys, they are dropouts. They're O-level students. They have not attended university. But those who call themselves engineer, they cannot be able to do half of that. So to tell you that the system of education in Nigeria is useless, that's why they say Western education only to teach you theory, to speak grammar, to see your people, those who don't speak grammar are uneducated. But Chinese person who don't speak grammar, you come and build their infrastructure and you respect him. But your brother who don't speak grammar become illiterate to you, you mock him. But let me ask you, upon that your grammar you're speaking, what have you offered? What have you achieved? Let us try to decolonize and watch our people from this mindset because they have led us away we are today. That's why someone will come to our platform tell me, I promise I don't speak English. You look at how you speak, but you know more than you. But no more than you in practical and everything. You that speak grammar, what have you offered? What have you offered? So all these things are the things that have created in our land that we need to be able to be free. Because that's slavery, mental slavery is really affecting our people. That's why some people will come, they will see somebody who is fighting for them, they will support the enemy to fight because the person is telling you enemy is coming to use their people to put propaganda to make you see the person as the person the one killing you. Yet you cannot understand when the person is not here, who was killing you before? All this why I promise I was invited, then who is killing you now? Some people will still come and talking trash. They put it at home for you to be free. But people to fight against your enemy, you are condemning it. My brother is a red flag for me. So thank you for having my people. I'll be back.
Thank you. I wanted us to hear something, but let's give the mic to David and Isaac Success before we play this tape. I wanted us to hear. David, you have the mic, sir.
Can you hear me? Am I coming out?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you so much, Sister Stella, the senior citizen. Thank you so much for bringing us together once again. I appreciate your time. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and continue to do the needful for the Biafran people. I also appreciate the co-hosts, our own Brian Williams, and our gallant sister from the coastal region of Biafra, Helen Peters. All the sisters in the houses, all the gallant women of Biafra, Sister Nkiruka, Mary 334, Enaho, Eunice, Alex, every one of them, both the ones that are here and not here. Mary Tekam, I appreciate every one of you. Obe Chicago, these women are exceptional. They have contributed immensely to this awareness creation. And you know, they said that what men can do, women can do it better. I tell you that what men can do, women can as well do it. And they are doing it. The demonstration is so amazing. So I appreciate every one of you, and I use this opportunity also to appreciate all the men who are here as well, who are consistently making sure that this message is passed to our people in the homeland. We are the reason why our people are conscious of their security. We are the reason why our people are also conscious of their freedom. We are the reason why this message is going to the nooks and crannies of Biafra land, and we must continue towards that avenue. Having said that, have you supported the Biafran Defense Forces? I hope you are ready to contribute towards our freedom tonight, because today is yet another wonderful day for us to support the men on ground who are doing wonders, who are protecting our territory, who are protecting our women and our children. Of course, every one of us now understand that Nigeria have declared for long, they declare secret war and killing our people, but the men who took it upon themselves to defend our land have risen up, and they have taken the bull by the horn, and they are defending our land. What they need from you and from me is to continue to give them that financial support. Not that you are paying them salaries, no. But because of what is needed for them to prosecute this war, they need walking sticks, they need granates, they need camouflages, they need a lot of things to be able to combat these terrorists in our land. So today is another day to support them, to do the needful. Equally, we have to remind our brothers and sisters that we have lobbyists, we have attorneys, and all these people are on financial pay. That you see our acting PM going to Washington, D.C., speaking with people that matters is because of the funds that is being paid to these lobbies that make them to be able to do their work diligently. And part of their work is to make sure that the plight of the Biafran people is brought before the American Congress, American Senate, and American President. And as long as we continue to pay our bills, we are going to be getting the results. So if you have not done anything today, take time to check your pulse and make your donation to the Biafran Defense Forces and your support to the attorneys and your support to the lobbying firm. Very, very important. For those of you who are asking, oh, we have not heard from Elias. Elias have been so outspoken, tweeting on X and all the rest of them. Of course, we have information now that the handle of Elias was being hacked. There were incursions into his private X handle, and people wanted to hack it in order to, use it to send false information out there. But unfortunately, Elias was able to dictate that, and is now sorting it out with those that matter, Twitter. So don't mind whatever the breakaway group are writing about Elias. Don't mind them. Those who are saboteurs will always be saboteurs. No matter what you do, anybody that have anything good to do with you, they will always tag that person criminal. Everything that person does, they will never appreciate it. So that is what you see them doing. Attacking our lobbying firm, attacking our attorneys, but their attack will not hold any water because Elias is an international freedom fighter, and he knows that such things will eliminate, especially when it comes to people who are psychiatric patients, who don't really reason properly, who don't know their left from their right. So soonest, Elias will come up when the Twitter account has been resolved, and then you will see him tweeting. For the meantime, the information is that whatever he wants to tweet for the Biafran people, he will go through the information department. So most of the tweet that you see coming from Washington, D.C., may be part of the tweet that he's sending through our information department, and we continue to do that. Biafrans all over the world, you see, they sabotage. The era of sabotaging and going scot-free has gone. For those of you who have sabotaged the ID card, yes, let us use this opportunity to just like my other minister has spoken about this ID. The ID card was suspended, not because it is in the hands of the other group, no, but because those of them who are handling the project have sabotaged and they are following the breakaway group. So it will not be a welcome development if you also allow the ID card to still continue with them without telling the Biafran people the next action to take. And that is the best action that the government have taken, suspending the ID card until everything is ratified. So for the meantime, if anybody tells you about registering for ID cards, telling you that it will be Google verification and all the rest of them, these people are criminals. They are one Nigerianist. You know, Nigeria don't have any data. So they want you to toe that line. So don't trust them with any ID card. As a matter of fact, if you have been in this government, you know what our Prime Minister stands for. Our Prime Minister stands for originality. Our Prime Minister stands for authentic. Our Prime Minister stands for theft-free proof. Something that you cannot be able to copy. Something that is original. Something that it is world standard. That is why the services of Jumio company for this verification was employed in order to give us the best, because we have been in a very porous and useless country where they don't have identification, they don't have any authentic identification means. Even their passport is suspect. You can do even any nationality of any country can do Nigerian passport, can do it without being detected by the Nigerian authorities. How do we want to be in such a state, in such a situation, in such a country, that you can go to Lagos Oluwale? If you are a Lebanese, if you are an Afghanistani, you can go to Oluwale in Lagos and they will do a Nigerian passport for you. And we don't want such a scenario, we don't want such a situation. That is why the government of Biafra took it upon itself to make sure that every document, every national document that we are doing must be authentic. And that is why you have to go through Jumio verification, which is a world-class verification process that is used by other countries, who their passport are respected, who their ID card are respected. And that is why the Prime Minister wants us to go through that route, so that the nations of the world can as well respect us because of the security details that we will put in our ID cards and our passport when the time comes. But these people who fell out from our government are now telling you that no, they want the Nigerian type of verification, which is their Google verification, which anybody can do. You can do it anywhere all around the world. That is very, very unfortunate. So that is why the ID card is being sabotaged. That is why the ID card is being suspended for now by the government. The sabotage is much, and we cannot allow that to happen. So if you have given your money to the other side, go and collect your money. If you have paid for any Google verification ID card, go and collect it, because at the end of the day, you are not going to get the original type. You are going to get fake and fake and fake. And you know what fake means? It means that you are better off than nothing at all. You don't have any document. You don't have any paper at all. It cannot be verified by any authentic nation. And that is why we must not queue into this DPM of USB Nigeria Limited Corporation that are now asking Biafrans to register for Google type of identification cards. It's not possible. So Biafrans and wonderful people of Umuchukwu Okike Abiama, let us continue to do the needful. Our people in the homeland, everybody's hands must be on deck. The time that we are now is perilous times. A lot of things are happening. You can see what is happening in our homeland, and the political leaders are keeping quiet because they have signed us out. They don't care what happens to you. They don't care what happens to me. So it is resting on our shoulders to care what happens to us. And that is why we are here every day speaking to our people, telling them what they need to know in order for us to have our freedom. Because Mazin Nandekano, who has been there for a very long time, have not sabotaged this movement. And we, the Biafran people that are following him, will not as well sabotage this movement. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpan-Joko, has not also sabotaged the movement and cannot sabotage because he knows the reason why he is fighting for the freedom of his people. And all of us that are aligning with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa must stand very strong with them, irrespective of what anybody does. We must stand very firm and strong because we know that at the end of this journey, freedom will be ours. Freedom will be ours. Yes, some minutes ago, I was hearing some kind, whether it is rumor, whether it's a secret, whether it's truth, that Ngozi or Abu Fulani have an half-caste child for a Lebanese. Is that true? Now, wow. You see,
for a Ukraine.
A Ukrainian.
Brian said a Ukraine man.
Now, wow. And there's one other guy, one of our Biafran brothers, this guy, I've forgotten his name. He said that Christopher Kenwa, I don't know whether you people have heard that, was a former...
check your message.
Was a former husband to Ngozi Arabuez. I don't know how true that one is. I'm telling you, go to I think I shared it on my wall. I am telling you, and that is why things are happening, guys. Things are happening. Yes, there is one guy. Check my mark. I've forgotten the name now that I'm speaking. Maybe you go to my wall, you see that Christopher Kenwa, he was telling him, even at the onset, the guy was saying it, that Christopher should come out and tell us the relationship he had with Ngozi. That they should tell us that he's just hiding, and that is why he's just clinging to her every time, every now and then. That they had a relationship and all the rest of them. I don't know how true that is, but the guy has been so consistently accusing Christopher Okenwa of being in a relationship with that woman, that bad woman, that we can no longer be mentioning.
She feel the time for young blood now. You don't know.
You can never tell. You can never tell. See, president of France and the wife that he's marrying. How old is the woman? A woman who taught him in school is the one that he now married.
Yeah, that one's different from school. So this one is because he's different. Understand? That one from school at least they stayed long, but this or Anumpama can do anything because
it's child abuse. It is child abuse. Yes. David is child abuse. Yes. It's child abuse.
Who's abusing who? Oh my goodness me. So it's quite unfortunate things are happening at this time, but we are not going to take it lightly with anybody. Anybody can do whatever he or she likes, but when it comes to our freedom, we are not going to play with it. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter the angle you're coming from. And there is another thing that our people are good at doing. Because somebody is from your state, therefore, whatever that person is doing, you have to support that person. Who does that? So if your person, your brother is committing crime, because he's your brother, you continue to support that person. That is mostly why some people are supporting the DPM of USD of Nigeria Limited. But in Biafra, like our leader,
the Karafian, what's that state again? Orabeni, right?
Yeah.
Orabeni supporting her.
It's quite unfortunate. It's quite unfortunate.
No. It's not Orabeni. It's from Odumegu State, from the state.
Odumegu State.
Yes. Odumegu State. Yes, Odumegu State. Yeah. Odumegu State.
That is nonsense.
So it's quite unfortunate. It's quite unfortunate. The Biafra we are building is a Biafra where everybody will be regarded as a Biafran. It doesn't matter where you come from. It doesn't matter where your family is. We are going to treat everybody equally. And when somebody does something that is against any other person, you have to call that person out, irrespective of who she is. This is the kind of Biafra we are building. And that was why Mazin Nandekano and our Prime Minister have always said, when they ask you, where are you coming from? Where are you in? You say, I am a Biafran. I am a Biafran. I am a Biafran. Not I am from Enugu State. I am this, I am that. No, we are all Biafrans. We must call ourselves out.
I'm a Biafran.
Yes.
I'm a Biafran born in so place.
Of course. Thank you so much, my brother. So we must call our people out when they commit atrocities. You don't have to shield them. It is evil. That is why this generation of Biafran that I'm proud to be one of them, when Biafra is fully restored, when we have our full autonomy, we are going to make sure that all those people who are forming divisions among us, they are going to face the laws of Biafra land. We are going to do that because this world is so evil that upon all the atrocities that have been committed against us and against our people, the world has looked the other way around. So when Biafra is restored, we are going to show to the world the way to live. We are going to teach them that everybody have the same equal opportunity, that everybody's life matters. It doesn't matter where you are coming from, that we are going to treat ourselves equally. And when one person commits any offense, he is going to go in for it. Before you can be able to take prosecute or jail anybody, you must have to go through the thorough process of investigation and confirm that this person actually committed this crime. Not a scenario or a situation whereby somebody will commit a crime, then I don't know whether it's misplaced priority, you have some lapses in your investigation, and you jail somebody who never committed a crime. After some years now, you now release the person and tell us that, oh, he was jailed unlawfully, like what was happening in Nigeria. And after that, you find that the person has spent years in prison, wasted his years in prison for a case, for a crime he never committed. In Biafra, we are going to put a stop to all this inhuman treatment to people. We are going to do that. And that is why we are fighting to have a very smooth nation where everybody will be somebody, where nobody will be molested, where the government will be able to live up to its responsibility to its citizens, and whereby the citizen as well will obey the rules that guide them, and as well as the constitution of the land. So, Biafrans, we are going home, and we must appreciate the men and women who are laying down their lives for us to be free. The CDS of Biafra and all the Biafran Defense Forces, we salute them for their courage, we salute them for their defense, we salute them for their tenacity and consistency and courage in the face of all these invasions, in the face of all these killings in our land. They'll continue to protect our people from the vices of the devil in our land, those who are sabotaging our people in the homeland. It is not going to be long. all of you must pay the price. Like NGOZI of DPM of Nigeria Limited is now paying her price. As a matter of fact, our Prime Minister has fired the last shot using a law firm dated letter to send a very strong message to Ngozi Fulani and all the psychiatric patients. Don't mind what they are writing on their comment sections. They are getting the hit and they have gotten the message. Let us see what will happen in the next few weeks. Then they will know the actions the government of Biafra will take against them. Very, very important. I'm also asking the government, it's quite unfortunate that most of them who are ranting on social media, most of them are in Africa like us. You know, they feel that, oh, they are out of the reach of the government. If you are free from the government this time, when Biafra is restored, your name is always will be in our archives. When Biafra is fully restored, we are going to bring your name out and prosecute you in our land. But for those of you who are in America and in Europe and can be able to be reached by the government, be prepared to face litigation for all these atrocious activities against our people. The time has passed when you can sabotage and go scot-free. We have risen up, and you must pay the price for your sabotage against our leader, against our Prime Minister, and against our freedom. Thank you so much. I use my mic from here.
David, I have a question for you.
Okay. But that.
Yeah, because we saw what happened. That we have been here together doing our thing, you know, and by the time Bau came up, our people started having 10 tongues and 11 tongues. So I wanted to ask, what do we do? These old bad characters we got from Nigeria, well picked up from Nigeria, still follows us everywhere we go. We want to go into a new nation, Biafra. But this bad character from Nigeria still follows some of our brothers and sisters. What are we going to do about this?
You mean about those that left to the other side? You mean what we do to them?
No, not what people that went to the other side. What I'm saying is these bad characters we picked when we were in Nigeria, you know, some are scammers like Ngozi. You see what Ngozi just did and started doing at people. The more you look, less you see. Oh! I got a surrogacy. And people really followed her. Yeah, you know, and a lot of people that we are here with believing that they have brain, that all the things
there's something I want to ask you.
Is out of us because we're in Europe or maybe anywhere that, and and the Onion also have washed us well to open our eyes for us to understand. Yet the bad character still follows some of us to anywhere they go to. What are we going to do about it?
You know, Sister Stella, like what just asked now, we don't have a law that checkmates us in the zoo. The zoo law of where we find ourselves has been porous. Nobody maintains law. Everybody is above the law. Everybody overrides the law. For example, Sister Stella, I believe you are driving in Europe where you are, and I believe you have driven in the zoo when you get to the zoo. Sure. When you get to the zoo, the way you drive in Europe, is it the way you're driving in the zoo? The answer is no. Sure? Because then in Europe, you hardly use your horn and the rest because you maintain traffic and every rules. You avoided yourself to be in the black book of traffic and the traffic offense, which is not going to be taken lightly. But in the zoo, for example, every slight thing, and EKOM. Are you getting me now? This is a two different things. Law checkmating you over there, and the law does not checkmate you down there. You live freely and stupidly and act foolishly. Understand? So when Biafra comes, I cite this as an example. When Biafra comes, law will checkmate us. By the time you fall 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you go in and pay, and it affects your work. it affects your career, it affects, then everybody will sit up. Understand? So that one is a different, it's just a small thing. The law of Biafra will checkmate every Biafra, it is a, this is what they do. You man, I am Efe. You man, I am Efe. Understand? You man, I was a while, that's the was na abusi bo tele. Omorako. The law Gabra Abose. That's so just and piage, you adjust. Because in that Biafra law, you cannot maneuver. It doesn't know who is prime minister. It doesn't know you as a Stella that have been here 4 or 5 years, but always all of us talking. It doesn't care your contribution. It doesn't care what you do. The law first. The law first. And once you violate the law, you go in for it. You go in, you serve according to the law. Also not 10 years, 10 years. Also 20 years, 20. You also not one EJF fine, you pay one EJF fine. So what is affecting us now is because of there is no law checkmating. But when we move out of that zoo contraption, wherever we find ourselves in any other country, Europe, America, Asia, you see people living very well, behaving holy. Understand? Because there are laws there checkmating them. That is it.
Okay, thank you. We go to Kelvin before we go to Emeka. Kelvin, are you there? Oh, Onyeka, hold on. Oh. Let new speakers speak. Oh, before I come back to you. Kelvin, are you there?
Guys, please share the space. So if you've forgotten to share before, please share now. We need to invite more people in, please.
Yes,
Okay.
my sister, can you hear me?
Go on.
Oh, good afternoon from here. God bless all Biafrans on this platform and everybody that believes in it, because it's a truth that can never be broken. That's one thing that drags me to Biafra. You see, except you're an evil person, that's when you come against good. But if you're a good person, no matter the situation you find yourself, either by society issues, you always know that this thing is good and you follow it. But those that have given up, it's not everybody that will see Biafra though. Some people have to pay the price for Biafra to come, and some people have to fight for it. It's not a job of one person, it's job of everybody. I really appreciate the job. These few days I've not been talking here, but I've been listening and following up everything, and I'm seeing that God is really working. Yeah. And we are going. I know before this month will finish, our PM will come out. I believe. Because even in my dream, I see them come true. So I believe it will come true. I'm still on the space. I will just be listening. Thank you, my sisters and my brothers. God bless you people. Where you're getting money from, God will prosper it. God will bless your job. Those that are working, God will give you a grace of promotion, and everything will work according to the faith that you have towards Biafra. Thank you very much from here.
Wow, thank you. That's a very short, wonderful prayers. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Emeka, you have the mic, sir.
No, well, thank you, thank you, Sister Stella and Brian and Dr. David, Dr. Snow, and my brother University, the house. Yeah, I just want to start by laughing when I said it's child abuse. If you remember the last time I spoke on this space, I did say that she's used to sleeping with children that she knows their mother's date of birth, and it looked like I was joking. But now it's there. We know those kind of women. And I just read something here now where she was talking about how delusion, hallucination, and all those things. She was commenting somewhere. I was just scrolling and I saw it. So, because I don't like to really see what she's saying or listen to whatever she's saying.
You mean the bow bow?
Yeah. So she was invariably just telling people what she has used to get them. I think it was that one called KIV or KIU something TV that posted something, and she was commenting saying this, that. So I wanted to say, yeah, you know it, because that's exactly what you are using. But because I don't like to see her, so I just scrolled the thing up. I don't like that. I don't like to see anything about that. But she was actually saying that this is the science she has used to hypnotize those people. So I want to talk about the ID first. Please. And I've heard also that some people are uncomfortable where they are, and they'll be looking for a way of getting the ID. One thing is this, I want to please plead with them. You know, someone has a contract first, or somebody is employed in a company. Normally, when there is separation, or what is called severance, either sack or resignation or something like that, you will be asked to return the company's belongings that are in your possession. For a civilized person, even if you are not asked, you will normally return it. You know you have to return it. Now, if you also have a contract with somebody, and for anything you have to discontinue the contract, it's only a civilized person, a civilized behavior for you to return that and continue. But it's unfortunate that these people are so uncivilized that they think they can hold on to something, a property, intellectual property, even if you are the one that developed it, even if it was your own initiative that you brought in, as far as you had involved that very organization or that party into it, it becomes their property. If they were civilized, they should have normally returned it. But because they are not, because they are just, the woman, she has this behavior of lunatic, and she gathered those patients of hers with her, so they thought they could just take it because, after all, I developed it. After all, I am the one in charge. It's more like a village behavior, and they say they are civilized. Once I was scrolling and I saw some men there. A lot of them are even older than myself, and I wondered what kind of men these are, following a lunatic. They even sounded educated, and they were looking so stupid. How can I stand there? I was wondering how my children would be looking at me, being so stupid in that kind of circumstance. It's very terrible. So I'm telling them now to redeem their image, because their photos are there, and their children will be a disgrace to other children. If you don't know, when you are severing your services with another person, just return the person's properties to them. That is the intellectual property of that very organization. You return it safely to show yourself a dignified person. That is the behavior they are supposed to put up. So people should know then why the BRGIE had to discontinue. Because let us look at it. This is the client handling a job for you. And now the client has decided not to return the property because he's holding certain part of it. So it becomes dangerous then for you to, especially when it has to do with information and data like that, it's dangerous to continue. You have to discontinue and then gather facts whether some part of it has been stolen. Now, why it concerns you that have already submitted your data, or you are willing to go and submit your data somewhere, is this. That very information could be taken by those people that were handling it before and given to Nigeria. Some people who wanted to return to Nigeria wrote to me and were saying, is it safe to do this, safe to do that, and that. Okay, how? So now, if you say you want to continue with that woman, you go to Google and do all those things. How are you sure you are safe? Because you are giving your information to somebody who is a dangerous person. So please, no matter how distressed you are, no matter how uncomfortable you are, don't go with that Google ID card they are doing with that woman. Because the person having it has already shown you that he's a dishonest person by holding the intellectual property of another person, by being dishonest in working with somebody and seizing that. So if you give your information now to that person, you are running a risk. The person has already shown you that he cannot be trusted. Was in an agreement. with somebody and took it out without permission, without having a proper handover. The person took those information. You now going into Google because you are in a hurry to get an ID because you're uncomfortable in US or anywhere. Are you ready now? Instead of you to be safe, it's better that you don't have any than for you to go into somebody who cannot be trusted. That is one thing you have to know. You cannot give your information to that woman and her group who are now trying to give you another ID card. That is a very important thing. That is number one, something you must do. As for why BRGIE had to discontinue, it is because it is compromised, and there is need now to look at the data, to look at how safe it is to continue. It's not about being in possession. It can always be taken from the because the law says so. But the thing is, how safe is it to continue? Because if BRGIE continues and something happens to you, you will not know who actually leaked your information. So that is why they have to suspend it for now, get adequate information, and know whether it's safe or not, and then before they continue. So please learn this. You who is in a hurry to go and get another ID card, don't do it. Wait until BRGIE government now gives you the go-ahead. And why would you even want to go into one that she just registered an NGO yesterday? BRGIE is already registered with the American Justice Ministry. Consequently, it carries weight wherever you take it to. Which one are you just print it? You think you can print anything anywhere and show them? Who knows that NGO? The NGO has changed its name many times, even in just 1 month. Because when it came out, I was on this platform and I was asking. I saw one letterhead that had abbreviation BRGIE dash this, dash this, that. Then I saw another one where it was completely spelled out Biafra Republic Government dash, 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 dash. And now it has changed to another thing with the latest letterhead. So which one now are you in? And who do you think is going to respect that has not stood the test of time, that has not been known, that the Ministry of Justice doesn't know, and nobody knows it for one particular activity as this? So it is unsafe. If you feel you can go in there, go just tear your paper anyhow now. Go to any person, go to your computer and print yours, because if you want to, because it has no weight at all. That's just what I want to say about the ID. Please, it's needless for you to proceed with that. Be patient with the government, because the government understands, and I have told you why it is necessary for God, because this is data related. There is something that is called data protection policy. It is worldwide. Though, so you should know, they themselves should know how dangerous it is, that if anybody within this time that has already given them information is harassed, contacted by any means, they are in serious trouble. You cannot handle data anyhow. If you like, as I'm talking, just Google and say, oh, you want to look for a job anywhere. Immediately you key in, you will see towards the end of it, they will ask, they will do a kind of explanation to you and do a disclaimer that, look, if your information goes anywhere, it is not also, this company is very, very, let me say, 100% faithful in keeping your data. Do you want us to do this? Do you want us to do that? So data handling is very, very important. So please note that. On the second side of it, our people are still complaining about those guys that, those patients of ours that are with her. And you are thinking they are stupid, they are this and they are that. I told you from the beginning, they will never change. They will never change. Do you know why? When they were living, assuming you have a job now and you are working, and somebody, and you are comfortable, this company you are working in has lasted 50 years, to the test of time, storms and all that. And then somebody brings a new company and they give you a higher position. You know, you cannot easily go to that new one because you don't know what is going to happen. But if the owner probably has some other companies, you will feel a bit safe that, okay, at worst, this is what is going to happen. If this one closes, if it doesn't succeed, maybe the man can put you into one of the other ones. This is what they did. When they were going from the onset, they knew there was a risk there, but they decided to go into it. Though some of them for sentiment, because that is, they come from the same place, a lot of them really, because they are coming from the same place, sister city, sister state and all that. But the main thing is, they knew there was a risk there, but they were ready to take the risk. Now, so when they entered, they were still watching. When the defense rejected her, some of those with us here, some of those that returned back to us, returned when the defense spoke. I'm telling you, I was watching people. I sent text to Sonia Parawa, the Minister of Information. I sent a text to him. I said, there are people that I'm watching. They have been sitting on defense. When the defense spoke, a lot of those that had common sense withdrew. Those that had decided to be Ishebon, they continued. Then, as they continued, when the lobbyists now spoke, it ended it for them. But at that time, they were not capable of coming back because they had gone too far. They had gone too far. So there was no way they could come back again. So they had to go on with that. Believing now that they have been able to form another party, they continue to look at this as a political party. In the future, they would have been saying, yes, after the convention, the team broke, I was in this person's camp, some people went to this person's camp. That's why they were always talking about there. And I was consistently saying it, all of you can bear with it, that there are no camps. There is only one government, and these other people have decided to drop up. I have said it from day one. They were thinking so that they had two camps and they belong to this camp. So by the time the lobbyists spoke, it became clear that yes, okay, now we have nowhere to go. We have to remain here and call it a political party, hoping then that with the declaration of the restoration of Biafra in November and December that time, hoping that okay, now we will have a smooth sail to liberate ourselves. And consequently, we will now become a political party of our own. So my sisters and brothers, what you are seeing there is a political party. They have already made up their mind that they are in a group. So all they wanted to do, or they want to do till now, and they want to do tomorrow, is to continue to attach themselves to anything that is BRGIE, either by adding the name, or by attaching to the lobbyists, or attaching to the Liberation Force, or attaching to the attorney, or attaching the name of the PM there, or his image, in order to make people look like they are there, so that when the thing happens, they say we are all together, we still fought to the end. So if this struggle is going to last longer, that is the only time this thing, they are going to fade. Otherwise, they have seen themselves as a political party. Please understand it. This is not a suggestion. They have formed a political party. They are not going anywhere. They want to continue to attack. So the more they get being thrown out, the more they get being rejected by these people, the more uncomfortable they are. But they have to continue to battle those people. That's why they had to fight the defense by calling them criminals, online days, and kidnappers. That's why they had to fight against the lobbyists, calling them criminals. And now, when even the attorney came out, they fought that one again. Now, finally, the lawyer has written to them. And what are they going to do? They are still a political party. So they are fighting their way. But the hardest hit they have taken now is this letter from the lawyer Dabili to them. Because all that attempt to cling onto the image that has brought this struggle this far is breaking down with that letter. That is why now seeing that that letter has shattered everything they had been working on, because they thought they could keep clinging until the last minute. Everybody will now enter into it and they say, yes, we are part of it. Now that lawyer has damaged, that letter from that lawyer has damaged everything for them. That's why you could see them holding spirit and talking about Simon Ekpa's wife, because that has killed them. Now they can no longer put the picture there. They can't. That one is gone. They can no longer use the logo and attach themselves. That one is gone. They cannot talk about it. Look at the people, look the lobbyists. That one is gone. So everything that had made the people to believe in the struggle, which is everything that the Prime Minister Simon had built, they are now being separated from it by that letter. That is the hardest hit they have taken. So now, what do they want to do? They will now come out and say, okay, what are we going to tell to these dummies that have been following us? Like she said, hallucination and all those things are the way. They now told people we have dissolved BRGIE. So when I hear you people saying, they said, yeah, how many times are you going to dissolve? It's not that. It's to say, how are they? Well, okay, what are they going to tell people now that, okay, you have been telling us you are BRGIE, you have been telling us that you are DPM, you have been, now you are now going to answer a different name. So how are you going to explain that to the people? That's why they have to say they have dissolved it now. It's a stupid attempt, but the people they are talking to don't really mind. I'm telling you, those who are following out of sentiment will still buy it. It's like you are talking to a young girl. She likes you, you like her, and you are toasty, and you think it's all those rubbish you are talking that made success for you. No, the person already likes. If she didn't like you, she wouldn't even answer you when you called in the first place. These people have already given themselves to it. They like you to tell them stupid nonsense, sweet nonsense, and they will continue. So all that one she's telling them now, they have dissolved DRE. They know it's a stupid thing. They know it's a lie, but they will still go. I'm telling you. And she just had to say that because she has nothing to say now. What is she going to tell them that, okay, now you were talking about BRGIE, you talked about our defense, they threw you out. You talked about lobbyists, they threw you out. They talked about attorney that she gave you surrogacy, they threw you out. Now the lawyer has thrown you out. Now you cannot use anything. So what are you going to say? You have to say something. You have to tell them that, okay, now we have dissolved something. Whether it makes sense or not, go and say that. That's just what they are trying to do. They're talking to the dummies, and the dummies, a lot of them will buy it because they have been with them till this point. The dummies would even be too ashamed to even change. So please don't expect anything back from there. It's a political party, and they will want to cling and cling and cling, and hoping that Biafra comes and they enter into it and they say also we were there. We were also struggling. Please believe that. Don't expect any comeback. This is just what I want to say for now. Yes.
That woman that for once that asked a very intelligent question to Ngozi, whether she has started speaking with our PM. Who knows her condition, if she's still there, because now PM is speaking with all the people he wants to speak with. Who knows what Ngozi is, if the woman is still believing in Ngozi or if she has gone her way.
Yeah, some of them, you see, depending, if she is not a known person or she cannot be detected, she can easily squeeze her way back. Some of them that you have seen, you see, if you've been watching, there are some of them that for long have noticed that they entered into what we call in Nigeria one chance. So what they have done is either they are posting something neutral or they are just hanging in there, but their postings are no longer as strong as that. The polarization is not that strong towards her. It's just something neutral, something common to everybody. Some have been disappointed for a long time. I'm telling you, because it takes a very big heart to be able to change from that very direction. I know those ones. I don't want to mention them.
They already started reposting my post, Emeka. They, after cursing me, sending me direct message, started insult from inbox. Now, if I post, they repost. I just look them, I just laugh. Because all those while, if you curse me, yeah, if you curse me, I don't reply to you. If you send me direct message and curse me, I cannot reply. If you do it open, I cannot reply because I can't stoop low. I can't stoop low in person and reply you and be talking. It will put us in the same grade of stupidity. So that's what they find out. All those while, if any name you call me, I can never reply you. So now they are reposting my post. Even the even this last defense, our men carried out, they reposted it. And even before then, they called me some sort of name publicly. And now they are reposting it.
Yeah, that's what they are going to do. You see, those that they will, then the next thing they will do is some of them are going to open new accounts with new names, try to speak in a different way from what we are going to hear. That to say those major ones, people like that stupid woman, old fool, Clarodines and all those ones, they think they have formed a political party. They will be there. Ugochukwu is gone forever. The other ones, so many of them. But they want to cling on to that name. They want to cling on to anything. But now, this letter has shattered everything. You will never see Prime Minister Simon Ekpa's picture beside her again like she should be. So that one is gone. The logo is no longer there. The name, BRGIE, is not there. I think what we should now ask her is, okay, now that you are no longer, then the DPM, she cannot use it. DPM or BRGIE, she cannot use it again. So now she is going to be DPM. in her own organization. And maybe Adadi Orama can become the PM of that. I am suggesting it to her, to make Adadi Orama the PM, since she wants to remain DPM forever.
You can see
So let's give Adadi Orama the DPM. So it's the separation, just to keep clinging. But that letter, that's why I said yesterday or day before yesterday, that letter has killed, it has destroyed her completely. It's the biggest blow now that it has happened. Remember one night we were discussing it, and I told you people that to get the money is the easiest thing. All those things they were contributing into that account, it's like somebody who was claiming to, he was struggling something with his senior brother while their father was alive, and the father was covering him, and what belonged to the senior brother, he was claiming, because his father was siding him. Immediately the father died, the house he built for his father, which his father lived in now, the community came and judged it, that look, it is the first son that will live inside the house that his father had before his father died. So that second son that was thinking he could hijack everything by building a house for his father lost. He built the house rather for his senior brother. That's what it means. So now they are doing this. All that money she was collecting into those accounts is locked there. She's going to pay the last kobo out of it. So, and I said, the Prime Minister will first of all tell somebody to go and talk to her. They will talk. After he will send to warn her, they will warn. After he will now make a pronouncement, she will reject, and then he will tell you. I said that is the sequence. If you watch the way he has come all the way to this very time, you will see he has followed all the whole processes. I'm telling you, check when he invited Ohaneze, he invited governors, and they will reject, and he said, don't worry, we know why we did that. He will keep that one, he will invite, they will keep, and he knew what he was doing. This is the sequence, and I knew the woman would be like this because she has no sense. She's dumb. Some people think she's smart. She's dumb, very, very dumb. She doesn't know anything, very uncivilized. This is somebody that doesn't listen at all. You don't do that. You don't just act like a hooligan to that extent. She's a pure hooligan, and they are never, hooligans can never be articulate in their actions. They can never. He's not articulate in her actions. That's why our people, okay, you are the one in charge of ID, hijack it, let us go. And that one doesn't know the risk. And he is living in a civilized country where you cannot mess up with data, where the people that gave you the certificate are watching your actions. She's just going to mess their lives up. They are already messed up with regard to Biafra, but they will also get messed up in regard to their professions and their stay in the countries where they are. It's a very risky thing for them to be tying themselves to. And I'm warning those men, I don't know what they have in between their legs. Maybe they have hernia there, but it's very stupid for you, such a man, to disgrace yourself by following such a thing that looked stupid from its very first beginning. It's very stupid. It doesn't show that you even broke chalk. Those men, I'm talking to you now. It doesn't show you broke a chalk.
But you were late.
Yes, yes, you were not late at all. How could you look at this situation and you saw it as two fighting and you are choosing one side? You have government, for God's sake. You have structures, administrative processes. They are all there. And then you think that a woman would just come because she went ahead to Finland and gave you people for $400. The ones even you collected in the convention, she used it to satisfy some people, and then told you are going to a new government will be formed, and then you just go there. You don't think like an educated. Again, why did you go to school? What was the school about? Oh, Ogenkere. They now started seeing it as two parties. I have said, Ogenkere had no party to this thing. He had no part to play. He is there, and government picked him. He is just there. Man. He is just there, and that government picked him because the procedure gave it to him. But this person is fighting. That is the person that is fighting. He didn't need to fight anybody. He is with the government picked him. He is in the government. And there is only one government. And there are those that are hooligans fighting against the government. That's what their group has always been. If they didn't know it, this letter now has proven it to them. Let them tell the dummies that are their brothers and sisters that they have dissolved BRGIE, but let her now become PM. Now that she has refused to make herself PM, we have to give her the PM. That's what we should do. Yes, now, because there is no more GPM of BRGIE. There is a new COS there, and we have him here. So she is now in another group. How can you go and be a GP? Who is the PM of that one now? Since the person oh yeah, no, you can see that you're a man. There. But she doesn't want, rather she suspended the woman. Maybe we should give it to Christopher.
Now, what this thing we are hearing of Christopher, is it through Christopher Okemwa?
I told you people that this woman, I know those kind of women, you sleep with children. The way I put it 2 days ago was that she sleeps with children, she knows the day their mothers were born. This Mazi Akodinama, he had me. He was laughing on that day. He had me. I said, with children, he knows the day. That he always child abuser. On him abuse that small Christopher, all child abuse. Leave that thing. My Christopher Muche, all abuse. So I end my presentation. Therefore, Sister Stella, thank you very much. Brian and David, thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Snow. I will go to the listening section now. Thanks. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so Bao has turned into scammer. And she has been this, so it's just that she's been hiding and hiding and hiding. Like Onyeka will always say, she will use this lie and cover this lie, and then another situation will come up. She will use another lie to cover another lie. Onyeka, you have the mic.
Thank you so much, my lady. Thank you, Honorable Emeka Socrates. Thank you so much. You see, truth is evident. Like truth, truth and the speaker of truth don't stress. When you give out truth, you don't stress. But when you lie, you need more light to cover the lies. Liars have no peace, because the more they lie, then go on to think another lie to use to cover that lie, and it's endless. They will exhausted, everything will be exhausted, and they will end up being disgraced. Okay, so when you speak truth, you don't need to bother. The truth is evident, and our government and our ministers who on the path of the truth. Do you see them stressing? See them stressing. When they come to space to speak, they speak calmly. But whenever I see this butterfly that comes, look at her eyes. Look at her eyes. You know, look at how she do her face like a how would I put it? You know, so it's evident on her tongue. If you're a lie detector, when somebody is speaking, watch her eyeball, watch her eyelids, watch her lips. We will know that this person is actually lying and fabricating what she said.
She's always under an influence.
Exactly.
under an influence of is it alcohol or gogoro or anything.
And if you're looking to her, she's dying silently. People look at her. She's bad. She looks like her. Very, very haggard. I'm telling you.
She has slim.
But you know that she has messed up. She has messed up. This thing, she can never rise from this again in her life. I'm telling you, she will end up being destroyed. All that to Konkom, all that about Tanama, she will pick Konkom on the streets, because you can never tamper this kind of evil. A full criminal that killing our people is more better than this woman, because what she has done is to insult the death, to block the justice of all the fallen heroes. Whom justice for them is Biafra restoration. Believe it or leave it, our 5 million children are pregnant women that were killed, starved to death. The justice for them is not another thing, is to restore Biafra, through which that thing that led to their death that is the only justice for them, all the fallen heroes. And anybody who's fighting for Biafra and you are obstructing that justice, you are fighting them. If you don't know it today. And look at what happened to these people. Like Honorable Meka said it. Let me portray that's what he said. There's what they said. There are some people whose ego, and for them, I don't consider them as a man. Those that see him as a man is this. When I criticize you on what you're doing wrongly, and I find out that I've criticized you wrongly, you're doing the right thing, I will come up and I say, I'm sorry for criticizing you, you're doing the right thing, and support you. That is what makes a man. But those of them who have, through their ego, after finding out that they have done something wrong, they have messed up, and still trying to maintain the status quo by covering up, but trying to fabricate lies to continue sabotaging or continue castigating or casting aspersion, slanderous words against those people they have actually criticized, or no one feels that they have messed up. try to cover this. They are cowards. They are not man to me. Okay, that is why you see in this people like that can never be in this freedom fighting. They can never be because they cannot accept their wrongdoing. They have ego. Ego not to accept they have gone wrong. Many of them are suffering like that. And one of them, I don't want to mention them. The one I say himself is a mouthpiece of God. But let me just say, you don't understand. He's suffering from this thing because they are the people who have who want to be led. They want to be on top, but they don't want to be led. You know, when they see that, they want to do anything. They see them in position. Whether you are doing this wrong, they don't want to accept that they are not doing it right. In this freedom we are fighting, we don't need two branches. We have no two branches. What our leader said that anybody who can bring Biafra should come up does not mean you come and begin to sabotage the highest authority in this freedom fighting. We have one captain, but other subordinates will queue under this government. That was when we have not have government to only say something like that. That does not mean when we go to Washington to apply for something, you get on again. It's a disgrace and it's an evidence that you are not serious, and that is what they want to do. So this kind of people, they are the people you should avoid. You should avoid them in total, because if they are doing something like this, it means they will make the people to see you as suspicious people, and that is why I'm coming to say that our enemy are among those cabinet. There are many there. They are the one giving her advice to do everything to make the world to see us as suspicious people. Remember when our leader Mazen Kano said you go to Geneva, you go to this thing, the lower Niger for 3 o'clock. Lower Niger will go his own. The enemy are sponsoring him. So that when he go there, they say he presents his own. Another group come and present. So they will see you as suspicious people. One good thing our government has done is by having this government registered as the only government that care for Biafra people, that cater for Biafra people all over the world. So that is where their wing is broken. And again, having no of the signatory in everything that is matter to the Biafra government is another plus where I begin to commend our Prime Minister and all the two Biafra cabinet members, because for her not having her signatory in all those things is why is a blow to her, because if she have considered all these things all the while, she wouldn't have ventured into this nonsense. She dragged along her nonsense. And again, don't expect everybody to come back, because there are many who are not our people who is supporting her. There are those people who attack our Prime Minister whenever I come on space, who are agents of Nigeria. You know, the governors are paying many people, many of them, who open space. They are the ghost workers that are getting paid from the government of Nigeria, both the governors. So they are the one attacking our government, trying to rubbish everything we're doing. So now they keep up because they know it's not real. They know it's not real. So they will support her to deceive you, to see they drag some Biafran to support them. So, but the resistance and the fight, the true Biafran proves what we expose them, and which is what we're doing. So don't expect all of them to come back, because there are many who are not genuine, who are not real. And remember again, saboteurs work this way. When there are many, as we're talking now, there are those who are still the helps that link to them among us. And the only thing that we have, the rest of those people do not have any position, key position in what we're doing, then they will be powerless. But if they have any position we're doing, it's waiting for another opportunity to strike. So yesterday we were talking that why we didn't expose her on time. I said, no, don't regret what happened. What happened did not only expose her, but the other cohort. Okay, but that time, if we had exposed her, then only her will be exposed, and her cohort will still remain. But this kind of thing that happened, exposed many of them, not only her. So anyone that will still remain will not be much, and we will still be ready for them. And I'm telling our government, anybody that will have do any position that matters, any position that matters in this Biafra government, in total about the person must be known. No matter how competent she may be or she may be in that field, in total about he or she must be known, must be verified. Otherwise, please, we cannot allow to going through back and forth, trying to be distracted or dragged back by those who claim to be part of us, rather with their wolf in sheep clothing. We must be very, very careful. So don't expect all of them to come back. Remember, the POS Nigeria, DOS Nigeria, when we noticed all of them who are medially visible, the ones that are not medially visible, they bring them. They bring them, and some of them have to attach to Biafra government. They put them there. Remember, if you are Ubiko, somebody call if you are Ubiko. You remember her husband, one of the US member.
So some of them put their wives, okay, some of them put their siblings and use them as a means of getting information of what is happening. So we should be very careful. Don't expect all of them to fall back, or some of them to all of them are dedicated among us. Must be careful and know that this is what we are going through till we fully enter our nation. And how we are going to continue suppressing them is to, this thing will give us more experience. When things like this are happening, we'll be getting more experience. That's why people who have gone through this thing we are doing now among the world, they're supposed to be the most intelligent people, because they have counted many things. And when you call yourself a Biafran who have followed Mazinani County date consistently, and you are still allow people to deceive you with propaganda, with that means your mental toughness is really low. Your IQ is low, and you need to upgrade it, because we have counted many things. For you to subscribe to Brother Dash, that somebody come and begin to, because he's shouting for Biafra, because he's bearing Igbo name, because he's speaking Igbo language, because he's doing. No, it's not enough. That shouldn't move you. Just pay attention. Pay attention. Do enough investigation. Put the person on the watching list to know the true intent of that person. Have you forgotten that DSS, they open Mazin on account Twitter account with his name, with the complete name, but they use that one, they use capital letter. DSS, they use capital letter. So some people are following them then, but at least I still complain, tell them that it's not him. So something like that is happening. Now, the reason why it's not easy for them, because now verification of press, they cannot put Prime Minister Samuel Ekpa with his same name and have verification. It's not possible. That is why we have seen them opening Prime Minister Samuel Ekpa page, different page on Twitter. On Twitter, that is why they could not, because of the verification, and two names cannot be verified. So that's where they are crippled. So be careful. Not everybody that shout Biafra or speak your tongue or even dressing like your tie, dressing with you, or even come and begin to. And that's the trick they use. They can come and insult Nigeria government. They can call Nigeria names, call Tinubu names. That is their strategy for you to think that they are actually against Nigeria. They are trying to get penetrate. When they balance, they will show their true color. This is how Butterfly that call herself dead, how it was able, But I'm still in all this. I commend our Prime Minister for not allowing her to have hold of any classified position or area. Otherwise, you would have allowed him to be accompanying for meeting when you have now with our defense forces or other classified areas, so that he has the premonition of our sabotation tendency. So I commend you for that, despite anything that happened. I commend you for that. And I'm not regretting what happened. I'm not getting it in other way. I'm not getting it, because it makes us to know more about the enemies in our midst and know how to prepare to avoid them incursion. So please, as a true Biafran, remain consistent, personified, and know that our defense is our last line of defense. They are the backbone. That anybody who do anything, both verbally or physically, to attack them is your worst enemy. See the person as your worst enemy. Anybody where you are is speak ill of our defense forces without evidence, without being authorized to do so. Let me tell you, everybody coming attack defense, that is not improper. Whenever we want to give account of defense, only those who are authorized. Defense is not where anybody will come and begin to open mouth to talk about our defense. It's not done like that. Defense issue, any defense report, when something happens, you allow the defense forces to come and analyze it, to give their statement before you carry it out. That's how it's done. Not because you think you can speak. Oh, you don't talk about that defense, calling their name, talking trash. A government is not run like that. If you're part of this government, you must be submissive. So know that anything the government did not speak is not going. It's not going area until they come and prove it and say, yes, those who are there, look at what happened. Then you follow it. Others may be speaking about it. Ignore them. They are not part of us. They are enemies. Enemy can say anything. But if you are part of us, you must follow any instruction given by this government. Our destination is one destination, no in between. And our resolve to restore Biafra is rigid. It's not flexible. So if you are part of this trend, remain consistent, personified on this track. Thank you for having me.
Thank you. Thank you, Onyeka Chukwu. Kelvin. Kelvin, are you there? I've called you before. Okay, so like we're saying, Bau is a scammer, a liar, And like we learned today, for you to lie, It takes you a whole lot of stress to lie. It takes you a whole lot of strength to lie. Then when you're saying the truth, you see how it flows. It comes out easy. It soothes the soul. Truth soothes the body also. Soothes the spirit. Truth. You know. But whenever you see her, she's always under an influence. You know, maybe influence of alcohol or influence of jazz or influence of. I've never seen her sober. I have not. She's always shouting and opening her eyes wide and her rectangular lips and hey, again, body henka because why? You know, guys, I told you guys Saturday we would always discuss Bau Bau, and today is Saturday. From my own side, though, I don't know about you, but me, I have said that I want to be discussing her only on
Do you read
Saturday.
what I sent to you? But they don't talk it, don't say it out. Now you find out why I don't like discussing that out.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah. It's all right, but you know, the Bau Bau, the examples we are seeing from her is not good at all. So it's giving those people bad image. You understand? Uh-huh. So she should just go there and run them, and run people's club, and leave us alone. If that's what they are all about, we don't want to be part of them. They remind us of Nigeria, and we don't want to be part of Nigeria. You see how she just cooked up things, you understand? All the catch-ups she did. We don't want that kind of mago-mago movement. All those the kukere movement. We don't want it anymore. We want to live like the second world, the first world people. You know, all these countries where we went to. We want to live like them. We want to live like the Finnish. We want to live like the Americans. We want to live like the Japanese. We
I
don't
don't
want
want to
to.
live like Finland, though. I don't want to live like Americans. So which one of us?
Okay.
I want to live
Everybody
like
have her own his
I
or
want to
her own
live like
thing.
Biafran in Biafran land. Which one is this?
Okay, at least why I said
No,
like at
yeah.
least like Finland, at least they have light 24 hours. They have
Every
good roads.
opportunity, every amenities they are enjoying, we have to have it in
Uh-huh.
our land. That is what
Uh-huh.
she means.
You understand?
Mm-hmm.
This is what I want.
Every
I want.
opportunity, like
Okay,
where we are today, you
you
decide
want
to
to be
school
having
the days of your ND, you will have the opportunity to go. You understand? The government will support you. They will support your maintenance, the student maintenance fee. They will support your tuition fee. You understand? These are the benefits we are talking about, that when we have our nation, all this will be applied to every citizen. You understand? These are what we want. I am in school today not because I am young, because the opportunity is there for me to at least make use of it. What will I gain or loss? So I decided to go for it. At least it will give me something more in life. You understand? This is how it is. But if they should ask me to pay for it, it will discourage me totally that no, I am not going to go. You understand? But the support is there. You are schooling, they are supporting you with your student maintenance. Then what is your own? These are the benefits. Light, I have it. Everything I want to enjoy life with, I have it to the uttermost. You understand? These are the things we are bringing to our land. This is why we are just comparing it. Not that they are ways of life. No, they are criminals also. Because where I'm living, they are the people robbing my people to nonsense. They are the people holding us ransom, not to have our freedom. Am I proud of them? No. Am I happy with them? No. But this privilege they have given me, I have to make use of it also to benefit from my own resources. This is benefit from my own resources, because whatsoever they are using today to pay us here is from our land. It is from our land. So Ekwensu, understand what she meant. Thank you. Your hand is up.
Those people you're with, they have now, you see how wicked they are. They have not selected some few, and the few that ran to them are now left the ones behind in the zoo, in that geographical location called Nigeria, so that they will die like chickens.
It is.
You understand?
Of course. Of course.
Stella, can I just excuse myself? I'm gonna be back in a jiffy.
It's all right.
Where are you
Okay.
going? Where are you
Yo,
going,
Chupuma, you
Mister?
have the mic.
Where
I'm
are you
coming
going?
to your house to slap you. You don't to talk much.
Where are you going, Mister S? No, sorry, Mister Brian Williams. Where are you going?
I'm coming to your house now. I'm coming. Let's have 21 years NEC.
Listen, Sister Ellen, you want to bring tobacco to Biafra land? You want to bring cigarettes? Eh?
What
What are you
cigarettes?
bringing? Don't bring anything there. Leave it there.
Do they smoke here?
If
Are
they
they
want to,
not smoking before in our land?
I don't know. Maybe the
I not
natural
bought
one.
taba. I not bought taba.
You know, those
And
medicine, those are medicinal. Do you know?
I
We
know
are
that
going
now.
to, yes, we are going to fabricate them for other ways of use. You understand me? So they are not bad things. Like they say marijuana and all those stuff. They use it for medicine. But our people will
Marijuana
just
is
take it
good
and
now.
abuse it.
Marijuana is good. It's just take
Uh-huh.
the one that your head can carry.
You
Don't get
understand?
overtake it.
So it's because of poverty that our people misuse it. Whenever, if they start living the kind of life we are living here, there will be no criminals in our land. They will have time for themselves. There will be no 7 days in the church. No. You must work to do something. Here you don't sit idle. You must be in for something. Either you are at work, you are in school, or something. And that is how we want to make our citizens to become. Nobody should be depending on one person. No. Anything you want to eat, you want a car of your own, you will have the privilege in having it because you are working. You understand? This is the kind of life. A life whereby the difference between the poor, the gaps between the poor and the rich is not identified. You understand? This is what we are planning. So a Biafra that we want is going to even be more better than this place I am because all the resources belongs to us. We are going to use it for ourselves. This is the Biafra that I want. This is the Biafra of my dreams. You understand? So for somebody to be supporting evil, for these good dreams to be killed, I will never forgive such a person. Like the last of that old fool from Ghana that called himself Awubumi. That man with all the red flag that he has saw with this woman, he's still supporting that woman. You can imagine how our people are being fooled. He's in Ghana enjoying himself. At least in Ghana, there are so many things to enjoy also there. But he does not want the freedom of our people. Eh? He's still there supporting this evil woman. At least some of them should be able to ask questions. This woman, if you ask her questions, she will kick you out. And nobody will challenge her. What kind of
You
a
mean
woman is this?
Awumbun doesn't ask her questions?
No. None of them there. Apart from this Adadio Rajo. No one dare ask this woman question. Before you try it, she will mute you. The same bullying she was giving to our cabinet ministers then. That she will call for a meeting. Before they will say Jack Robinson, this woman will mute everybody. And even end the meeting on top of them. They run to the social media to lie against them that yes, I called for a meeting and none of them answer. This is the type of person we are talking about. She's a narcissist. She's the one beating you at the same time crying.
You're speaking too much English by saying narcissistic. Oh, Onyara, she's an Onyara person. Which one is narcissistic?
That is how they behave. That is their behavior. I'm trying to describe their behavior.
I know, I get you, sister. But anyway,
These are criminals. And at the same time,
uh,
she's the one calling
He
people
said that
criminals.
Narcissus is too sweet, or Helen. He said that it's too sweet to be a narcissist. That is a mad woman.
It's a mad woman. Okay. let's not beautify the English. Hey, dear, God will help us.
Oh my God.
yeah. Anyway, I greet everybody. I greet Sister Stella, Sister Helen. I greet everybody on this space. They will. Um, as we all know, MID. I think I don't know. Is everything okay? Maybe you want to give him the mic.
Fred, I've not seen him today. Where did he see
Yeah,
him?
I'm
I've
not
not
seeing
seen
him.
him.
Oh.
I'm seeing him. He's throwing crying faces. Okay.
Hey God.
I can't see him or Helen. Relax.
They are
He's not
dealing with
here.
me since now. I can't even see the people on mic. I was surprised to hear Ekwesu's voice.
No, Equus is here, but I have not seen MID here.
Mm,
Oh, now he's requesting.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, it's important we know what is going on because every viable nation, most especially a nation that is starting from scratch, one thing that that nation must have is what you call a very strong database. Because once you have that database, already you have solved like over 60 to 70% of the issue of that country. Because with database, you can know the number of people in your territory, you can know you can know you can create you can draft policies, you can create budget, you can allocate budget based on the different region in your territory, and also you can know where there need to be high government presence. You understand certain region. Okay, like now let's talk about the coastal land of Biafra. When Biafra come, we know a lot of work needs to be done there. Most especially people that live close to the creek, you understand, live by the water side where all those where all those water bodies have been polluted by the oil spillage and all those things. With that correct database, you understand, you can draw out the statistics and know, okay, this is what I want need to be done. You understand? You can know based on the number of people living there, how many people are going to need adequate healthcare services because them living there over a long period of time, a lot of our people there will be sick from different diseases. So database will solve all those things. Also, with database, it can help the government carry out survey. You understand? Know the opinion of the people, know how to provide the necessary need for the people. So database is a very, very important thing. And now you talk about national security. But database is going to play a very significant role, most especially securing the border. No, sorry, you're not verse. I had a call. Uh, am I coming out?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
sorry.
yes.
Yeah. So yeah, now in terms of national security, with our database, we help us know the number of people that comes into our nation and those that leave. So database plays a very significant role. And also we will know how many times this particular person, maybe if he's a foreigner, you understand? Because maybe the first time you will come, we will do DNA on you to make sure you are not Fulani. Then if you are not Fulani, you will come in. That is already on our database system. So maybe anytime you go here again and you come back, because Biafra is gonna be the capital of commerce. You understand? In the whole of sub-Saharan Africa. We are gonna be a producing nation. We're gonna need people to come and buy our goods and services. You see how people traveling to China today? What Biafra will do, China will be learning. You understand? So when I'm sorry, I keep getting calls. I'm sorry. Um, when I look at am I coming now, Sister Stella? Can you hear me?
We can hear
Yeah, sorry,
you.
I keep getting calls. Sorry. So one thing that we should understand is, to me, the most powerful resources we as Biafran have. It's not even the oil under our feet. It's not the gold. It's not the uranium. It's not.
Okay, why don't you go answer the call, then come back?
No. I don't want to lose my line of thought. Let me finish. I'll round up now. Um, so the most powerful resource we have is our brain. The brain resources that is going to be available in Biafra. So, and you need database, you understand, to be able to take care of everything, to store record. Everything is just all about the database. And the beginning of that database is by making sure that every single citizens living in the Biafra territory have the highest of all highest security ID card. Right now, that particular system or that particular process that was initiated by our honorable prime minister has been compromised. And your data cannot be guaranteed if you go and continue to do that thing, because the guy in charge of it is that boy called Praise, and the boy is in NGOZI's camp. So if you go and do your that, if you go and
does it mean it was just one person handling that thing? How come that he's not there and he's compromised? You know what I mean?
The thing is, the thing is that I know it's more than one people, you understand, but I think from what I found out, the man called Praise is the administrator for that database. Can you hear me, Sister Stella?
Yes, I can hear
Yeah,
you.
so the guy is the administrator for that. So the other people who were part of his team, he has kicked them out. He has kicked them out. So those ones now can't even have access to the database because he's the one that is the chief administrator on that database, including that one that has gone deaf and dumb in Finland. Son, all of them.
But I hope there's lessons we are learning so that we won't go back and repeat the same and do the same thing, and before you know it, the same thing will repeat. Because it's not like the Fulanis are backing down on sabotaging us. So I hope there's something we can do now differently in case such a thing repeats itself, so that this thing that is happening now won't happen again, sir.
It's well, it is not. I don't think this is good. I don't think it's gonna happen because we are gonna learn from our mistake. But one thing I need BIAFRANS to understand is that database system. There's a process. There's a way by which those who work for the government, most especially when it's a government, you work on the government database. There are contracts and there are laws and things binding you. Understand that you cannot go against, because if you do, you understand, that can guarantee you jail time for the rest of your life, and it can go as far as affecting your family. So it's not that it can go; it will go as far as affecting your family, because these are people data and you cannot mess with it. So in as much as they are doing their shenanigans, it is one thing that they cannot go against. So now they kicked out everybody, they paused the whole system. Now what they are trying to do now is, it's not that maybe that lady is going to take anybody's database. The only thing is to gather Biafran information and give it to the zoo so that the zoo can go after them. So if you go out there and you are doing ID cards, you are risking your safety. And remember, she said it is not going to be doing junior verification again. She's going to be using Zoom verification. They will call you on video. They will be so. You can see that this woman is out to destroy. You understand? She's out to destroy. She's out to intimidate. She's out to kill our people. So if you go and do that, you're on your own, because already the government has come out and said that it has been paused. It has been suspended. So anybody that goes ahead and claim they want to go and do database, that's your own business. The government is not going to be responsible for whatever happens to you, because we have been coming out here daily. Memos have been put out to tell you, to warn you, to stay away from that. So please, it is important that as we are trying to restore our nation, it is important that we listen to the government whenever they come out and tell us about things, because at the end of the day, the security and the protection of the citizen, you understand, is the number one responsibility of the government. And for me, I think that they've done what they need to do. So if you go ahead and still do that ID, then you're on your own. And finally, I want to let our people know there's never a time, there's never a time there's never a time that an opportunity like this has presented itself. We are in a time whereby a lot is going on, a lot of things are happening, and more things are going to happen. And this is the best opportunity that we as Biafrans can take advantage of to get our nation. When you study what's going on in the international politics, you will know that those who gathered in the past to ensure that the light of Biafra doesn't shine, you can see that there's already division in their camp. Everybody now is not caring about themselves, myself, my country, my nation first. And this is a good thing for us because now we can pick and choose who we want to work with, or we can pick and choose who we try to lobby to come to our side. Of course, I know Europe is not a friend of Africa. They can never be a friend of Africa. These are ancient colonial people, old as time. These are old colonial people. And the reason why they have gotten to where they are is because of they have put their foot in our neck. I was listening to an interview from Macron, and I was laughing. And I was laughing. I know I was laughing because he finally admitted it. For a long time, they have always lobbied America, you understand, to use the military might of America. But now he has come to his clear understanding that they are living in a different times, because America now is thinking about the American people and America as a nation itself. So, and what if you see what's going on in the US now? A lot of the agencies that have been masquerading as, humanitarian this. It's the same thing NGOZI is doing. That stupid woman. You understand? She's claims she's raising money for liberation, but it's humanitarian that is using to sponsor terrorists. And if you look at a lot of the agencies are being audited.
I bet, but she's not claiming, no, she's really hard for humanitarian. She told them, even written boldly, that this is for humanitarian. It's not a claim.
Okay. Well, that's Henry, yeah, you're right. So, and if you see now, what am I trying to say? With everything going on in the world now we give a rise for far rights. They are already complaining about immigration. Those who want the immigration to continue, they are telling you the reason why they are fighting for immigration to continue, because they say that their own labor workforce is very expensive. So how do they control that? To bring in cheap labor through immigration. So a lot is going on. Their camp are divided, and this is the best time to capitalize on what we are doing. And that's where it all boils down to the bone of contention, whereby you, Biafra, need to rise up and do the needful. Nobody's going to come and help us. Nobody. I repeat, nobody. They don't even care about you because already they are scared that their economy is about to collapse, of which it is collapsing. I listened to the Prime Minister of Hungary, and that interview with Tucker Carlson, you can go and listen to it. Go to Tucker Carlson Network. Go listen to the interview. It's harsh realities that is going on, facing them right before their very own eye. Where they get cheap energy from Russia, it has been totally cut off. And that's why I can see why these people, they are trying to hold our PM and everything. Because the only place that they can come and bully you, use your heads, is in Africa. And that's where they want to come to. But we, Biafrans, we can tell them, no, we are going to put a stop to this by doing what we need to do to make sure we free ourselves. And the only people that can free ourselves is those who are facing the pain, those who are facing all the bad treatment. So if you think that you are living in abroad, enjoying your life, you are living in America, you are eating Kentucky Fried Chicken and American cheeseburger. You now go to Europe, you are eating mashed potatoes, or you are eating pizza, or you are eating pasta and tomato sauce with bologna. Man, you don't know what's coming for you. You don't know what's coming for you. The economy in Europe is going down. It is going down very fast by the day, and The citizens, they are complaining. They are complaining. I wish we give rights to them wanting to take back their nation. Already now, they are pushing for a lot of anti-immigration policies. That's the beginning of conservativeness growing. It is the beginning of it because they are going to chase all of you out. The ones they cannot chase.
It's the beginning of everybody go home.
Yes, now. If they cannot chase you, they will buy you. Just 4 days ago, I just sat down. Yes, I sat down in my very close corner and I was just thinking, I started crying. I was like, oh my goodness. If not for this Biafra, even right now as I'm talking to you now, I cannot even go to my village because everywhere is under siege. I'm like, if not for this Biafra hope that we are holding on to, one can never go home again. So we don't have any other option. No. We will fight this thing with everything in us because at the end of the day, I did not come this world to come and born children for another people. They will take the children and turn it into something else. I didn't come into this world to come and be working for other people. Yes, sir. I have a land that needs me to help develop that land and pass it on to the next generation coming. I have culture that were passed down to us by our ancestors to protect and make sure we continue to pass it down to our unborn children. A lot of things that we need to do. You claim you're a doctor, you claim you are an engineer, you claim you are this, you are claiming like that. You are living it abroad, Europe, America especially. You work your job, maybe they pay you your salary. You take like 30%. You have one person back home, the one that you've been intimidating because of the small dollars or euros you are making. You will tell him to use it and build one mansion for you there. You will build mansion, spend money, a lot of money, build that mansion, put solar, put everything because the zoo don't have electricity. But you can only go there once in a year, sometimes once in 2 years. What kind of life is that? What kind of life is that? It's a life of slavery. And at the end of the day, that house you built, it doesn't even have any value. You can't sell it. You can't sell it. So I make money more than what you bought, what you use in building it. So these are the things we should be thinking about. You understand? I look at all these so-called zoo celebrities, most especially this Valentine. You people are celebrating Valentine. You don't even know the meaning of it. You don't even know whether the person they are calling Valentine, if it's your ancestor or not. Fools everywhere, ignorant people parading themselves as nuisance. I look at them. They are buying, or some of them bring cars, some bring G-Wagons, some bring this, some bring that. My brothers, my sister, go and check all those cars. Those are cars that are flawed in abroad. Those are cars that have been, that has had accidents. You understand? That have been condemned. Then your so-called car dealers will go to US, go to Europe. They'll go and buy those cars. They will ship it down for you. They refurbish it. They'll come and sell it to you. You yourself, idiots, as a glorified slave, you will buy the car thinking you bought something. 2 years down the road, when you are driving, that car will somersault. You have accident. You will die. You will come and say it's devil. How the devil do you? Devil did not do you. You are the devil yourself because if you fight to liberate your land so that you can have every department and parastatals working effectively, those type of cars will not be on your road. People have accident, they will go to, and they survive, they go to church. Maybe they have the accident. Some people die, they survive. They go to church and be giving thanksgiving. Who is deceiving who? So you are giving thanksgiving because the accident you have, some people died in it, and because you survived. So it's enough reason to go and be giving thanksgiving for your life. You're a fool. You're a very big fool. As a matter of fact, you are the evil person because you are happy that those other people died. Then you come and be deceiving yourself and be saying, yes, I know I was born for a purpose. I know that nothing can kill me. You're a fool, big fool. That's what you are. All this nonsense mentality and ideology that we build over time, you understand? It has to stop. But I know this wave now that's going, man. The thing is gonna sweep a lot of things because even the colonial masters, they know that they cannot stop it. They can try, but they cannot because nature has conditioned us to be where we are today. My brothers and sisters, we are in the era of Aquarius, the era of awakening. People will start questioning things. Even the Caucasians have already started questioning things. They are questioning things that is making their own leaders uncomfortable. So you as only COG, a black African man, why are you not questioning things? Why won't you rise up and do the needful? Yeah, I've told you, don't do ID card. Some of these body boys, they will still go. You understand? Whatever you like, you do. At this point in time, the government has been exonerated. You will be responsible for whatever happens to you. You people cannot ask yourself question. This idiot, this chief of stupidity, this wine now true sugar boy. You don't know that I'm my CEO of Sugar Boys. That's why you have all these so-called fake Twitter accounts running up and down and be telling you, oh, Madam Bad, this, Madam Bad, that. Leave her alone. That kind of woman, you understand? She don't have a husband. And when there's no husband, you substitute it for Sugar Boy. She's the CEO of Sugar Boys. So people should have sense, so get sense. This time around, we need to get our nation, whether we like it or not. We need. And that brings me to the final conclusion. Today is our fundraising. Come out and do your part. Be part of history. Be part of those that contributed to humanity. Be part of those that liberated humanity. Come out, let's support our government. Our liberation army need to be funded. That is our only hope. Our only hope. Without the liberation army, the government itself will not even be able to work strong. So we need to give them everything that they need so that they can in return help liberate our land. I thank you, Sister Stella, for this opportunity. I think I've spoken too much. Let me yield my mic. Dalu.
Dalu Chukuma. Guys, we have breaking news that, where is it again? Hold on, let me get it. I've been trying to post it here, but it's difficult. Join live tonight. Emergency update on PM Simon Eba from Bridge, 8 p.m. Rogan Kerry. Time 6:30 p.m. Biafran time. Date Saturday, 15th 2nd 2025. Time is 6:30. Emergency update on our PM Simon Eba. Oh, I can't wait to hear he is free. Hey, that would be wonderful. Helen, I can't wait.
I can't wait either, my sister. My ear is aching me.
My ear is really aching. And it's like it's going to happen anytime from now.
Hey, God.
I'm telling you.
I don't know how that day is going to look like, oh my sister.
I can feel it somehow. I can have the, with senior citizen, I'm older now. So all these my antennas are so sensitive. You understand? I'm
and
telling
also
you.
with our prayers, my sister, God
and
will
then
do
prayers. And
we are
our
asking God to do something and do it very fast.
It's time, you understand? Because how many more years for Trump to go? Because days are ticking. Every day goes by. That day is gone. It's not like it's coming back. You understand?
Exactly.
So we need all the help we need now. All our friends should come now and help us and do something. Because the time is not on our side at all. It's three more years to go. 3 more years and something. It's no more 4 years. it has. You
At
understand what
least
I mean?
Finland should look at what is happening to Nigeria now. Everybody is distancing themselves from Finland. Is it now that Finland have to unite with a terrorist state and be punishing their own citizens? They will reason now. They will reason. Because all these videos, they are out there. Everybody is seeing them. The way they are humiliating the so-called defense minister of Nigeria. You understand? This is to show that that man is a terrorist. That whatsoever our prime minister have said about that man is true. You understand? It is time Finland should wake up and stop punishing their own for nothing's sake, for a terrorist government. A government that recruited terrorists to go and terrorize the indigenous people and be taking over their land, killing indigenous people. The northern part of Nigeria is all gone. Now they have faced us, the Biafrans. They are killing our people every day, burning our children while asleep. You understand? The pictures are all there. It is time for Finland to wake up. Our prime minister was too proud of having you as his own nation. He was too proud. You doing this to him is a thing of shame. It's a big shame on the part of Finland government. It's a big shame. This man was too much proud of you. Does it mean you want him to just see you guys have been running?
To the extent he will tell Helena, to the extent he will tell us that he will bring Finland to Biafra.
To Biafra.
Oh my God, what a love.
Oh my, what a great disappointment. I don't know how that man would be feeling about a country that he trusted so much. Because our prime minister is also an Anthony. He knows what he's doing. He has not done anything above the rule of law. Why are you doing this? The rest of the world are beginning to suspect you, Finland government. For you to assign yourself with a terrorist country like Nigeria at this point in time that everybody, they are distancing themselves from Nigeria. It is now you want to make friends with Nigeria and the so-called resources that you even want to, because of that, break international law and punish your own citizen, belongs to your own citizen. It belongs to Biafrans. It belongs to us. So if we have our nation restored, you want support from our nation, Biafra, we will support you. Why doing this? This is so heartbreaking.
If the Kukuma want the mineral free, we will give it to them.
We will give it to them. We will give it to you. Because we know how much you have, of course, you supported us. And why are these 9 minutes that you know everything is completed? It is like you want to betray your citizens.
Anyway, let's believe they will have a change of mind.
They have to. They have to. I don't know if anyone is on the mic. I can't see, please.
Nobody is on the mic.
So that is why I was speaking.
Yeah.
You know, Finland, you need to let your citizens go free. He has done nothing wrong, not to law. Nothing. All those filthy evidence that the terrorist state of Nigeria is using to cajole you is just nothing. Just because they want to hold us to ransom for the Fulani terrorists to come and kill and take over our land, and you are supporting them. Our prime minister was so much proud of you as a nation. He denied his own so-called Nigeria, returning everything that he has gotten from Nigeria terrorist state. He returned everything. You saw that. And in everything he was doing, he was carrying you guys along. Why are you not doing this at this 9 minutes, Finland?
In fact, remember, Helena, before we had the convention, he went there to the president's office and gave him the invitation. Told him we are going to have that.
There is nothing he was doing or putting them in the dark. He was always very polite to everybody.
And open.
And humble. He was carrying you guys along. I am doing this, so I'm going to do this today. He will first of all run to you and invite you and let you know what is the next step is to take. What are you doing? You are bringing big shame upon your country. It is a shame on the Finland government. You breaking your law because of self-interest? Because that is exactly what you are doing now. You no longer follow your rules, your laws again. Eh? Just because you want to have some support from Nigeria.
Because of this same Nigeria that is also lawless.
They need support from Nigeria terrorist states. What do you think you can get from them?
That we can't give
anything you are getting from Nigeria today as a support is blood. It's blood. Nothing more. Because it is the blood of the Biafrans that they will kill and jump over there, take the resources and give it to you. They are stealing from Biafrans. So let your citizens go. Anything you want from us, the Biafrans, we will surely give it to you. Those resources belong to us, please. Enough is enough. Please. Let your
we have also suffered for so many years.
At least they know the history of how the whole world break out, how they killed us. Is it now that you have helped us there? Now you want to join them to kill us again? I don't understand.
God forbid.
Finland, this is a shame. This is a shame. Let your citizen be, please. Let your citizen be. And let's stop. My prime minister was so proud of you, having you as a friend and everything. Please, this is a big shame that you guys are so silent about the injustice meted on him. You are too much silent. This is a big shame. Self-interest is not the best in life. No. There are things you should do for your own dignity, your own respect. Please. Please, I beg my sister, if you want to speak, you have the mic.
Yeah, because we'll soon bring down the space. But before then, I want to play us this. We want to go to school now. You can take up your pen and paper. Onyendu is on the... Onyendu is here with us. I hope you... If it's not clear enough, Helen, you tell me.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know.
Not even the USA, that was created by people who are not indigenous to America. The owners of the soil of America are Native American Indians. That is a fact of life. God gave America to Western Europe to develop and gave them a special grace to be the beacon and the light and the conscience of the world. Because God knew that if He had left all these wonderful people in Europe, they would become contaminated. He removed them from Europe, sent them to America, built a wonderful nation as a shining light and a beacon for the whole world to look up to. Even that America that was built from scratch by people who are not indigenous to the land is not multicultural. Why am I saying this? America was founded on the principles of Judeo-Christian, Greco-Roman, democratic value systems. I repeat, America is not multicultural. They accommodate other races and other nations. Yes, they can accommodate you. But where you're coming into, the bedrock, the foundation of America is based on Judeo-Christian principles, Greco-Roman political ideology, which is republicanism. America is not multicultural. America is Western Europe. The value systems of Western Europe, Judeo-Christian, Greco-Roman, Republican governance. Had America been a multicultural society, they would have space for Sharia. I'm now addressing the U.S. ambassador to try to tell them to stop deceiving people. We are educated. We
this is 2021.
There is no country on this earth that runs on this wishy-washy multiculturalism. It doesn't happen. What you have are established order and value systems upon which various cultures can now coexist. If you go to America, you coexist under the provisions of the United States Constitution. And the U.S. Constitution is a Christian constitution, not Islam. America is not multicultural, but under that bedrock of liberty and egalitarianism, you allow other cultures to come in But first of all, they must swear allegiance to or take an oath to uphold the Constitution of the USA. That is something that the US ambassador never told the Janjaweed that went to visit her. The same way that Nigeria cannot function as a viable entity. Wole Soyinka knows what I'm talking about. I'm even sure somebody who claims he's learned, as Bishop Coker is, understands what I'm talking about. No country on this earth. The value system of the state of Israel is based on Judaic principles. The value system of Russia is entirely theirs, it's based on theirs. It's the Russian way of doing things from times of the Tsar. If you go to Saudi Arabia, it is essentially a Sharia Islamic state. You can live there, no problem. You can build your churches if you want. I think they've not started to allow churches to be built. But it is never a multicultural society. Japan is not a multicultural society. China is not. They can accommodate you, but that doesn't mean they are multi. This is the type of nonsense they feed Africans. And we fall for that very gimmick of multiculturalism. At the end of the day, you end up with a useless contraption like Nigeria. You don't have any value system that anybody anywhere can define. If I talk about the USA, I can talk about hamburger in the USA. We can talk about, what else do they have in the USA? Hamburger, you can talk about, what's it called? What are the traditional dishes? Apple pie, and all the rest of it. You can say that these are American dishes. If you go to the UK, you can talk about maybe mashed potato and bangers and mash, which is sausage and mashed potato, as their national meal. That's understandable. But I ask you, if you come to Nigeria, what is the national dish of Nigeria?
No.
Does a Fulani Janjaweed eat a egusi?
No.
Where we come from?
No.
Does an Igbo man eat a wedu?
No.
The answer is no. So on what basis is all this so-called multicultural foundation going to be laid upon? On what?
No basis.
We are not one people. We may be black, we may be African, but we're not one people. Not even one religion. If Britain cannot stay in an EU that is entirely Christian, EU is entirely Christian. Britain left. Nigeria, I don't know if Nigeria is Christian or in fact is Islamic. So for me to accept the multiculturalism being preached by the US ambassador, I have to embrace Islam as my religion. That's what it means. And some of you get taken in by all this rubbish. And I feel sorry for you. Yeah, sometimes when I say this, I'm being very arrogant. If you're educated, you will understand that no nation is multicultural. They allow other cultures to come in. It doesn't mean they're multicultural. They have a viable space where multicultural ideas or identities can thrive. But the foundation has to be monolithic. It has to be one dominant value system and ideology. That's how it is all over the world. Don't let anybody fool you otherwise. That is the same reason why you have this anomaly. In a so-called republic, you have royal fathers in a republic. Because you are trying to shuffle multiculturalism. You're trying to marry the feudal system of the North, the monarchical system of the West, and the Republican system in the East, to marry them into one. And what you have is entirely rubbish, and that is why Nigeria can never work. Not now, not tomorrow, not ever. Competing value systems. Nobody wants their own value system to be subsumed under another person's value system. This is something that the US ambassador never told you. But here I am telling you today. Because if you come here, you become educated. If you come here, you become enlightened. If you come here, you stop being a zoo animal, you become a human being. That is why we are the largest and, of course, the most consistent broadcasting platform insofar as Africa is concerned, right across the world. Millions listen to us because they know we preach the truth, the whole truth and nothing but the truth. That is why this very day, because you are in one Nigeria, in multiculturalism, the army will come to Olo to defend Fulani Janjaweed living in our forests. We went to Olo to defend our people. They came, they arrested the clerics. Men of God, they arrested all of them. How many times have you heard that imams were being arrested in the north? Or that villages were being invaded in the north and imams being arrested? Only in Biafra land. And this is your multiculturalism. This is a place where you want all of us to stay somehow to pretend that all is well when we know that it is not. In that same Nigeria is where Fulani headsmen openly boast about conquest. Benue State is one. That is why I feel sorry for the idiots talking rubbish from Benue. They came and they made the same bold claim on Edo State. And I quote, "We will kill all policemen and take over Edo State." Vanguard publication of January 23, 2021, this year. Only 2 months ago. Nothing happens to them. Only the Fulanis can lay claim to land that doesn't belong to them, and nobody will say anything. Oh. When you try to respond, they come against you. Mm. And your average foolish Nigerian who cannot reason properly, they're not educated very well, I'm sorry to say, will side with the oppressor. It's only in Nigeria where the victim becomes the accused. You came into Olu, Kopos Odema tried to give you land in Olu to build a Fulani settlement, and we said no to it. That's all. Talk about Olu crisis. And now they're trying to blame IPAB, they're trying to blame Eastern Security Network. But all of you are aware of the fact that Nigeria Army and Nigeria Police are essentially Fulani Janjaweed terrorists in uniform. The newspapers, all the articles, everywhere, the national discourse is replete with instances of Fulani being supplied by the military, as you're going to listen to later on. But nothing happens. When you try to fight back, you become the victim. Mm. And we are saying we are fed up of being victims. We can no longer be victims anymore. If you kill us, we'll kill you. I'm saying it live on video, so you can share the video all over the world if you want. If you come to our land to kill us, we'll kill you. As simple as that. It may take us some time, but eventually we'll overwhelm you. Well, in the end, we always win. As I warned them in Benue, we are in Benue. In all of our places in Benue State, and we're not living there until we are certain that the lives and properties of our people there are firmly secured. Any day we learn to stop blaming the victims, this world will be a better place. I'm directing this very statements to the US Ambassador, to the UK High Commissioner, to the EU presence in the zoo, and the UN as well. I know all of you will do nothing. We are not Muslims, so you're not going to help us. That's obvious. We know that for sure. But we have something that you do not have. We have the grace, the might, and protection of God Almighty in heaven. Yes, sir. And we know that God exists. And as long as He liveth, as my name is Nnamdi, my Redeemer liveth, as long as God lives in heaven, all of you can never triumph again. Sis, did you hear him?
Yes, so. And if you allow me to say something, you see the reason why the Fulani are so angry about a leader. Because this man saw everything. And if not for him, do you know by now would have been conquered? Even during the time of Buhari. This man saw everything and he started shouting. He started opening people's eyes. And when Buhari came, he brought Iruga. He brought all manner of ways of taking over our land and waterways. People resisted them because we now know the truth through him. This is their anger, that they have to even disobey their court that have freed him. They disobeyed it and they are comfortable with it. They are calling for unconditional release of our leader. They are calling those people that the people negotiating for unconditional release are terrorists. Meanwhile, they are the terrorists killing people in our own land. A foreigner that is coming for Sahel. So these people, their anger is that against our leader is that he knows too much about their plan. How come? How was this revealed to him? And this is the reason why we call him our prophets. You understand? Carry on.
Yeah, because you see, he said that we have the most, that we are powerful because the hand of God is upon us. The hand of God is upon us. And God will show him the thing secret. They don't want any other person to see. God will open it for him to see. And that was how he could bring the message of this Fulani Janjaweed, their evil plot against us or evil plan against us on time. This is why they hate Mazen Nnamdi Kanu with passion. Because Mazen Nnamdi Kanu came to open our eyes. He removed the veil that was covering Biafran's faces. And we could see what is happening or about to happen to us. And that was done with the help of Chukwu Okike Abiama. That is what Onyendu is saying here. The Onyendu said that God's power, God's hands was upon us. Let me rewind it a bit so we hear it from him.
EU presence in the zoo and the UN as well. I know all of you will do nothing. We are not Muslims, so you're not going to help us. That's obvious. We know that for sure. But we have something that you do not have. We have the grace, the might, and protection of God Almighty in heaven.
The might of God.
And we know that God
the
exists.
Grace of God.
And as long as He liveth, as my name is Nnamdi, my Redeemer liveth, as long as God lives in heaven, all of you can never triumph against us. Ujubu said it before.
Amen.
And He said He failed. We know why He failed, because God said the time wasn't right. I want to show them, my children, what is called Biafra, that very kingdom.
Wow.
They have to fight their way into it. If that is the option you leave for us, then by all means, we'll oblige you. But Biafra must come, or we all die. It's as simple as that. There's no alternative. People must understand the rage that is boiling within us. You must understand how angry we are. We may look normal to you, but we are very, very angry, believe you me. And by the time we are done with Nigeria, the name won't exist. That I can assure you. You people are now beginning to see the type of madness that we are capable of unleashing. And more is coming. And I do not hide it, because you hate us anyway. This conspiracy against Biafra, for no reason, we've done nothing wrong to anyone. But you despise us and you hate us. You want us to die because God gave us oil and gas. You want to take over our land. It's not going to happen. And we're not apologizing or begging anybody to please read this letter. They are raping our women. They raped our women. Did you do anything about it? They went to the UK High Commissioner. They were telling them, oh, we can't do anything about it. Rape victims. But you're doing something about defending Fulani. You are defending Fulani. But rape victims in front of you cannot defend them. And you're neutral. And you want Nigeria to continue. So you want me to stay in a Nigeria where my women will be raped every day. Nobody will do anything about it.
Hey.
And I'll be clapping for you. One Nigeria, I'll be clapping for you. Check it up, mad people everywhere. People are insane. You want me to stay in a country where the Fulani police and soldiers can come and take our women, rape them anyhow they like. Even before they release them, they charge them. Do you know how much we have spent? We have spent nearly 9 million naira to secure the release of people who were abducted and raped, victims of state crime. Britain didn't say anything. UN never uttered a word. EU, nothing. US, nothing. And you want me to be in that country? I think some people are mad. Very, very insane indeed. If you do not believe in what we are doing, then you better get out. We're not going to stop. God knows we can never stop until Biafra is restored.
Yes, sir.
We are peace-loving people. We abhor death and killing of another soul. It's in our nature, that's how we are. But because of that, they have been coming and killing us all these years. We've kept quiet.
Exactly.
Killing quiet. We have a case at the ICC. We have a case at Africa Union. We have a case at what else again? Pending before the UN in New York. We've been to Geneva to tender our case. Before UN, till today, nothing. In fact, the more we complain to them, the more they come to abduct and rape our children, the more they come to kill us, the more they want to take over our land and our forests. And who told them that's going to be possible in our time? In a movement that I lead, you think you can come into our land and take it over?
So like this Musa now, so what he really wants is for us to just fold our hands, watch him and his men rape us, kill us, chop off our necks, anyhow they want, and then go back scot-free.
Not even going back. Take over your land. You understand?
In fact, to take over the whole land.
Take over the land is their own mission, because they have no place they call their own. These are foreign agents. These are people, scavengers that have no home. So when Nigeria embraced them, to give them a place, calling them their Nigerians. They are so proud. But for them to make it officially to become theirs, they need to level the indigenous of the land. That is their plan. You understand?
Yeah. And then you now turn around and call an innocent man, Mazen Nandekano, a criminal.
A criminal,
you kidnapped
a terrorist.
Him, a terrorist. You kidnapped him all the way from Kenya back to Nigeria. Kept him in dungeon for 4 years now. As if it wasn't enough. They now ganged against Simon Ekpa. Put him also in a prison where he can communicate with other people. For getting to 3 months now, 4 months. So what the world
and those
wants?
fools who were calling for the arrest of our prime minister, today where are they when our people are being killed in our land?
Oh,
where are they? You can see Musa is so comfortable with the killings. Today they also kill soldiers in the north. They kill soldiers in the north. Musa is so comfortable with all that. All he wants is to come to Biafra land, kill innocent people, kill innocent children, and be blaming them that we are the cause of insecurity. Meanwhile, he's the one killing our citizens. You understand? Turning the table around just to suit his own agenda because he has been paid. He has been paid to take over our land. But Biafra land is their end. That is what they don't know. This is not even the fight for the Biafrans. This is God's own fight. This is God's own battle. This is what Musa did not know. You understand?
The one that baffles me is that Musa will be lying and it's written all over him. He will lie. The whole face is telling everybody that I am lying. Musa is lying. Musa is lying. Musa is lying. He's showing all over him, yet he continues to lie every day. He comes out, he lies. He comes out, he lies. What is that with them, Islam and lies?
And that is why you see that the Western world, they so much, the way they feel about Nigeria and Musa of a thing, reporting nonsense, meanwhile he's the one terrorizing the citizen. They will never allow them to get close to them. You understand? They will never allow them. Because he's so tired of them. This Western world, yes, they are holding Nigeria together. They want to hold Nigeria together for them to be enjoying the resources coming from there. But for the fact that people are being killed every day is above their imagination. They don't know what to do again. So the only way to call Musa to order is to shame him, body shame him, disgrace him wherever he goes. That is it.
Now, I heard that they wanted to, was it America or Canada?
Canada.
Oh, Canada. And they were refused visa. And he came back.
My sister Annie, is it, what is that her name? Or that's our sister that our prime minister fought for. Is it Annie Anambra? Annie Anambra, be something like that. I saw her on TikTok yesterday where she was blasting all of them. Like she's the one that did it. So she reported and everything. She's giving evidence to the Canadian government. I was like, this girl, she will never stop. She was giving it to the Yaribas, bomber to bomber. I say, hey, God, this guy will not stop. Oh,
and Musa came back. Musa came back and went to another event inside Nigeria. And he was pretending. He said that he knew that it was not going to happen. That God, maybe his Allah, wanted him to be in that event he went to instead of going to Canada. I said, ooh, look at you. That they denied you visa. You're shame on you. They denied you visa instead. And you are trying to cover it up. This man is a whole big liar. Please,
the fact is that their secret is being out for everywhere. Yeah. So our nation Biafra is going to be restored. Me, I don't have fear for that again. And Fila have to do the needful quickly. You understand? He has to do the needful quickly.
Yeah, before it's too late for them. We'll continue, sis.
30 pastors arrested for doing nothing. Have you heard about any imams being arrested in the north? No. Do you want me to stay in one Nigeria with you after this level of injustice? Is that what you think? No, it is not going to happen. Not now, not tomorrow. There are two things plaguing them in the zoo. lies and deceit. If not for the coming of IPOB of Radio Biafra, all of you would have lived and died in the ignorance that Ojukwu caused a war. That's what they were writing. Britain helped them to write it. Ojukwu was a rebel, a secessionist, because we had no media. That is why they're paying Facebook billions upon billions of US dollars to stop this truth from coming out. Did Ojukwu cause any war? Go on is alive, go and ask him. Did Ojukwu cause any war? Ojukwu went and negotiated restructuring with you in Aburi. You came back, Britain told you not to agree because Britain realized that all the component units of Britain knows that if you go back to regionalism, you will have economic growth. The country will do very well. But Britain doesn't want it. That was why they even instigated the Nzogbu, so-called Nzogbu coup, saying they will bring Awolowo to become the head of state. They knew what was going to happen. They wanted to truncate the economic miracle of Dr. Michael. But what I'm telling you are fast. Go and investigate for yourself. In the East, you had the fastest growing economy in the whole world, over 40% every year. In the West, Awolowo was performing his own miracle as well. Even in the North, Ahmadu Bello and Tafawa Balewa were doing very well. You had all those massive industries in the North. You even had Alamajiris that were employed in the North, meaningfully employed, gainfully employed. They were all doing very well. Britain said, no, for us to control these people, we need to impoverish them. Let us introduce this war. There was a coup by Nzogbu. And after that, there was the massacre of, as usual, massacre of our people in the North. Ojukwu said, I have to secure my land and my people. They said, no, let's go to Aburi to discuss it. Ojukwu went to Aburi and agreed restructuring. That's something now you're asking for. To tell you how foolish Nigerians are. They're very foolish. That same nonsense you're asking for now was discussed many years ago. Ojukwu sat down in Aburi with Gowon and decided that regionalism was the best way for restructuring, going back to who you were, 1963 Constitution, 1960-1963 Constitution. Be on your own and pay tax to the central government, as they have in America, as they have even in Britain. Britain, you have Scotland that is almost independent. Wales is something, everybody is free. But Britain doesn't want the something they're enjoying to happen in Nigeria. Why? Ask yourself that question.
Now, wow.
Anybody telling you about one Nigeria is your enemy. I'll prove it to you now. Ojukwu negotiated devolution, regionalism. The North will be on their own, the West on their own, even Midwest on their own, and then the East on their own. It's the same one Nigeria. On their way to the airport, before they boarded the aircraft, a call came from Lagos, from the British High Commissioner in Lagos to Gowon, telling Gowon not to agree. After having signed the agreement, that same Gowon you're looking at today, God kept me alive so that he can witness the destruction he will bring upon that very soon, God, Nigeria.
And he's still alive.
Do you know all the journalists in Nigeria? None of them have ever gone to go on to ask him, why did you say no to Aburi? Aburi was restructuring. None of those agitating for restructuring right now has ever gone to go on or gone to Nigeria to say that Ojukwu negotiated restructuring. What happened?
Let me Kukuma ask him because he's still alive. So go on. Why did you say no to Aburi? Why? Why did you say no to Aburi? The accord you have already done, you and Ojukwu agreed, and you people left. On the way, you had a call from Britain. Britain told you to cancel the thing and say no. So why did you say no to restructuring? Why? And you said Ojukwu caused the war. It was you. Brian, you're welcome back. You want to say something?
They came back and they said no. Ojukwu said, okay, so you want to continue to kill my people all over the place? No. Because of that, I'll declare Biafra. Today, they have brainwashed all of you with the perverse notion and thinking that somehow Ojukwu is responsible for causing the war.
Sister Stella, hear what Ngozi Orebeze did to men on ground.
Yes.
Sister Stella.
Hear
what Ngozi Orebeze did to men on ground. Make I read them from Rouse just now, 5 minutes ago or something. So should I read?
Go on now.
Okay, from Chief of Defense, Commander Rouse. He said, I must bring this information to BIAFRANS. If I may ask, why must this happen in the middle of serious war? Someone who called herself a Biafra is busy secretly sending fellow Igbos, pay them heavily to come to battlefield to fight us that are fighting against Nigerian army and other Zoo terrorists. I'm making this post to also inform her that I, Commander Rose, have killed them all except 3. I ordered my men not to kill since they are our people. We need to extract information from them because this act surprises me. During interrogation, they said many of them that has been killed already, including them talking, was sent by NGOZI Orabreze, and I personally listened, including those talking was sent by NGOZI Orabreze. Did you guys hear it again? NGOZI Orabreze is sending men to come and fight our men on ground with Zoo along with them, and our men have killed them. They kept 3 people in the custody to interrogate them. Those are the people confessing. I'll go ahead.
They should do video of them all. They should do video.
Let me finish.
And let them confess in front of a camera, because this is what the Fulani is and what they do. Is it not, Helen?
Yeah,
they will always do video for us to see, to traumatize us. Let them do the video while they are asking them questions.
We will pass information to the AG and this information office and the rest. So let me just continue. Let me finish it up. Understand? Where am I? NGOZI Orabreze was sent by NGOZI Orabreze, and I personally asked them, what did she say the problem is? They replied, she told late Dennis Ilo, their leader, that was gunned down at the early hour of 15 February. Imagine. The leader that led them to fight our command was gunned down by at the early hour of 15 February. Again.
Hello?
Ilo.
With I or E?
ILO.
Okay.
Ilo. Understand? So 15 February should be today, right? Right?
Yes.
Good. Early hour of today, it was gone down. So I proceed for 15 February to make sure they don't allow us to breathe. You see, she sent them to make sure that they don't allow Rose to breathe. Understand? These are the confessions made by the 3 men that are still holding now. So she doesn't want any Biafra to come. She doesn't want us to go home. Okay,
they should put them on video recording as they confess. They should put them on video recording. So
let me finish up.
Their evidence, please.
Let me finish up. There are laws. There are laws they confess, which I will not make public for security reasons. I must want NGOZI Orabreze also to inform her to keep sending our Igbo. Okay, according that's what he wrote, to inform her. I believe he's supposed to. He meant to inform her not to keep sending our Igbo brothers to early grave in quest to take down Rose. I pity you because I will wipe them off this planet Earth. That I can assure you, you will be super happy to make sure Biafra don't come, and also to make sure Nigeria continue her quest for Islamization. But guess what? We are winning. Biafrans, what do you think? Ngozi?
When you were reading this, somebody was tumbling down. Ben Owabo was tumbling down. Ben, pick up the mic and tell us why you're tumbling down. so that we know if you're with us or
I
against
think
us.
he's asking for attention. Let him come on mic.
Because when you were reading, Helen, did you see him? Ben was thumbing down. Ben, pick up the mic.
Yes, I do. I saw him.
Pick up the mic and tell us why, before we misunderstand you.
And they are obstructing. You should finish reading before people obstruct. That is why I'm raising up my hand. I'm thumbing down. It's not good like that now. Everybody's listening. When you are reading, finish everything. There, everybody can just be talking, but you are reading, they are coming in. That's not fair.
Don't worry, we are analyzing it. If that is what is bothering you, don't bother for us. You understand? The thing is in Ross X file. You go there and read it. You understand? We are here to analyze.
Go there and share it also. Go
And
there
Brian
and share
is
it.
not complaining. So let it not bother you. Stop thumbing down. It's not necessary. Okay, we'll go to Mercy is trying to pick up the mic. Mercy, you're welcome. Let me bring her up. Maybe she also has another news for us. Ben, you'll be dealing. It seems you have a hot temper to deal with. Mercy, you have the mic, ma'am.
Thank you, Sister Stella. Thank you for, I don't know why this the other day I was asking when information minister was here. I said the way this Nigerian zoo, there was one camera they are trying to destroy it. It's like somebody knew that camera was there and is showing them, but the information minister didn't want me to say it. It's like somebody is sabotaging them. I think I wanted to say such a thing. And then he asked me, did he post it? I said, no, he didn't post it. But because I remember last previous time when PM posted the camera event like that, maybe camera, he said the reason why he posted it because the enemy have found that camera is there. So he has no choice than to make it open. So somebody is sabotaging them somewhere. That's why I put up my hand. I said this thing because the Nigerian army, no, somebody is directing them. And I remember one time when something like that was happening, success was
Marcia,
yeah, yes,
we
ma'am.
are in our own land. See it this way, we are in our own land, and they are bringing this war to us. You understand? If we
Yeah.
like, we can even put camera even under the ground, anywhere we want. That
Yeah,
any move we put
You
there.
didn't get
This war we must win.
you didn't get me,
I
Sister
get
Stella.
you. You said that somebody is sabotaging where the thing is. Well, if they sabotage, you will put another one.
that is
Because
it.
saboteur you cannot raise out. They are even here in
Matthew,
this place watching, looking at my mouth. You
Matthew,
understand? Sabotage we cannot stop. But what we are promising them, just like what Onyendu promised them, God is with us, and this one we will win. So, and they are coming into this is even the advantage we have over them. So far as we are in our land and they are coming into our land to kill us. If we like, we can put the camera even on the street, under the ground, under anywhere. As they are pointing out, we are replacing in another position in another time. This war we must win. This is what we are saying. Thank you. You say you still have the mic if you want to say more things.
No, that's all I wanted to chip in. I said that because that thing looks like somebody knows all those things are there and is informing them. And they look at
Don't let your
the
heart be
confirmation of it
troubled,
now.
Matthew, my sister. Don't let your heart be troubled. Saboteur will land in this fight. We cannot eliminate all of them. They are here in this space, even in this space. The same way we used to stay together and gist and talk and talk and talk. All of them are now sabotaging. You understand? So don't worry, sis. Don't worry. We understand what you're saying. But so
yeah,
far as we're in our land and we have upper hand, even Musa have lamented. And I tell you from now onwards, Musa's lamentation will start because they have killed us enough. Under a month and 1 week, they have massacred well over 2,000 Biafrans for no just cause. At least Simon was not there. Oyendu is still under their dungeon. I mean, these people forgot, they think we're not humans, though. Just like what Onyendu is saying. So, what they now expected us is to watch them rape our women, rape our sisters, rape our wives, and then we fold our hands and watch them. And then even some of our brothers are also, because of fear of their life and long throat, they've also started dancing in their own tunes. And then we should just fold our hands and watch. No, go and collect money as a Biafran to sabotage your brothers and sisters, to kill, to help Fulani Mujahid Arabs, kill your own brothers and sisters. You come to kill us, we will defend ourselves. Shikina, we will defend ourselves.
But what would what is Ngozi going to gain with all these things?
One thing, dear friends. One thing, dear friends, what I'm saying, they heard our prime minister, yes, I understand. But that's the worst mistake they have ever made in their life. You know why it is like that? Prime Minister, in as much as he was commanding, he was still good. He was still showing peace. He was still holding men behind. He was still having pity on them. But see this commander, where they grant, he knows send you. He knows send you. Now, nobody is holding him as in, don't stop, wait, at this one. He knows send your barrier, your co. Here again, Zoo this time around. What will happen to Zoo this time around there? Their mouth cannot even say it. As in, the kind of consumption of fire that will consume them, they won't be able to tell it. Because, you can remember all those were, for example, when Commander Raz was saying, Prime Minister, leave me now, let me bring the Uche pictures and everything. Prime Minister was calming him down. Understand? Had even Prime Minister is not there, and now if I don't tell on their body. But now they have touched the lion's tail, the sleeping lion's tail. They will see hellfire. Understand? All hell has been let loose. All hell has been let loose. So what we see this time around, it will be the worst of it all that I've ever seen during this our liberation time. Let's just keep on giving our little effort, donation, and preaching of the gospel. And NGOZI or Reverend. Hey, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. You can never be a Biafra.
So she's still pushing to sell
she'll keep
BLA.
pushing.
She's still pushing to sell BLA.
Yeah, she'll keep pushing. Wow. Understand? For the souls see, their sins are very forgiving. This one is not forgivable sin. You cannot. You have taken. You have already. She have chewed more than she can swallow. You are sending against our own commanders to stop it and to kill them and to mess everything up. You sow the souls of Biafra. Their blood is in your hand. That sin can never be forgiven. You cannot even enter Biafra land. You can't. So, and she already knew she have gone too far. Going back will not be easy for her. So that is why she's doing this thing, and she will put her head go in for it. So she have committed a grievance offense, very serious one, to send against. Do you know what it means? You can do anything you want to do. You can say anything you want to say. But if you tamper with the life of a soldier in the battlefield, he not going to forgive you. He can be, he will say, let you guys marshal me, but I must fulfill my mission. Yeah.
You know, Brian,
yeah.
I wanted to even tell us yesterday, I was having the feelings. I wanted to tell our BLA, expect some so-called Igbos to fight you. I'm telling you, because last time we saw the special forces that were killing, that killed our brother. Some of them were Igbos.
Yeah, he said he has wiped them out already. He has gone to Ibubag already. The second letter, the second message. There are those guys that carried out that action. Those actions that have gone already. Understand?
So seeing those special fighters, some were speaking Igbo and so on. It came to me that this that soon now our liberation army will now begin to even experience other so-called Igbo names in this fight, and already it's happening already. Ngozi Bukwalo. Anyway, like we were saying, even the BLA also, They're also fighting for their lives too. They have lost their wives, lost their children. A lot of them don't have anybody again left. So you can imagine the kind of force they will be using to fight. They will fight to finish. They will defend to finish. We just had Onyendu say, you come to kill us, we will kill you. You come to kill us, we will defend ourselves. Simple as that. So if you are a Biafran and you've decided to sell your soul, to the devil, to the Mujahid Arabs, because of long throat, because of money, because of future position they are promising you to give you, or maybe you were compromised and you, with the fear of not wanting your rape picture to come out or rape video to come out, you are now dancing to their tune, agreeing to to help them kill your brothers and sisters. Woe betide you. You come to Biafra land to face BLA. Anything you see, you collect. And I tell you, you must collect heavily. Because it's only a tree. You will tell tree, I'm coming to cut you down the next day. But you go the next day, that tree will be there watching you. But if it's a human being like Biafra, a Biafra will do something. So you come to our land to kill us, we will defend ourselves. That's the way I prefer to put it.
And also, in addition to that, when Gumi gave that statement of the Igbo should employ, they should recruit Igbos to fight against Biafrans. They know they have this woman, this evil woman in our midst. She is their eyes. You understand? So any message they want to pass, they will pass it through Gumi towards her. And she will know what to do immediately. Hence the recruitment of this man that she has already sent to judgment, because she's the one that sent them to judgment. You understand? And their blood is upon her head and her generations. That is just the fact. Thank you. You think they will recruit you, be their eyes, and we will be silent for you to come and be killing us? You think so? As evil as you are today now, you think your propaganda or your contribution to save your husband's land, because Nigeria belongs to the Fulanis. You understand? That you can do it? You can't do that. Biafrans will never give you that chance. You know this. We are Biafrans. Even if you are not a free-born Biafran, you should be able to know how stubborn we are. That our only prestige is that our land. And nobody will take it over. Not even you that is coming from Sahel. Nobody. So let Igbo, according to what do you call it, Gumi, that we should recruit and be fighting again. That is to tell you, recruit your people to fight against yourselves. And that is what this woman is doing now. And you think it will be well with you, reducing our men like that? Because these are still our people. Listening to your evil advice, and they are being sent to judgment. Their blood is upon your head.
Does it mean that those men, when they were sent to BLA to fight them, that they didn't know they were coming to fight their brothers? Or they came because they have long throats?
And they not the type that are commenting on our under our comment. Let it be. It is our own blood. If we go, let us die. If it is our own money, we will not give it to you. We are giving it to Islamic Bank. Are they not the same idiots, cowards, stupidity of human beings? They are the same. They will never listen to you. Even every day we are top of our voices, shouting and calling on them that they should see the red flag of this woman. None of them are seeing it. None of them are even questioning it. None of them are believing what we are saying. So they will all die in one way and another. You know who you are coming for. When Ross is telling you that the zoo cannot do them anything, you think they are joking, not to talk of you, their own. They know how to handle you. They know your own movements. They know. You think you will just be sitting down there and does not know that you are planning having your plan B to come and attack them, even when you come to social media and pretend to be praising them. They know that you are preparing war to come attack them. And they will always be vigilant for that. Foolish woman, evil woman. Their blood is upon your head. Let any fly that does not listen to advice, let them follow the corpse to the grave. That is the step, that is the point that we are now. We will not pardon anybody. We will not look at you if you are Urobo speaking Biafra. You come into our land to come and attack our BLA. You will die. That's just the facts.
Yeah, because all these BLA armies, they are volunteer armies. So it's difficult to defeat a volunteer army. Those armies, they are fighting for their own lives too. Their wives have been killed. Their children have been wiped out.
They have
so they
no
are just
family
left.
to live for.
So what are they going to live for? So you coming to fight them. You are just telling them, kill you, kill you, kill you. That's what it means. And so, like, you are fighting it out because you collected money. They are fighting it out because they have to live. They are fighting for their lives. So you go to meet them, anything you see, you take. You are being warned now. Stay away from terrorists, USB of Nigeria, madam. Stay away. He is a Fulani stooge. She has also breaking away. She's on her own now, doing her own thing. Sending her money to charity that goes to the northern Nigeria, to Kenya, to Mozambique and all those areas. But not to Biafra. Even how can we be talking about humanitarian when we have war at our own doorstep that need logistics? Eh? And she's moving money to other places. Hijack even the money that was there before. Because if it is that she has something good to give anybody, she would have even released the money she has on her own part. Tell Ogenkere, you know what? Take this, add to the logistics. You understand? No. She came to destroy and to kill and to steal. So please, if you are joining Boko Haram Nigeria Terrorist Army, resign. If you are there already, resign. If you want to join, stop joining. They are terrorists. Boko Haram Nigeria Army, Boko Haram Nigeria Police, they are all terrorists. Ebubagu, terrorists. Special Forces, terrorists. Nigerian Air Force, terrorists. Nigerian Navy, terrorists. They told you with their own mouth that 800 of Boko Haram terrorists have repented and they have now enrolled them into Nigeria Armed Forces, into Nigeria Army, into Nigeria Police, into Nigeria Navy, into Nigeria Road Safety, into Nigeria Air Force, Ebubago, Special Force, AVG, all of them, they're all terrorists. So when you're going to be enrolled in there, don't say you don't know what you're doing. We're not telling you what you're doing. Because when they finish enrolling you in, they send you down to Biafra land to kill your own brothers. Don't say you don't know it. Therefore, if you're a Christian still serving in terrorist Nigeria army, resign. If you are a Christian still serving in terrorist Islamic Nigeria police, resign. Or Ebubago, resign. Forget that name they gave it. They're all terrorists. There's another name I'm looking for, self. There's another one. He's new. I can't remember that name again. They're also a terrorist group. Anything Nigeria governors are forming, telling you for security, run or run, like run. Don't go and join them. They will use you, bring you down to BLA to kill your own brothers. And your brother won't have mercy on you. Because you are now in terrorist Nigeria uniform. That is not the same with their own uniform. Demarcation is already there. And when they come down to kill us. So don't expect them to just look you because you say you're Emeka, or because you say you're give me another name. Don't give me a name that is here on this page. Yeah? So time has gone when you go to Biafra land and kill thousands and you go scot-free. Come to Biafra land to kill us, we would finish you up too. Simple. Do me, I do you. God no go vex. Musa said that we are in asymmetric war. We have declared our nation. Instead of Nigeria government appreciating our referendum, no, they turned around and geared us with militarily firing us down. Like, what the heck? Where are you going to, Biafra? So we have right now to defend ourselves by fire, by force. And this is why this fundraising is going to hold this evening. And we are, advising all Biafrans to come and support financially. We have the site on top here. If you are a freedom, you love freedom. You love freedom and you love people being free. Come and support Biafra financially. Any amount you have, give us. Biafrans, donate, donate, donate. We have fundraising this evening. Any amount you have, donate. We must make sure BLA don't lack any logistics. They don't lack food also. You heard that Daddy Oranjo talking about soaking Gary. But she didn't know now that indirectly is she now that is causing that our men would want to soak Gary because she divided the finance into two. She and her madam. So looking for who is making people to soak Gary is Daddy Oranjo and her madam. Because they divided the finance. No, she wouldn't understand it anymore. She won't also ask questions. And now, last time she was asking the money, is it going to the military? Military have come back to tell you, no, it's not coming to us. Adade Oranjo, what did you do? Adade Oranjo became deaf and dumb and blind on top of it. Say something now. Adade Oranjo have refused to say anything. Now they are now going behind. Adade Oranjo, have you heard now that your madam are now sending military with Nigerian army to go and fight Igwe Butuzogi? Have you heard it? They are now going to fight your own Igwe Butuzo, your own madam. I hope you will say something this evening. Guys, follow her up. Let's hear what she will say. Because I don't like people that pretend. You pretend. I hate it. And when Brian interprets this one,
Oh, backstabber, man. Backstabber.
Thank you. Backstabber. I dislike them. Adade Oranjo is one of them. She and her madam. You're not sending money. I hope the money is getting to our own Igwe Butuzo. General. General came out. I told you, no, the money is not getting to us. Your madam have hijacked the money. Adade Oranjo, what did you do? What did you do? Adade Oranjo have become deaf and dumb and blind on top of it. Adade Oranjo is now trying to make our military to begin to suck the Gary she advertised of. That they couldn't buy shoes. Adade Oranjo, you're not making our military not to be able to buy shoes anymore, their boots anymore. Hey, is this where the world is, Bikokwan? Eh? Of people backstabbing others like that so freely, without considerations. Hey, that's why you tell me I'll come and reincarnate. Reincarnate what? I'm going and I'm going finally. Helen, will you want to reincarnate?
Not in like if I'm in Biafra land, I will want. Not in Nigeria, God forbid.
Okay now. Okay. You see all this Adade Oranjo them. They're all Biafrans, so you think they are running away? They will run away. They will stay outside. They will stay with you. All this NGOZI and Co. All of them there. You think they're all Biafrans, so according to them, anyway, I think we will now do DNA, so we know who is who now. They are not going away. They'll all be there. Anyway, hope rising. Brian said that don't worry that our our law will redirect our head so that we begin to behave like human beings. Brian, is that what you said?
100%.
You know, we hope so. That's Vile, you're welcome. You have the mic. Ben, when you want to speak, you tell us. If not, so you can have the mic. Okay, so who wants to speak now?
Yeah, Sister Stella, are you there? Am I coming out?
Vim, who is speaking now? 30 or Vim? Who is speaking?
Yeah, it's 30. It's 30.
Okay, 30. Okay, go on.
Yeah, thank you very much, Sister Stella, for hosting us, and thank you for giving me the mic. Thank you very much, Sister Helen Peters, my co-host, and Brian Williams. Yeah, thank you guys. I've been on the listening section since when the space started, and you guys have been doing fantastically well, educating our people, because they say too much talk made the fool basket. We have been talking all this while, and I believe everything that we've been saying all this while have been creating a lot of impact in our people. And for me, especially, I've seen some kind of turnaround, a huge one, because people in the breakaway group have started asking questions and started countering whatever the woman is doing. And that shows that all our efforts all this while have been hitting, have started to yield good results. So let me speak on the topic, support Biafran Liberation Fund, ID suspension due to sabotage. There is no big deal. We all know that we are currently at war with the Nigerian terrorist states that have been occupying our land from time immemorial, even until the declaration was done last year in Latin Finland. And even those back home know what is happening. And so many updates have been coming from the Biafran Defense Forces concerning the magnitude of the secret war going on back home. And it is our duty to support them in one way or the other, monetarily and otherwise, because whatever ammunition they are using now in countering these occupational terrorist forces of the Nigeria extraction will not come back, because any granite that is fired out cannot come back, except we, the Biafran people, replace those granites for them. So it's high time we all stand up and see how to support the defense of our land and then the funding of our liberation, because it's not only the defense. We still have the lobbyists and the lawyers that are still doing their own work diplomatically in Washington, D.C. And the last time our APM made a call by those that will be interested in supporting the lobbies, the lobby firm, and the lawyers should come in. So I still want to encourage our people to come in and ignore any noises or any noise that has been coming out all this while from the breakaway group, because like our brother Emeka said, there's nothing like camp. Those people are the breakaway group, and we should stop saying this camp or this camp. There's no camp. We only have one government, and that government is Biafran Republic government in Texas. So there's no other government we have seen anywhere being registered on behalf of the liberation of the Biafran people. So what we still have now is only one government, and only one government we will have until our land is fully liberated and restored and defended in future for any future invader that will come to disturb the peace of the Biafran people. So we all have seen where the real defenders of our land is coming from, and of which our Chief of Defense Staff, which is General Igwe Butuzo, have come out several times to make voice know that the only people that have been supporting the liberation and the funding of the defense back home is we, the Biafran people, that is standing on the mandate of our Prime Minister, which is the Biafran Republic government in exile, which is basically being head now by our acting Prime Minister, which is Honorable Ogichukwu Nkere. And our lovely brother Success. I've been the one communicating with them and funding them through the funds that we have been and contributing all this while. So that is a clear evidence that whatever penny, whatever AJ or AJMA that you have been contributing has been going through the right direction and is getting to them. So I think there's no need to panic or to think if your money is really getting to the man of God, because it has already been clarified by the Chief of Defense Staff, which is General Igwe Butuzo. So I think that should be an encouragement for us to continue to do more in whatever way we have been doing, so we can be able to get this job done very fast. So we all, because many of us have been complaining, we've been in diaspora for so many years, and many of us are not comfortable over there. It's just due to that back home is not and so that inhabitants or human beings, and due to some kind of challenges back home, that is why we all find ourselves in all parts of the world, in every country, in every part of the world. And let's assume if our country is good, I don't think any of us would like to travel out. Even though if we want to travel out, it will just be for vacation or business purpose, and we just go and come back, because the people that we are there in their places don't normally travel the way we travel, because their place is conducive. So that should be like a challenge to us. Let's make our place better. And that is why we are calling for the funding of our liberation and the defense of our land. And today is our fundraiser, which is today, Saturday, the 15th of February. So I want to urge every one of us, even though if you are in the breakaway group and you have realized yourself, now is the time for you to come back, because there is still this hand of carrots that is being stretched to every one of you. We know that some of you have been deceived to start contributing your money to humanitarian aid that is not even going towards the Biafra land, to the people that have suffered all this while in the hands of the Nigerian terrorist military and the Nigerian terrorist government. But this small money that you have been contributing has been going to Sudan, Ukraine, and the rest of all this war-torn country that has nothing to do with us. They are not even talking about what we, the Biafran people, are suffering. They are not even trying to contribute in one way or the other in what we are suffering. But somebody, that is so demented upstairs is coming out to tell you to start contributing money for humanitarian aid that is not even going back home to our people in Biafra land. So now is the time for you to, bring all those money. Our defense forces need this money. Our government need this money, because there is no other way we are getting money in this government except through us individually that has been contributing from time immemorial up to this moment. And we all have been seeing the kind of progress this money have been doing, and we all have seen the way the place we are now with all this little contribution we have been doing. So please, I want to urge everybody and I want to encourage everybody, don't give up. It's not over until it is over, because a determined people cannot be defeated. And there's a saying that says, he that is down fears no fall. We have been done already. The Nigerian terrorist government has done so many things to us, because if any Biafran that thinks that maybe he's standing on a very high horse, that person is deceiving himself, because the Nigerian government has for long, disrespect us, dehumanize us, killing us, and doing all sort of things. So we are done already, and we fear no fall. So we should come out. We should come out in mass this evening, this night per se, and fund this government, and let's get this thing done once and for all, and come out in glory and flourish in our land. So that's what I want to say. And concerning the ID, already the information and the flyers have been passed out throughout all social media platforms. Your data is who you are. And the reason why we are telling you guys that you should be careful. Don't carry your data to give to an illegal person. You understand? You can only give your data to a trusted legal entity. which can be able to protect that your data and be able, to fight for you if there's any way that your data is being leaked without the authorization of that entity. You gave that your data to. So, but for you giving an illegal individuals your data in the name that maybe you are desperate to have an identity card, even though you have that identity card without the backing of the Biafran Republic government in exile, that ID card is still worthless. I don't know why most of our people are so. I don't know. Maybe sometimes if we listen to something, we go to sleep and wake up, we forget what we learned yesterday. For example, when this Biafran Republic government in exile was established, the IPOB and the defunct IBOB Nigerian DOH people, they started forging the document of Biafran Republic government in exile to seek for asylum. At the end of the day, our Prime Minister have come out several times to say they will still call the office of the Prime Minister to confirm if that letter is coming from his office. So I don't understand now. So what is the difference now? You going now to give your data just because you need an ID card which will not be tenable in any way or anywhere in any country of the world. Because if that ID card does not have the backing of the Biafran Republic government, the ID card is useless and your money is useless. So in a way, they are trying to scam you. So why are you falling for cheap scams just because you are desperate to have an identity where you are or in the country where you reside? So the government have come out with relax. You understand? The patient. The government, there's so many things on their hand due to the sabotage that happened after the declaration in Latvia, Finland yesterday. But it will take time for them to put things in place. And when things are put in place, you will come out and then apply for your ID card. And when this issue of ID card was introduced to us by our Prime Minister, he said the ID card has 8 security features and a Gmail verification identity. So I don't know why you want to go now and start applying for an ID card that have only Google verification. I don't understand. That is called Uluwole pattern. You understand? You people should stop allowing people to play you, because what this particular individual, because I don't like calling her name because she doesn't want calling. What she's trying to do is Wazurike 2.0. Wazurike that went and started, somebody on this space today made that submission, started issuing the plate number for card and ID card. At the end of the day, did that ID card go anywhere? So it's the same thing this woman wants to do, all in the name of fighting our liberation, because what she's doing is to fight our liberation, because she has seen that she did not have a way. Now she wants to start fighting against the liberation and trying to divide the funds, and try to confuse our people to start fighting against each other. But she failed on arrival because she has already been defeated. And all of you have been seeing all the legal letters that have been coming out from our lobbyists and our lawyers and our government, or even recently, today, the one that came out from the civil attorney of our Prime Minister, Marty Simonepa in Finland. You guys have seen those things, that our Prime Minister has already disassociated himself from this shenanigans from this particular individual from the breakaway group. So what else do you need, or what else do you want for you to be convinced that this woman, this individual is not real? So it's high time we start, advising ourselves, because if some of us that are going that route, because there will be a time you will try to come back and try to say you are sorry or you are deceived, and you will not be listened to. Now is the time for you. Now is the time for you to make a U-turn. Come back to the government. Prime Minister.
What you're saying is correct. I want to remind us of something that happened, at the initial of immediately after the convention. A guy came to the space where all of us were. You know what the guy was saying? He said, that we should allow Madam Bao, we should allow her. If not so, she will just frustrate everybody, frustrate everything. He said it was like we must follow her by fire, by force. It was a threat, but Biafrans didn't pick it that day. But the thing recorded in my mind, that we must just adhere to anything she says, so that she won't go and spoil the whole thing and sell the government to Nigerians. The fact was that to her, Nigeria sent her. So, but that statement, somebody already did it. They threatened us with her already. Anyway, you have the mic back and try and conclude. I want to give the first time speakers mic. Let's see if they have anything new for us. Tati, you have the mic back.
All right. Thank you, sister. You are right. You know, you're right. She is now fighting against the government and the struggle. You understand? Because she has failed already. Just like what our co-host here, Brian Williams, read. You know, from the ex handle of our chief defense staff, which is General Igwe Butuzo. You know, I went to his page as well, and I read what is there. You know, there was a time our information minister came out and said that NGOZI is funding the training of some Ebubagu terrorists in back home in Biafra land, and then this has proven the actual fact of what our information minister Sonia Kwarawa said the other time. So because those people that was sent to to fight our men in this in the war front, those people are trained Ebubagu, being trained by this so-called person called Caterpillar that Ada Nduchu have been calling his name all this while, because they have been secretly training men to join those men with the Nigerian terrorist force and the Agune in the Agune Maru, you understand, in Biafra land, to come and combat our men. But I just like this last statement the chief of defense staff of the Biafran Defense Forces said. He said, "We are winning and we will continue to win, no matter what they do, no matter where they go. We will continue to win, and at the end of the day, our land will be liberated and restored and protected." So whatever they are doing, and for those back home that they are deceiving their children to start joining this terrorist militia group, which is being handled by this so-called Caterpillar. And this Caterpillar was a guy that that duped the Biafran government, that he was claiming the other time that he has men on ground, and money was given to him for the men on ground, not knowing that he has no men on ground then. And he took that money, ran to Port Harcourt, opened a phone shop business, squandered the money, and came back again and tried to dupe the government again, and he started making voice notes to the camps, and begging them that he wants to make a video from their camp. So once he makes that video and sends to the government, once the government see the video, they will send money, not knowing to him that our prime minister has already, gotten the tricks that he has been playing. And at the end of the day, our prime minister has to come on media and